227 MapleStory X Buccaneer Capoo patch notes. Wow, this is going to be a long ride. So Buccaneer Capoo+Night Troupe Festival design level is part of Night Troupe, where you get to decide what you get buffs from. The Troupe coins and the Haunted Manor as part of the, what's it called, Halloween event this year. No Dark Lords of Darkness. Feels bad, man. And a once in a lifetime, thank God, MapleStory Buccaneer Capoo update. I don't even know what it is. It looks like a cat that wants to be a Machamp with a whole bunch of abs. The main thing we're going to be looking at is what was announced was the skill changes, especially for the non-KMS classes, what those are, and to which extent we're actually catching up to KMS now. Since it's so many pages, I'm hoping that we're fully catching up, but we'll see. Or catching up to the regular release schedule, of course, not to everything KMS has. That's never going to happen. So job balances, content improvements, system improvements, skill improvements, boss and monster improvements. We're probably seeing what Maple C also got was a bunch of the changes to bosses and to content there. That would be nice if... What is this music sound so loud to me? Stop. Bug fixes, known issues already. Let's see what how big that list is. There are minor graphical issues when listing an item for sale in the auction house. Okay, only one so far. Many more to come, chat. Fairy Bros Daily Gift update. Right. I heard about that. Something about them finally realizing that. Hey, newsflash! Occult cubes, not good. Mind blowing. Night Troupe events. This is all just Night Troupe, and then all the other events. I haven't done anything. Me too, bro. Okay, so the first thing we started with here, MapleStory Buccaneer Capoo. Let's see what this is. October 6th until November 2nd. Is that what I have here? Here? No, until November 2nd. Oh, so, okay, it's only going to be 4 weeks. Interesting. Oh, how interesting. Boom. No, make the color more contrasting. Bam. There you go. The Night Troupe's Grand Festival arrives in Maple World for... No, what? Why are we down here? Oh, because the issues were here. Alrighty. I'm a professional streamer. Shut up. Shh. Okay. You get a quest. Accept the quest. Complete the quest. Get the Capoo effect. Receive the effect, sorry. In the setup tab, the appearance of the effect will change as you level up. You can open the event UI by accepting the quests. Dailies reset every day at daily reset. Shocker. Once you complete the quest, you will receive a double experience coupon 15 minutes and Capoo's heart. In order to level up, you will need 1 Capoo's heart each time. You can level up to a max of level 25. Yeah, oh yeah, we looked at the buff during the preview stream, right? It seems like this is not like insane, but it is kind of nice. Oh wait, these are different stats than what I saw before. Oh no, yeah. So it stacks at 20. At 20 it maxes. The last 5 levels are, I guess, just for special rewards here, which is the medal, which does give nice stats, but it's temporary stats. So it's mainly just going to leave the medal stats. Temporary stats are 20 all stat, 10 weapon and magic attack, and some HP and MP. It only lasts until November 16th. The stats at least. All the other rewards will be congruent to the levels. So it gives you max... Wow, the weapon and magic attack only goes up to 10, which already reached at level 5. 15 crit rate, admittedly not that bad. That can help a lot of characters, especially who just lost their crit rate from the Goo event, and make it so that you don't have to switch around your hyper stats, don't have to switch around your Legion board or your Link skills, and you can just keep the crit rate going. Of course, not immediately. You have to build up for a few days. And then enemy defense ignored stacks all the way up to 20, which is decent. At level 20, so that'll be quite a while until that comes online, though. Will that be good enough? Depends on what you want to do. The daily reward quest is the experience coupon and then the leveling up of the heart. And then there are extra rewards. There is a chat emoticon for level 1, for level 5, for level 10, level 15. It's all just chat emoticons. It's all chat emoticons. And at 25, it's the medal with the temporary stats. So if you want to do it for stats, do that. If you want to do it for the chat emoticons, do that. If you want to do it for both, go for it. Other than that, You're not missing out on too much if you're just trying to get the... It's just a 15-minute double experience coupon as well, so that's not that insane. So wouldn't lose sleep over that, to be perfectly honest, if you're not in that completely. Let's add this. Boom. Bug, cat, Capoo. Amazing. Insert link. Bam. Apply. Wow. Incredible. Maybe increase the font a little bit so it actually looks like it's something. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Next. Was this one? Yes. Cool. Bam. Please, when I click previous, can you actually go to the previous? Thank you. Job balances. Now, this is not going to go in the event tab, and this is probably the biggest part of the patch notes. So, yeah, we kind of need this one, I guess, to check how far we're catching up to everything. I'm guessing that we're catching up. Thank you for the sub. What's up, Nate? Thank you for 33 months.
Hi, YouTube, and hello, future me.
I'm guessing we're catching up into including the Yeti and Pink Bean World one. Not including the MapleStory 18th anniversary. Although this was in May or June, which would be like November for us. Which is kind of close because we're in October. But I'm guessing we're getting everything up until this. So that would be the miss changes. What is the main thing here? Adele's yikes. Royal Guard. Skill changes. Dark Sight. Marksman Arrow Illusion. Energy. Soulmaster can no longer be... Oh yeah, the knockdown for Dawn Warriors. Let's see if that is part of it. Buff freezers will actually keep overload mode and hologram gravity for Xenons. That would be nice. Let's see if we can find that. Action Bean. Add a function of skill during invincibility and to instantly end it. I believe that's what this was, right? Instantly end with invincibility. Yeah. And what is here in here that could be a thing? I think this is is this the attack speed one? No. Oh, these are the Night Lord changes. So let's see if those are in there. Oh, they're also getting that. So it might... So it seems that we might be getting this as well. From the Blooming Forest. I told you guys that we were going to get a lot of stuff if they stay behind by this much. So we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 5? 5 worth? Let's see if we're getting the 6th worth then. This is part 2 from the anniversary, so this is a chance. This is all the attack speed stuff. Oh wow, the attack speed buff is also all going through. Crazy. And what is this one? That is the one I just clicked. Good job. And the next one is the Maple Live one, which is going to be our next update. So that one should have buff freezers for Benediction. So Benediction is not in here. Okay. So we are getting version 12342, 12343, 12344, 12346, 12347, and 12348 skill changes. 6 updates. Wait, isn't that what I said? I think that's what I predicted yesterday, right? 6 updates worth, yeah. 6 KMS updates worth. Holy nuts. That means that I can remove 50 pages of changes from this file. Also, it means that there will probably be a few bugs. Don't worry, we scrolling, baby. I could probably use like Shift, Control, Page Up or some shit, but I'm a boomer. This is how boomers do it, alright? Anticipating 4 hours of changes. I hope you guys did your dailies before, because fat chance that we're going to be able to play. Wow. I mean, we only cut down half of the changes still, but that's half of the changes that were on the upcoming list that are gone. All right. Balance. Okay, there we go. Cool. So we can look all of those. You can look at all of those specifically. God, it's like that's 50 pages worth of job on change. We're gonna blow through that real quick, okay? 2 pet buffs. That's live. That's part of live. So if you check this file here, you can still see all the things that's still on the way. So like hurricane changes, marksman changes, path. This is also a decent amount of changes, honestly. Actually, the pet one might be after live, actually. That's the second part of live, I think, isn't it? For the Guardian Angel's time? Or not even? Real quick? Yeah, real quick. Don't eat my chair. Aura skills will be applied more quickly. Soul skills. Nice. Screen effects. Skill screen shake effect will be cancelled when you move to another map. Beautiful. Fixation where the node from the current page would be selected when you select a node and scroll through the pages using the mouse wheel. I've never seen that before. So the blink change. Yeah, so blink is changing. For the people who don't know, basically you get a float plus fly skill out of it instead of the random teleport that it is now. The cooldown is going to be greatly reduced, and it's going to give a passive weapon and magic attack. So once you're really high level, you're going to use this one as an extra slot filler just to get extra damage. It's going to be up to 30 weapon and magic attack if you have it maxed in level 5 slot, which is pretty significant for endgame people. Skills registered in pet auto buff skill. So the following buff skills with a cooldown can be registered in the pet auto buff. So all of these skills with cooldowns you can put in pet auto buff now, which is really cool. Mobilizing skills: when a skill that mobilizes is used on an enemy and with a mobilization resistance, the debuff other than mobilization will be applied. So this is basically if you use a bind that has other secondary effects, you will still get the secondary effects even if the boss doesn't necessarily get bound, which is useful. Max value of mastery will increase from 95 to 99%. Previously, a max value of 99% was only applied to Kinesis, and the limit was 95 for other jobs. Max limit was increased because mastery could not be increased due to the max value limit when levels of expert type skills were increased through combat orders, etc. Oh, extra mastery is kind of nice. That would mean an overall damage increase as well. What up, Roxo? Added a function to increase damage to normal monsters by 20% for guided arrow. Cool, cool, cool. So the attack speed changes went through, and this should also all be taken into account, if I'm not wrong, on the inner ability sheet as well. So we probably have to check and make sure that that one's up to speed. That is not the one I meant. This one. Because a bunch of characters are getting an extra attack speed. Seth, are you on top of this? Are you going to be updating this? But a bunch of characters currently couldn't even get to 0 yet, so for those characters it's great. So yeah, this is will be some changes. So we'll make the best in slot for yeah. Boom. We'll have to change this one. There we go. I think for most classes though it doesn't change the attack speed. It does mean though for heroes, if you ooh. There's like a note, right? Insert note. Note. There we go. There we go. I roll meso crit and buff duration. Could roll out of buff duration, but I'm an animal of comfort. Easy clap, dude. Add a function to increase it to one level. Archer mastery. Fix the issue where if Archer before you ask slash information is 80% ID and they say they are adding 20% ID effect to it, I think they mean they are buffing it to 100%, which makes it in like Trig Blade, which means more damage. Succumb or Horntail is immune to attack modes. I'm happy with that. Wait, a skill having 100% ID ignore means that you can hit during weapon defense? Is that true? Should that be a thing? When is the patch ending? 1 more hour? Oh, poor sweet summer child. No, 5.5 more hours. Fixation by Archer had mastery learned. Bowmaster and Marksman were able to use normal ranged attacks even if there were no arrows. Oh my god. Unreal. For pirates, added the function command lock to dash. This is actually pretty useful for the people who have dashed into their deaths by just tapping their arrow key. It's very annoying. The ability to turn this off is always very welcome. Mages get an extra attack speed from MP boost, which is also very nice. Allows the mages to all be a little bit faster. It's going to be really cool though. Like if you were a character who did not reach 0 attack speed, it's going to feel way different playing your character. You're going to have to get into the swing of things. You'll probably be able to settle into it very quickly, but a lot of stuff is going to feel really good. Yeah, I'm happy for the gains that you guys are going to make. Yeah, that's when the maintenance starts. True. Cygnus Knight's Will. Oh yeah, so like the Will skill for the classes who didn't get one yet, if I'm not mistaken, it's for Cygnus, for Zeros, and for Demons. Might have missed a class, but we'll see that. So like the regular Will skill, right, where you can immune status resistances, where you can cleanse status resistances and then immune for 3 seconds after use. Believe it or not, some classes actually didn't have that one from themselves, and they had to use the Urda's Will, which is nice because you want to use Urda's Will in some situations as well. If you can use 2 now, that's really nice. Blackout Faction. If a dark side skill triggered automatically by a hit or use of following skills has evaded an attack, a portion of max HP, it will not be immediately cancelled, and the cooldown will be partially decreased. If a dark side skill triggered automatically by a hit or the use of the following skills has evaded an attack that is proportional to the max HP, it will not be immediately cancelled, but the cooldown will be partially decreased. So yeah, dark side was actually a skill that was struggling quite a bit, and it needed a buff. So there you go. No more Hayato light show. Feels bad. Actually feels good, man. Fuck. So yeah, for these skills, that's gonna happen, which is nice. Fixtures where explorers, explorer or Cygnus Knight will receive additional stats increased at the previous level when learning the skill of Emperor or Cygnus Knight. Weird. Demons get the Demon's Will. Heroes, Combo Fury skill that moves behind an enemy will not be usable in maps where movement skills are real. Nobody uses that skill anyway. Panic action delay reduced by 10%. Attack range increased by 35. That's kind of nice because the panic range is quite short for heroes, so that's a nice little touch, especially compared to Puncture. You want to use Puncture and Panic as your debuffs. Puncture has a really big hitbox. Panic has a very small one. It's really weird. Shout attack range increased by 10%. Not that important, but maybe it will get online a little bit more as maybe a mobbing skill that people throw in there. It helps with shit dark side like Cadenas. Yeah, that's true. For the other ones, they were probably already using it as much as they wanted anyway. Add a function for increasing attack speed by 1 level on weapon mastery. So for heroes, this is pretty big. And this is already under the exclamation mark hero command as well. But what this basically means is that even at a two-handed weapon as a hero, you'll be able to reach max attack speed as a hero, which is really big. There are other changes coming after this that are making it so that they're changing the weapon multiplier for one-handed to make up for the difference again, so that the difference is very small. What it comes down to is if you are already hardcore dedicated to one-handed sword, you can just stay one-handed or one-handed whatever, paladin as well. You can stay one-handed, and all you want to do is reroll your top line of your inner ability. So you just saw me change it. So if that's attack speed +1 now, then you want to change that one to boss damage, and then you'll be set. You'll be a little bit under like maximum efficiency, but if you already spent a whole lot of money, it's going to be a very small difference between two-handed. If you're not committed to one-handed yet, you can just commit fully to two-handed, get the old inner ability, go for two-handed, and go for the the secondary that you can buy from the secondary merchant, and then just upgrade those two and go along that way. Two-handed being mentioned though, I think with how much access everyone can get now to arcane stuff, I wonder if the Kaisarium is ever worth it other than to just anvil, to be perfectly honest. I feel like Kaisarium is kind of just old news at this point. Paladin allow a function that allows the paladin to select who he wants to be bond with through Divine Echo. It's a little bit weird, but like some numbers will like show up on top of your character when you activate the skill, and then you can click the number, kind of like when you roll the dice, when you weigh the dice, and it'll be an order of party member list under the if you have like the party lives visible. Is that for reboot or for non-reboot bow scopes? Because there's going to be a difference there, right, between the servers. A lot of the skills for paladins are getting action delay reduction, so that's always nice. Sacrosanctity added a function where the skill can be used again to instantly end the duration. That's really nice if you have high ping and you have to mash keys for it to activate, so you can accidentally end it immediately now. Cooldown will be decreased by 45 seconds for every 5 seconds of the remaining duration when the skill ends. Sacrosanctity will be enabled to be used according to needs so that it's practical in various situations. So this is pretty huge, because this is a 30-second iframe. If you only use 5 seconds of it, then you reduce the cooldown by 225 seconds, which is pretty massive. So the flexibility added to Sacrosanctity is actually really nice. Divine Echo, range of searching for party member for bonding. Upon casting will be increased by 100%. The range of bond is maintained. It will be increased by 350%. So it's going to be way easier to stay linked pretty much in all the boss fights, right? It's going to be almost impossible to de-link. If I can change the bond, press the down arrow key and use the skill again while the skill is active. I mean, I implore you guys to read the details for all of your classes. It's going to be hard to go over all of this. Well, one thing I will say though for hero... Yeah, this is just all demons. Yeah. There's gonna be more there. There's gonna be like specifically for the classes. But yeah, some good changes, and also the extra attack speed. Dark Knight is getting some huge changes, and if you want to see all the patch notes and you want to see it with all the effects and stuff, I do implore you guys to look at Orange Mushroom. He does have a lot of right, and look at the numbers of like the old patches and stuff. You can see the pictures. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have changed the files, but should I have not changed this? Should I Control Z this one so you can go through the changes here. But it'll have little icons of the skills and everything. But yeah, Dark Knight is getting a lot of big changes, like like a new skill, all that stuff. Final Pact, you have the chance to accept it automatically or not if you know you're not into it. Evil Eye Shock, the cooldown was not applied when used at the same time as Sacrifice, whatever. Cross Surge final damage increase amount will not decrease until HP drops below 50%. So Spear of Darkness is the biggest change. Added a function to reduce damage taken by 10% while casting, including percentage HP skills. Since survivability is still kind of a point of contention with Dark Knights. This very low cooldown skill, allowing you to basically tank 100% HP attacks at full health, will be very useful. Damage based on when a skill is at level 25, damage will be increased as well from 600 to 650%, so that's also really nice. Radiant Evil, 20% ignore defense bonus will be applied to Radiant Evil's attacks. Calamitous Cyclone, movement speed increased during keydown to, from what I remember, that you will be able to move at normal speed now during Calamitous Cyclone. So you'll be able to, yeah, you're the same exact move speed as if you didn't have it on, which allows you to dance around bosses, not get knocked around, that kind of stuff. Darkest Aura effects theme will be changed, now it's Dark Pact. Attack range will be increased by 30%. Final attack range will be increased by 35%. Final attack damage based on skill will be increased from 1275 to 1325. So, like, overall, I think good changes for Dark Knight. Fire Poison, I think, is getting nerfed if I remember correctly. Misruption was slightly weakened to balance its strong performance. Mana Burn will be changed to increase its usefulness. From what I remember, this didn't do a whole lot. Might be wrong, though. Mage can correct me. Poison Chain's cooldown and use cycle will be matched with that of the other skills to improve its convenience. Oh, Mana Burn here. Deleted the function that deals damage in proportion to burned MP. Added a function that recovers your MP in proportion to burned MP. Okay. Okay. Misruption attack activation count will be reduced from 4 to 2. Number of attacks will be reduced from 15 to 10. Damage based on when the skill reaches master level will be increased from 45 to 125. I think that's an overall nerf. Looking at the numbers, you're going from 60 lines to 20, right? Yeah, 1/3 the percentage, but not 3 times the percentage. Poison Chain, based on my skills, final attack damage will be reduced from 600% to 500%. Explosion activation number will be reduced from 6 to 5, and cooldown will be reduced from 30 to 25 seconds. So I think that just balances out, but you can weave it in more easily. Archmage, Ice Lightning. Ice Lightning is getting quite a lot of changes. Basically, the main thing that you have to take away from this is that your Jupiter Thunder will get even better cooldown reduction based on how many left, and will do more attacks. It will increase the lightning damage that the target takes. Your Lightning Orb will do all of its damage in a shorter duration, and will also have a shorter cooldown. So you won't have to stand there forever to dedicate your damage, but you'll be able to do it much quicker. But the numbers will be way smaller. Sorry, the numbers will be bigger, but you won't be able to do it for as long. My bad. And then Chain Lightning is going to get a lot of reduced damage if you hit a target multiple times with Chain Lightning. So the olden days of like getting the boss into the corner, Chain Lightning and Lightning Orb. No, not Lightning Orb. It's Chain Lightning, right? No, not Chain Lightning. Bolt Barrage, that's the one. Jesus, all these skills. Bolt Barrage, if you're going to hit one target with all of the Bolt Barrages, after like the 4th hit or something, it's not going to deal any damage anymore, or after the 5th hit. So in situations where you were able to commit 100% all of the Bolt Barrage hits, it's going to be a nerf, but in all the other situations, it's going to be a buff. So there's going to be way more wide usage for Bolt Barrage, and you won't have to wait until like a hyper-specific situation to be able to use it. It does mean for like Hard Lucid Part 3, it does mean for CPAP Solo, right, that you won't be able to commit as much damage there, but it is getting compensated with the other skills dealing more damage, so. Wow, that's Lucid, nice. Why are you shining bright like a diamond right now? Like, damn boy, let me give you a kiss. What's up, dude? Yeah, so that's like the main Those are the main changes for Ice Lightning. For Bishop, I remember the door is going to get cut in half for the cooldown, so you can use Heaven's Door for mobbing way more. Honestly, I don't know why it's still 90 seconds. Make it 20 seconds or something. Give them a giant AoE. Their mobbing is kind of a joke, so... But yeah, kind of party members, holy symbol, we enter... resurrection, action delay decreased. Oh yeah, and it gives you invincibility time after resurrection based on when a skill reaches max level, increased from 3 to 8 seconds, so you get an iframe at the end. That's quite long if you get rezzed. Just don't die, forehead. And a damage boost applied for the resurrecting party member for 30 seconds if the death count is consumed when reviving using reaction. Usually death count is already consumed before you use it, right? Yeah, read it, Brandon. Righteously Indignant using Angel Ray while the skill is in use will prioritize attacking the enemy with the highest max HP within range. This somehow was not a thing yet. You would just randomly, target something. Not even the boss in front of you. Amazing. With your single target skill. Divine Punishment damage based on was increased from 350 to 450. Big increase. Divine Punishment was kind of a joke, so... putting Bishop a little bit more on the map, a little bit more. Bishop is still like widely behind Kanna, of course, but some nice changes. It used to target oldest target. Yeah, that's just not a great idea. Well, go get your meds, Brandon. Bowmaster. A lot of these changes for Bowmaster seem a little bit like maybe it won't do much, but I think. If you do a BA as a Bowmaster before and after, I think you'll notice quite a bit of a difference. So like a lot of the damage that comes from like passive effects and kind of like final attack type and buffs that apply and they give you a bunch of extra damage on your next arrows, those are going to trigger way better and on more skills. So you'll end up with, what do you mean with action delay? Sometimes when you press a buff, you won't be able to do anything for a while because you'll be like locked. And basically what reduced action delay means is that how long you're locked after you use a skill is going to be reduced. So you'll be able to move out of the way and do something else way quicker. So that's in general a really good thing. You don't want to be locked forever. You know, like the Mihail Link skill, decent combat orders, like these lock you in place for like an hour, or at least it feels like that. So being able to move out of the way, yeah, basically sped up animation, but the animation will have the same duration, but you'll be able to move out of the way, kind of like how Holy Symbol is now, where you can just pop it and it'll just go off and you can keep walking. There's no action delay on that anymore. There used to be a huge one on that as well. Added an inhuman speed active effect and final damage increase the limit to skills that attack directly. But yeah, a whole lot of that stuff. Storm of Arrows, action delay reduced by 37%, concentration action delay reduced by 40%. Actually reduced by 19% for Quiver Barrage. Bow Booster, passive. And extra 20 dex, Pog. Cooldown increased from 30 to 60 seconds, and damage of active effect based on when the skill is at level 25 will be increased from 800% to 1200%. Basically, this seems like a nerf, but this is actually a buff, because you want to use Inhuman Speed to get the on cooldown passive. That's where you get all the damage from. And because the cooldown was so short, you had to use it a lot. So they increased the cooldown so that only have to use it half as many times, and you can get the passive more easily. So this is kind of reads as a nerf, but if you're a Bowmaster, you already know it's actually a buff. Marksman, lots of changes. Final damage. So not all of the final damage is going to be proportional to your positioning now. A lot of it is going to be passive, and then some extra based on your positioning, which means the total final damage, if you're positioning properly, is going to go up, and your total damage will be going up. And if your positioning is horrible or you're forced into a tight spot, your damage in those situations is going to go up significantly. Max final damage increase will be reduced from 30 to 12. Ignore defense increase amount in inverse proportion to distance will be reduced from 30 to 2%. Max ignore defense increase will be reduced from 20 to 12. Added a function that increases final damage by 20% at mastery level on crossbow mastery. Just standard. So I believe this means that Marksman is gonna... I don't know if they will no longer have the least change, but at this point, like before the game goes live, Marksman has the biggest difference between what you see in the stat window and what you're actually putting out. Like, unironically, a Marksman will do the same damage. If you look at someone else's damage range, if someone else's damage range is about 4 times as much as the Marksman, that's like comparative to how much damage range the Marksman actually has. Because of all of the stuff that is on hit effect and that is invisible. But now that's not going to be the case anymore, because a bunch of it is going to be passive. So if you're used to looking at your damage range and you're a Marksman, that number is going to go up by a lot. But again, you guys know damage range doesn't really mean anything. It's more about what the effective damage is, right? But the effective damage is also going to go up, so that's cool. Penetrated enemies, nice. Snipe cooldown will be fixed to 5 seconds. Additional ignore defense increases based on when skill range will increase from 20 to 25. That's kind of to compensate for the final damage from the range, right? So again, added to the passive and not so much based on your positioning. Excuse me. And this skill will also prioritize attacking enemy with the highest HP. Again, like a main attacking single target skill in 2021 that wasn't targeting the highest HP target. Mind blowing. Attack range of the fragments increased for piercing arrow. This is more for newer marksmen. Older marksmen probably don't even know that this is a thing. That is a thing. Crossbow expert, based on when the skill reaches master level, the critical damage boost value will be increased from 8% to 15%. So you're also getting 7% critical damage. This will probably further deteriorate the value from the Kinesis Link skill, especially during max vicious shot, of course. Bolt surplus, delete the function that increases the max value of stats, increases by rangefinder. Added a function that increases the final damage based on when the skill reaches max level by 15. So that's another 15 final damage on top of this 20% here. That's also going to be passive. But again, no more conditional bonus based on your positioning. Last one, sending skill function will be changed from that increased damage when there's one enemy to that increases damage when there are no other party members nearby or the skill attacks only one target. Okay, final damage increased amount based on when the skill reaches master level will be reduced from 20 to 10. Ignore defense Vital Hunter increased from 10 to 20. Ignore defense amount that increases proportionally to distance will be decreased. So again, increasing all the base amounts and decreasing the situational amounts. Arrow illusion will be enhanced using boost nodes. No one cares. Every stat increase from rangefinder will be applied in max value regardless of... Oh yeah, so during perfect shot, the big iframe, every stat increase from rangefinder will be applied in max value regardless of the distance. So sometimes now if you're forced into your iframe and the boss is actually right on top of you, your damage becomes shit because you don't get any of your bonuses. So if you're in perfect shot, regardless of your position, you will get the max bonuses for all of the range bonuses possible. So that's good. Charging will be stopped. I think we get more cartridges, right? Fix the issue where the attack power of arrows is not applied. If a marksman arrow... Wait, I thought we were getting more cartridge shots. Fuck, do I have to Control Z? Control Z? It's gonna take a while. Control F. Cartridge. Oh no. Never mind. Do you already get those? Huh. Any askers? Jesus, screaming kids outside. Okay, Pathfinder. Relic gauge. During its extends the duration. Duration will be extends duration by filling up relic gauge during its duration. Duration reduced from 30 to 24, and HP MP recovery will reduce from 20% to 8% upon activation. Ooh. Pathfinder's background theme music will be played during its duration. Amazing. Awakened relic now. Pog skill. Brandon, this is everyone's chat, not just yours. Please chill. Night Lord, slow blasting cooldown will be adjusted to match. Oh yeah, so this is the big changes, right? Cooldown will be removed from Shadow Web. Can only be used once in the air, and capture time will be reduced from 8 to 3 seconds. I don't know if anyone uses the capture function of Shadow Web. But you can only use it once in the air, but no more cooldown on Shadow Web. So that makes the extra mobility, the extra little bit of vertical mobility that Night Lords have, way more reliable. And then skills. Sure. And then the main change, of course, is that slow blasting. I thought it was called throw blasting. Oh, my bad. But yeah, so the active effect is increased, but nobody really cares. The main change is that you go from 45 to 68 explosive like throwing stars, but that the cooldown goes up to basically be synchronized with spread throw. So if you were alternating this somehow for solo bossing, I think it's a small nerf, but most people are using these together anyway. So the burst for Night Lord is going to get even more crazy. Because on top of that, they're getting 5% more final damage reduction during spread throw on Quad Star, but the base percentage is going up from 378% to 420%, which, if you calculate it with the 5% damage reduction, is still a net increase. So both on burst, they're going to do even more damage because throw blasting is going to do more, plus spread throw is going to do more, and off burst they're also going to do more damage because the base damage of Quad Star is going up. So Night Lords who were already like kings of DPS and kings of the burst, it's going to get even, it's going to go even higher. Boomerang step attack range will be increased by 50%. We still don't know how much, like how. Just 50%? Is it like equal over all the area? Is it vertical? Is it horizontal? We'll have to see. And then slash shadow formation, it does 100% defense ignore now, apparently. Dual Blade, only one thing. Mirror image fix. The issue where the image wasn't displayed as translucent while fighting Ursus. So, you know, 220 pages of changes. Dual Blade getting absolutely fuck all. But Dual Blades were in a really good position already, so fuck it. Although it depends on the situation, right? Arguably for endgame, Night Lord is in a better situation, plus these changes kind of crazy. Buccaneer, on-off function to fully charge effect on energy charge if you want to turn that off. Hotkey for advanced dash, cool shit. Opportunistic fighter, function applies 35% of additional abnormal status resistance towards stun. I don't know if that's important. Octopunch action delay will be reduced to 13% compared to before, so that's nice. Lower the deep UI fix, sure. Super Vortex, full charge, reduced from 10 to 8 seconds for the preparation time for Force of the Ocean. That's nice. And then the energy on-off thing, and energy will be maintained even if the buff freezer item is not used when reviving after death. That's a small buff. Corsair is getting a lot of stuff. The main thing, of course, is their extra iframe, but let's see what else they get again, because we've read this, but like some of these things. So for a lot of these changes, we were expecting about 4.5 months delay. Some of these things are unironically 10 months delayed. That's why it's such a huge deal that we're like finally getting all of these, because some people have been waiting an extra 5 months for these changes to finally hit GMS. Affinity Blaster, bullets come sure. Alex Easton action delay reduced by 12%. Unironically, if you guys are working on Corsair for Legion, it's a pretty fast character to level actually. Alex Easton, generous hitbox, very strong skill. Add in the summons, it's actually pretty strong early on. Broadside sound effect for firing, blah, 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 buff freezer, important, very important. Quick draw, didn't consume quick draw at their final damage increase. Wow, amazing. Ahoy mateys, stats that each crewman had will be changed so that every crewman's stats increase altogether as long as one crewman is currently summoned. Based on when the skill reaches master level, critical rate increased amount will be decreased from 15 to 10. Remove the HP and MP. Crewman's final damage not increasing. This is more, yeah. But this is kind of like the change for Luminous as well, where they're just tweaking the number down a little bit, but making it always be up. So now you can basically just always rely on 10% critical rate from Ahoy Mateys instead of it being sometimes there, sometimes not there. Because if it's sometimes there, you basically have to make sure you're 100% crit rate regardless of the skill. But if you now can rely on always having 10%, that means you can go down reliably to 90% crit, or 80 if you're using decent sharp eyes, and then you can get the extra 10% there. Which might mean you can move out of one of your link skills, or you can get more less crit in Legion board, or lower your hyper stats, right? So that's kind of nice. Ugly Bomb action delay reduced by 16%. I feel like that was a necessary change. Ugly Bomb kind of locks you in place. Kagasa Kadento does a whole lot of A's. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome to Scardor, Grass Stranger, Chromosome, your badge, beautiful, and thank you for support channel. Love you. Bullet Barrage, yes. Cool. Target Lock added function that will make you invincible during casting action and increase invincibility time if there's an accurately aimed target. Fixed issue where bullets were not consumed. Nobody cares. But the main thing is the invincible during the casting action and increased invincibility time if there's an accurately aimed target. As you guys may or may not know, the Nautilus Assault was the only skill that was an iframe for Corsairs, and it's also their biggest burst skill. Kind of in the same situation that Buccaneers were, right? Where their biggest burst skill was the giant fucking suns that you're throwing at your opponents. That were only iframes, and that was also their biggest burst. You don't want that because you don't want to have people make the choice of either I live or I get to deal any damage. So adding the extra iframe here, just like Buccaneer got their extra iframe on the 4th V skill. The Spirit Bombs, yeah. But neither of those are the official name, so. So that's cool that you have more flexibility in your survivability there. Death trigger based on damage will be reduced from 1150 to 650. Number of attacks will be reduced from 11 to 7, and the interval between bullet firing or delay until the first move will be reduced by 50%. So remember, like, if the interval between the firing is reduced by 50%, that means the damage is being dealt way faster, right? If there's no enemy for the bullet to ricochet off of, then it will ricochet off the air and attack the attack target once again. So what this basically means is that for mobbing, it's going to be a nerf, and for bossing, it's going to be a substantial buff. Since the mobbing for Corsair is already great, I think this is a fine change, because they already were totally fine in clearing the map. But for bossing, it's always nice for them to get a little bit of extra damage. It's literally called a huge energy orb. Okay, nice. Alright, Cannoneer. Attack reach increase on first and second job skills. Amazing. Monkey Wave buff duration will be increased from 30 to 60 seconds. Okay, that's cool. Cannon Bazooka attack range increased by 22%. That's the mobbing skill, right? Barrage will prioritize attacking enemies with the highest HP. Amazing. Special Monkey add a function of increasing attack speed by 1 level on Buckshot. This is probably good because it's gonna make it more apparent that my Buckshot ran out. If I didn't already notice the fact that I can actually see the background of the map now instead of a wall of numbers, but okay. Mihail. I feel like Mihail also a lot of stuff changed, right? Royal Guard one-handed sword and shield needs to be equipped to use the skill. You know, most Mihail's running around with polearms, but you now actually have to use one-handed sword and shield if you want to use Royal Guard. Action delay will be decreased by 35%. That's pretty dope. Soul Link damage is fatal or more than 20% of Mihail's max HP. Mihail can no longer receive the damage. In certain maps that don't display other characters. I think. Oh fuck! I forgot his name. Oh, Megadude. I think Megadude will be happy with this change. It's about 4 years late though, until 4 years late to the point where he kept dying when I got hit by anything on my DA. Even if it wouldn't kill me at all, he would get killed because of his Mihail shield. I can only imagine how frustrating that was. Because even skills that are like nowhere near killing me, they would just hit for 300k and he would just get fucking stomped. Self-recovery based on will be increased from 300 to 450 MP recovery. Wow. Amount will be increased from 90 to 150. Amazing. Add a function that recovers 2% of max HP and MP. Wowie. You don't even need to spam potions anymore. Oh wait, nobody does that. 4-point assault action delay reduced by 6%. Ring cross action delay reduced by 11. Roiling soul Critical damage increase from 8 to 10. Not quite getting the marksman treatment, but still an increase. Back to work I go. See you, TRK. See you when you come back, dude. We'll probably miss the Xenon 6. The main thing is just less jank, shorter iframe on blaster, but better damage overall. Since it ticks faster, ship becomes even stronger. Mobbing tool freezers are even more important. Yep. Sort of light. This is like a big change to this skill, right? The attack range stacked with Royal Guard buffs will be increased by 140, 110, 90, 74, and 10% compared to before. Oh, so way stronger on the early end, on the low stacks. Damage with 1 to 2 stacks of Royal Guard buff based on when the skill is level 25 will be increased from 700 to 840 to 850. And 950. Okay. Sort of light effect when activation during cooldown will leave a marker at the place of activation. Don't know why that's important. 8 to 10% critical damage from Mihail is probably comparable to 8 to 15 on the marksman. Yeah, that's probably true, yeah. The reduced efficiency, especially during Vicious Shot, is very real. Although 2 to 7, it's not like they have 4x the efficiency, but... probably over 2x though, yeah. Rain Soul cooldown will be increased from 30 to 35. Added function that lets you use the skill again while it's in use to activate Light Force Ray, which deals a powerful attack one time. Light of Courage, gives you a sword. Oh yeah, the pillars, yeah. Max shield will increase from 260 to 265, amazing. And duration will increase from 10 to 12 seconds. Action delay decreased by 24%. Okay, that seems pretty nice. Night's Watch duration. Oh, Night's Watch. So this is the Link skill for Mihail, so this is confirmed now. At level 2, it will be increased from 110 to 180 seconds. And they did increase for level 3. There's still a level 3 on the Mihail Link. And the Mihail Link duration will be increased from 130 to 220 seconds. So, yeah, even without any kind of buff duration, 100% uptime on the Mihail Link skill for the 100% knockback resistance is guaranteed now. Which also means that if you were still thinking about leveling up a Mihail all the way up to 210, so you can get a good knockback resistance, just level 2 will be enough to get the coverage, 100% coverage of knockback resistance. So if you were dreading that, dread no more. You don't have to do it if you really don't want to. But yeah, this is also a long time coming. Dawn Warrior, not a lot of text here. Huge changes for Dawn Warrior. Okay, so True Sight, action delay reduced by 33%. That's really nice. Crescent Divide, MP cost decreased from 75 to 57. Attack range increased by 30%. Solar Pierce, also, MP cost down. Attack range increased by 27%. Styx Crossing will no longer consume MP. Fixed the issue where charged attack was not affected by the boost node. I believe Styx Crossing only doesn't consume MP during... Is it during Soul Eclipse or during Rift of Damnation? I thought it was only during another skill. I don't know if it's no MP at all, but I thought it was only during Rift. But Rift duration increased from 30 to 40 seconds. What is 40 seconds? Hard Lucid bonus, baby. Hard Lucid part 3. Number of attacks required for the explosion and the crack will be decreased. Cracks that did not explode at the end of Rift of Damnation will instantly explode, but with lower damage. I believe this is incorrect here, though. I think Styx Crossing still costs mana, but only costs no mana during Rift of Damnation. Probably want to double check on that, but that's, I think, what changed. For the people who are like, why is that such a big deal? Dawn Warrior has very low mana, and Styx Crossing costs a whole lot. And during Rift of Damnation, you don't charge Styx, and you just spam it. And it eats your mana like crazy. The fact that you'll be able to just slam for 10 extra seconds during Hard Lucid, and you don't have to worry about the mana cost at all, is really nice, because you don't have to worry about like repotting. And the other thing that also goes from 30 to 4 seconds is the Soul Eclipse. The giant fucking sun and consumption, I read consumption. The eclipse in the background that is constantly hitting and then does a huge explosion at the end. Also going up. Action delay decreased by 55%. Equinox Divide can be used mid-air or while using certain skills. Fix the issue where the skill could be used while... And then that's not all, okay? Flare Slash, fix the issue with Styx Crossing, could not be activated when it was not fully charged. And Moondancer Speeding Sunset, Dawn Warrior will no longer be pushed back by any attacks for a short time while using Moondancer and Speeding Sunset. So while you're in that weird attack animation and you're like diving around, knock down immune. This is really big for Dawn Warrior. All of this, really big. Attack range increases, mana cost reduction, mana cost removal, 5th job duration extension, plus buff, plus more action delay removal, plus knockdown resistance. It's a really good patch for Dawn Warriors. Well, to be fair, this is like 6 patches in one for Dawn Warriors, but yeah. Stops knockbacks, yeah. The only thing that will knock you back is like Ursus slapping you around and that kind of stuff. Incoming Dawn Walkers, yeah. But who plays Dawn Warrior? The main thing with Dawn Warrior is that a lot of people start with them, but they don't follow through because they fall off later. With this, they will fall off way less, and they will be way more what's the word I'm looking for? Not valuable. Valid, I guess? Like valid options for later on in the game. Where's the game up again? Exclamation mark. Maintenance. 200 buff should only be for Explorer Warriors. Yes, yes. The changes to the attack speed is not gonna happen. The Dawn Warrior is not getting any of that. Viable, yes. Does it include Lotus Punch? It does include the Lotus Punch, yeah. That's a knockdown skill that will be immune by Moondancer Speeding Sunset. Blaze Wizard, lots of shit. They finally remembered that Blaze Wizard was a class and that they had to do something. Since MP cost is still high, making it difficult to play, MP consumption will be adjusted. They've said this 4 times already, and every time they did it in the past, they actually increased the MP consumption somehow, which is mind-blowing to me. But let's see. Orbital Flame, MP cost decreased from 56 to 36. Add a function that increases damage against normal monsters by 20%. Nice. Phoenix Run, okay, no longer being registered by auto buff. Burning Focus based on when the skill reaches max level. Critical damage increase value will be increased from 15 to 20. That's a nice critical damage. Orbital Flame, normal monster damage increased from 30 to 40. And MP cost will be decreased from 84 to 43. It's almost a 50% reduction. Really nice. Blazing Extinction, action delay reduced by 35%. I don't think that is important because people animation cancel that into the Phoenix Run anyway, if I am getting this straight. Towering Inferno attack range will be changed from being screen focused to being character location focused. So that's really nice. If you're playing on like a different resolution, you don't get like monsters in the corner of the map not getting hit, even though the effect goes through them, that kind of stuff. Animation cancel is GMS only. Yeah. Oh, is it GMS only? Oh, interesting. Fires of Creation, fixation awareness. Cataclysm attack range will be changed to be screen focused instead of character, and the attack range will increase by 18%. Orbital range, sure. Inferno Sphere, Phalanx charge direction can be switched during the key down. Fix the issue where the Phoenix Feather would not be prepared during the key down. Fix the issue where using the skill while there was only 1 feather dealt no damage. So some good quality of life improvement for Inferno Sphere, which is already a really good skill. Senor Potato Cat, see, there's the alert. I told you it'll come eventually. Thank you for the 2 months, dude. Muchas gracias. Mi amor. Controlled burn, MP recovery based on when the skill reaches master level will be increased from 75% to 99% of max MP. That's like that one skill that you have to give you some mana. Cooldown decreased from 90 seconds to 60 seconds. It's still just like 1 free MP potion every minute. I think it's still a joke. I feel it should be like 100% every 10 seconds. Even then, you'd need potions on the side. But I guess they're slowly moving in the direction of actually giving you mana. So that's nice. Liberate Magic, MP cost increase based on when the skill reaches max level will be decreased from 50 to 30%. That's going to be huge, right? This is the one that makes it all your skills cost more mana, but then improves their damage. So it's not going to increase it by as much anymore. And then Word of Fire attack speed changed from level 1 to level 2, and added a function for increasing attack speed by 1 level on spell control. So Blaze Wizard is not getting 1, but 2 ranks of attack speed increase. Based. Wind Archer Windwalk, you can now hang on a rope or ladder while moving if used in the air. Amazing. Direction of Phalanx Charge can be changed while pressing the key down on Song of Heaven, very similar to the Blaze Wizard. And Pinpoint Pierce, debuff duration will be increased from 30 to 60 seconds. That's it. Wind Archer, not that much shit going on. Mi vida, sí, sí. Excelente. Should be 4-second cooldown, 40% MP, and restore party MP too. Something like that. I feel like that skill... They're moving in the right direction, but there's so much more to do. The pinpoint is big. That's the slow... Is that the slowing? The pinpoint pierce? Is that the blue slow debuff thing? Oh, it's an ID debuff. Okay. What DPS do I recommend? DPS? If you want a hard DPS, you gotta go Night Lord, dude. Final damage and ID? Oh. These are literally benefits 0 from attack speed and bossing videos. They don't even use Green Pot. It's just faster, it's just a little bit faster casting, I think. Plus, what if you want to smack with your... No. Did Aaron pass already? No, we're at the Cygnus Knights. Nightwalker is getting kind of the same treatment, finally. Also, 5 months after we were expecting the update. Same treatment as Marksman, where a bunch of the final damage that usually was based on positioning and how you play the character is going to be passive instead. But huge changes for Nightwalker instead. As well, I mean. So add a passive function increases final damage based on when this skill reaches mastery level by 15%. So this means that, you know, when you're like jump attacking to get more final damage when you're in the air, right? On your quintuple throw. Instead, a lot of the final damage is going to be passive now. So all of your other skills are going to get a 15% final damage increase as well. Really big. Shadow Jump Dark Sight that lasts for 2 seconds will automatically be applied if you move while using the skill. So like you like jump up in the air during HMAG, a ball falls from above you, just fucking damage is nullified, you know? Real good stuff. The automatically activated Dark Sight will be removed and activated when you use a skill other than Shadow Jump. Remove the function that increases the final damage of skills used in the air. Damage against normal monsters will increase from 10% to 35% on Shadowbat. Barbaric Wolf, thank you very much for the Prime. Welcome aboard. Enjoy your badge and your emotes. Thanks for supporting. Spirit projections. Abnormal status resistance increase amount will be from 10 to 15. Kind of a meme, but a normal status resistance is always nice. It always shortens, ever so slightly shortens the duration of CC, so that's always nice. Quintuple Star, last attack, action delay will be reduced by 50% compared to before. Shadow Spear added a function to increase damage to normal monsters by 25. This is just to give you a little bit more mobbing power, right? Especially in the higher level areas. Shadow Bite, cooldown decreased from 20 to 15 seconds. Buff duration increased from 17 to 20. Final damage increase per defeated enemy will be increased from 1 to 2%. Final damage increase per attack on boss increased from 14 to 16%. And max final damage increase amount will be increased from 15 to 18%. So like overall, nice change to Shadow Bite as well. And then Rapid Throw skill will not remove Dark Sight. The minimum duration will be decreased from 2.7 to 1.8 seconds. And the max duration will be decreased from 4 to 3 seconds based on when the skill is at level 25. Damage is increased from 850 to 950. And number of attacks increased from 4 to 5. So again, very similar to the hyper skill of Ice Lightning, where they're going to increase the damage on every line and the amount of lines, but reduce the amount of time that you need to be holding on to the skill to be able to deal that damage, so that you aren't locked in place as long. A 1.8 second cooldown is really a 1.8 second hold down or key down is, to me, is kind of weird. Just put, you know, just make it like, and then, you know, let him jump out of the way, I guess. But I guess this way it's still a bit of a commitment. Thunderbreaker, that class that needs the second most love out of all the classes in the game. Let's see what they get. Title Crash, down arrow key must be used together to stop the skill instantly, and the instant stop will activate faster, sorry. Had a function to use a custom command to instantly stop by reusing the skill instead of using the arrow key. My bad. Lightning Cascade add a passive effect that activates one lightning upon hitting with the attack at a certain interval during cooldown. The passive effect will not activate the active effect. 3 massive lightning strikes will be activated with the final link of Lightning Spear multi-strike. I mean, it seems that they're getting... At least they're not getting nerfed, but yeah, I mean... RIP Thunderbreaker still. Aran. Aran. We are attempting to make its playstyle more flexible. Show me what you're doing. Combat Step has a command lock function. Why would you ever want to do that? You always gotta have the zoomies, baby. Adrenaline Rush will be affected by buff freezers. Rather than activating instantly upon 1000 combo, you will activate Adrenaline Rush. Is using... Oh, yeah, you have to use Adrenaline Rush while the combo is maintained, yeah. There'll be like a window where you can use it if you want to. If the skill is not activated within a certain time, the combo will be decreased, but not by as much, I believe, as now. And then when combo reaches 1000, screen effect will display momentarily during Adrenaline Rush. So you'll have a little bit more time to figure out when exactly you want to activate it, which is nice. Have you seen Twitch League? Very much so, yes. Activate Adrenaline Rush. A new skill added to control the activation of Adrenaline Rush. SP will not be consumed. I was actually kind of disappointed in how much people made. I thought people made way more money. You told me? I saw it before, don't worry. What's your Twit leak? Basically everything that Twitch owns was leaked on 4chan. Proprietary code, projects they were working on, how much they paid out to all streamers over the last 2 years. Like... Kind of massive. What's command log function? If you go into the skill window, you'll be able to right click and you'll be able to turn off. You'll be able to lock it from happening, which means that once you do that and you double tap arrow, which would usually activate the combat step, nothing will happen instead. So if you're in a situation where you just don't want it to automatically activate, and the main thing is like doing normal or hard will phase 2 test. You want to be able to like slightly move forward without like zooming through the map and then getting hit by something and dying and then griefing your entire run. So in certain situations you might want to turn it off or turn it on, and that way you have more flexibility on an existing skill. Which I think always, if something activates automatically, you should always have the option to turn it on or off, just in case you don't want it, right? And I think that's generally a good movement. Or a good move, I should say. New skill added to control the activation of Adrenaline Rush. SP will not be consumed. Yeah, so that's like the extra button you have to press to activate the Adrenaline Rush when you want it. And then Blizzard Tempest range of the direwolf's curse will be increased by 30% compared to before. We're dealing additional damage. The range of finding cursed enemies will be increased by 150% compared to before. Alright. Well, thanks, Mage. Oh, that reminds me. I went running today. So I get to take some off here. I did 10k, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm still 22 days behind, but we're slowly gaining. Alright, Evan. Support jump. Skill name will be changed to wind jump, thank God. Skill has been changed so that it jumps high by generating an air current. Yeah, nobody cares. But the main thing is that you don't use mirror anymore, so... yeah, mirror doesn't get dragged out of whatever skill it was in when you're doing an up jump. Thunder Flash, the sum of attack range among every spot will be increased by 8%. Fix the issue where using the 4th jump skill at a smaller range than using the 3rd jump skill, resulting in 26% increased attack range from all spots. Attack range from each spot will now be equal. Amazing. Minimum MP requirement for Dragon Fury will be decreased from 30% to 15%. That's really nice. That's the one that gives you... Is it 40% magic attack? It's something crazy. So you're going to have that on even more now. That's really good. And then Spiral of Mana fixation where sometimes it was in Lucid Phase 2. Okay, whatever. Mercedes. Unicorn Spike damage base increased from 315 to 345. I don't know if Unicorn Spike is like the big damage dealer, but okay. Every little bit helps. Effects. Spirit Nimble Flight cooldown reduced from 10 to 6 seconds. Wrath of Little damage increased from 400 to 460. Okay, that's pretty big. Sylvia added a prostrating motion when riding. Oh, I was going to say like what, prostate. The area that can be hit from every motion will be decreased. Sylvadia will not end from duration running out as long as Spirit Salvo is in use. Alright, spam the Spirit Salvo. Spirit Salvo MP cost reduced from 150 to 50. Nice. Run as a function that instantly ends the skill when the skill is used again. And Glide Blast skill name will be changed to Spirit Jump and skill effect will be changed. Remove the casting action. Wow. Phantom. Oh, wait. Are we getting all of the Phantom changes? Holy shit. Okay. Phantom top 1 DPM? Question mark? No. So for Phantom, they're changing quite a bit. Mia Egi is Egi 125 to 140. Krachtenwaard added a function that after some period allowed a skill to attack a target that has not been hit by the skill. Added a sound effect. Amazing. Phantom can obtain a Master Thief mark from hitting with attack skills used through Impeccable Memory. That's nice. Remove the cast action on Phantom Swiftness. Keen Booster passive and gives 20 luck. Bad Luck Ward has become passive because I think Phantom had quite a lot of buffs, right? So that's nice. More passive stuff. Elemental resistance amount increase from 40 to 45. Damage increase, area armor, and ignore defense will be changed to passive effects from area armor as well. Oh, sorry, area armor. Bad Luck Ward. Right, they changed the skills and added new hyper passive. Oh yeah. You'll be able to boost the Impeccable Memory skills, yeah. New hyper skill increases the damage of the stolen skills. New hyper skill that applies an additional buff duration increase effect on a stolen buff. And a new hyper skill increases the 4th job skill that can be stolen by 1 slot. So you'll be able to get 1 extra 4th job skill, which is kind of nice. In some situations you might want a bigger roster there. Ace in the hole. Oh yeah, this one's changing quite a bit, huh? Shade who? Got him. Good one. Nice. Who did this? Was this Ezra Bell? +1, dude. When used, the Throne card will be changed from 1 card to 3 cards. Damage when bounced increased from 800 to 1200. Damage when Seal is released increased from 1200 to 1600. Bounce count will be reduced from 20 to 6 per card, but you get 3 times the cards, so it'll be nice. But there'll be more stuff going around, and all of the damage will be applied faster. So that'll be kind of cool. Card movement speed will be reduced. Oh, rip. And affection waves used again. When all 3 cards are remaining, all 3 cards would fly to the enemy with the highest HP and be consumed while freeing its power to deal powerful attacks. Attack efficiency count will be increased proportionally to the remaining attack count, including each card's seal release attacks. If down arrow key is used, reselect skill will activate when the card is thrown. If the previous skill is reused, the immediate seal release function will be replaced with liberation. Oh, you just down arrow and press this skill and it just goes to the boss, bam, immediately does all the damage, no weird flying around stuff. So if you want to commit this during a burst, it'll just do all of its damage instantly in that mode. That's pretty nice. Shade. Ooh, lots of changes for Shade. Critical Insight, based on when its skill range maximum level, critical damage increased value will be increased from 20 to 25. I believe that's when the target is like below, what is it, below 50% HP? Fix the issue where it was possible to change equipment while the skill was active. RIP. Fix the issue where Spirit Bond 1 was not applied on True Spirit Claw. And fix the issue where Spirit Bond 1 was not being applied to Smashing Multi-Punch either. Okay. That's probably a good idea to have those apply. So that's more QOL than a huge buff. Verpal, thank you very much for... Ooh, that's a mistype. Returning as well for the 4th month. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome back. Thank you for the prime. Luminous. Luminous changes quite a bit as well. Luminous, good quality of life changes. We went over them during a progression session recently, but we'll go over them here again. So Spell Mastery, based on when a skill reaches Mastery level, added a feature to increase damage by 15% and critical rate by 20%. Extra on top of what you have now. Where's that going to come from? It's going to come from Lunar Tide. So Lunar Tide had the thing where if you're like more HP than MP, then you get 1. like one of these effects, and they have more MP than HP, you get the other effect, which basically, just like Corsair, meant that you couldn't really rely on it 100%. So you had to go at 100% regardless, and then basically be over 100% on critical rate half the time, which means you lost a whole bunch of functional critical rate. So now with it being passives instead, a little bit lower, but passive, now you can build around having 20% crit rate in this skill, and you can severely cut back on how much critical rate you need from all the other sources, and of course replace those with other damage. So that's a huge quality of life improvement for getting your crit rate settled as a Luminous. Morningstar no longer. Attack reflection. Armageddon attack range changed from being scream focused, so very and attack range increase, so very similar to the Blaze Wizard change. Flash enemies will be increased in up down direction. Up down direction. I think they call that. Don't they call that vertical? Maybe I'm high right now. By 150%. Huge. Discard skill will be changed to a passive skill. Nice. Because Luminous has a decent amount of skills as well. Dark Crescendo skill will be changed to a passive skill as well. Cool beans. Excuse me. Skill will be changed to apply a damage increase buff. Oh yeah, this is quite a big change actually. Not like big as in whoa, but like very different from what it is now. Skill will be changed to apply a damage increase buff that lasts for 12 seconds when an attack is successful, to increase stacks every time an attack is successful, and to refresh the duration. Max stack count will be decreased from 15 to 10 times. The damage increase per stack will be increased from 2 to 4, and the debuff duration will be increased from 12 to 20 seconds. So this is really good quality of life improvement as well for Lumies. And then the Crossroads of Destiny. That's how you have to say that name. Sorry, I don't make the rules. A new 4-job skill that allows you to change related skills by reselecting which fate you will walk between the path of light and darkness. However, the story will not change and it will proceed based on the initial selection. Skill can only be used in towns and SP will not be consumed. I believe this has a cooldown of like 16 hours or some shit. But basically, you'll be able to choose whether you get the 5% final damage on light attacks or on dark attacks. And I think mainly you want to use light attacks when you're mobbing and dark attacks when you're bossing, but don't quote me on that 100%. And then added a function to increase attack speed by 1 level on Spell Mastery. So Spell Mastery is gaining with one update, with one patch. Spell Mastery is gaining an extra 1 rank attack speed, 15% damage, and 20% critical rate on top of what I already did. That's a nice skill boost there. Demon Slayer. Demon Cry action delay reduced by 21% compared to before, and the action Demon Cry's action delay will be decreased by 23% compared to before. What? Did I not want to do the maths? Or is this a typo? Or is it reduced twice? I believe it's reduced twice, actually, if I'm not mistaken. So first they're reducing it by 21%, and then by another 23%, I think. A lot of reduction, guys. Moral of the story. Leech Aura, action delay reduced by 52%. Blue Blood, action delay reduced by 26%. Demon Awakening, action delay reduced by 21%. A lot less locking in place. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Demon Bane, big change for Demon Slayers. Added a function to reuse the skill during the invincibility to attack, during the invincible attack to instantly end it. So basically, if you guys remember me on the Xenon, messing up the lasers, and then being immune during the big laser, and then not realizing that I could end it at any time and move out of the way, Bane cannot do that. They're like stuck in the whole animation, and they're immune, but they're stuck in the whole animation. So if right when the skill ends, something hits you that could kill you, you're just like dead because you're locked in something that you're immune to. What killed me a bunch of times when I was on the Xenon. So this is finally getting added to Bane as well, where you can... is it a 2-part skill? Yeah, you basically do like a fuck ton of lines, insane amount, and then you like go into a second form at the end where you do continuous damage, like, and it's crazy. And during that, you're also invincible, but you're locked during that. So as soon as that ends, you become immediately invincible. The end command will change from skill cooldown to skill cooldown with the down. Wait, Oh, when the skill is immediately used again during its invincible attack, the ending command will change from skill cooldown to a skill cooldown with the down arrow key. After the invincibility attack ends, an additional 1 second of invincibility will be applied. Yeah, so you can hop out of it, and then you'll have that 1 second of invincibility to make sure that you don't immediately get like steamrolled by something else. I imagine it's really tilting, yeah, if you're playing the character. Most big iframes, you're immune for like a little bit more after the animation ends, because you're usually like, if you're like locked in place for 12 seconds, but then right after that you can instantly die, it's really unfair. Demon Avenger, looks like a lot of stuff. It's really not good. So skill can be, oh wait, yeah, this is memes. They're trying. Okay. My assessment of the Demon Avenger changes, they're trying. Shield charge skill can be used when a shield is equipped. Action delay reduced by 26% compared to before. Also, as a side note, no one fucking uses this skill ever. Another shield skill can be used when a shield is equipped. By the way, equip is secondary. Oh, I was planning to roll Demon Avenger without a secondary, actually. Nether Slice action delay reduced by 9% compared to before. Big whoop. Demonic Frenzy, decently big change, but I don't know how important this is going to be. HP will now drop to 30% of max HP at most. You will not receive a recovery penalty at 30% HP or below, based on when the skill is at level 25. Final damage increase amount will be reduced from 3% to 2%. Reduce from, what do you mean by reduce from 3% to 2%? It's already 2%. It was never 3%. It was always 2%. It was 1% up to level 15, then went to 2% at level 16, then you made it 1% at all levels, and then you made it 2% at level 30. And now we're saying it's getting reduced from 3% to 2%? I don't think it's ever been 3%. Where are my DAs at? Nobody's a DA. I don't believe it's ever been 3%. Where does this 3% come from? Final damage can increase up to 35. I don't know what the current max is. But again, yeah. The fact that you don't receive a recovery penalty at 30% HP or below is kind of nice. But what you have to take into account is that Frenzy gives you 30% damage reduction. And Blast can give you 30% damage reduction. So if you get hit by something that deals 90% damage or more, you're still going to get one tapped at 30%. Even if you're going to be able to heal normally. But anything that hits you for 50% or lower, in Frenzy, you're not going to die from that. And you'll be able to fully heal that back up to 30%. So there's something there. There's something there. But we'll have to see how this really affects the survivability. The main thing I think is really good about this is that what happened to me on my DA is I'd be like, oh, you know, like pop Frenzy, pop all my skills. All my skills cost HP. My HP goes down real fast. And then I want to pop Revenant. And then I couldn't pop Revenant because I didn't have enough HP left to pop Revenant because my Frenzy took my HP down to 0. That's not going to happen anymore. You'll still be able to pop Revenant. So it's a decent quality of life improvement as well that you'll still be able to pop Revenant if you need to. And it's not going to be like 0% HP. You can't do anything anymore, you know? The guild leader Dawa plays DA? Oh, we'll ask that guy, yeah. Demonic Blast charging will not be stopped even if you're moved to another space during Will Phase 1. Okay, sure. Imagine not just tapping that skill. Imagine actually charging that skill. Unreal. Skill will not be affected by debilitating status conditions. Skill will not be affected by debilitating status conditions. Does that mean we're not gonna die to anything anymore now? Because we can still die in Revenant, which is really cool. How much HP does DA get by like normal Lucid stages? Not sure, but you can take the regular stat requirements and multiply them by about 20, maybe a little bit more than 20. And that's probably how much HP you're going to roughly have. It won't miss when you get sealed or blinded. Ah, I see. Okay, that's kind of based actually. Based on when based on when the skill is at level 25, cooldown will reduce from 300 to 240 seconds. Okay, I know you're trying, and reducing it by a minute is big, but it's still 240 seconds. And DA's garbage. Just make it 120. Let us do something. But then the duration is reduced from 35 to 30 seconds, and the basic damage received after skill ends will reduce from 5% of max HP to 1% of max HP. I mean, it's like their buffs and their quality of life changes, but it's not going to make a dent in how horribly behind Demon Avenger is. Baby steps, yeah, baby steps. 3 more years and maybe DA will finally have a 5th job and be playable. DA's top 10 popularity class in KMS, DA is good. Did you see the last DPM, DPS, whatever charts they made for KMS? Demon Avenger is so far last. It's not even... I believe like there's like DA at 76% of Bishop, and then the next lowest class is at like 89% of Bishop, and then there's I think one more, and then there's Bishop, and then like DA is so far below anyone. It's like 30% lower than the next closest class. Who's up 3? It's like Adele, Ho Young, and maybe Ark. No, I think Cadena is up there. Isn't DA and Mihail least played? Blaze Wizard is very low played as well. It depends on which one you take. If you take like a DPM test, when you do like absolutely nothing and you have like just a target dummy, then Kinesis scores very high and Blaster scores very high. Botnet takedown, thank you very much for the prime, my dude. Oh no, not a prime. A tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. Wait, Botnet, did you message me on Discord? I haven't gotten back to you, but I think you messaged me on Discord, right? Isn't Blaster number 1? I don't think they're number 1. I don't know. Someone can find the post. PC Games with Xavier, what's up, dude? With Javier. Sorry, Scardor, but there are no event rings this time, right? I believe there are not yet. No. I haven't gotten to that part yet, but I don't think there are any. I believe there are event rings in the winter event, though. The really big ones. Yes, you did? Okay, okay. I'll get back to that in a bit, but once I get through these 16 years of patch notes. But I appreciate the sub, my dude. Cool. We'll see. Blaster gets a new skill. Rocket Rush and Magnum Launch will be changed to be more useful. Rocket Rush skill cannot be linked to Magnum Launch. Based on when a skill reaches master level, damage on grab will be reduced from 140 to 100%. A number of attacks will be reduced from 2 to 1. Based on when a skill reaches master level, damage on push will be increased from 140 to 250. Number of attacks will be increased from 1 to 4. Max number of targets will be reduced from 15 to 7. Action delay will be reduced by 29%. Added damage against normal monsters, 20% increased function. Fix the issue where if the skill ended, the grabbed enemy appeared at the previous location before it was moved. That skill just completely changing. I don't know why they even keep that the same skill. But why bother saying that they can't link it when they're removing Magnum Launch? Yeah, that's a pretty good point. I also heard actually that you cannot link Rocket Rush to Demonic Frenzy. It's also not possible. It's partially because it's a different class's skill, but it's also just not possible. Coffee IRL, thank you for the prime. Dude, welcome to all the primers and the resubbers. How are you guys doing? Thank you. Congrats on that 2 months. Silver badge next month. Pog. New skill that fires a built-in cannon on arm cannon forward. What? Oh, it shares skill level with Magnum Launch. Even though Magnum Launch is removed. It shares skill level with the skill that doesn't exist anymore. Shotgun Punch attack range will be increased by 70%. Whoa, what? And Shockwave's attack range by 9%. Bruh. Shotgun Punch attack range increased by 70%. Viable, spammable. Vitality Shield added function that increases the damage of Rocket Rush and Magnum Cannon. Remove the function that increases the damage of Magnum Launch. Probably because that skill is removed. Perseverance rating, only the pushing attack from the function that increases the damage of Rocket Rush will have its damage increased. Added a function that increases the damage of Magnum Cannon. Cool. Gauntlet Expert, critical damage increase from 15 to 20. Boss damage increase amount will increase from 15 to 20. Good shit. Hyper Magnum Cannon, blaster cannot be stunned while charging and cool. Oh my god, cannot be stunned while charging Hyper Magnum Punch. Thank god. Jesus Christ. This skill is so fucking satisfying to use, but you never get to use it because you always get fucked during the during the charge. It's so annoying. Okay. And the cooldown reduced from 150 to 120 seconds. That's also really nice. You can use it on every small bino. Cool. Bullet Blast added a function that activates an attack from the character's position instead of charging by ending key down while pressing the down arrow key. Okay, I don't know exactly what that means, but blasters, you know what to do with that information. Battle Mage with claps. Abyssal Lightning and Dark Shock Boost can now be activated simultaneously, so the Dark Shock Boost effect can be used when using Abyssal Lightning. Lit. Condemnation. Skill will no longer end in certain cutscenes. Don't care. Duration of Dark Brand will be increased from 5 to 15 seconds, and it will only be applied to yourself. Ooh. Based on when the skill reaches master level, critical damage increase from 8 to 10. Same like the Mihail. Party Shield fixed the issue where only a few party members inside the Party Shield could avoid certain monsters charging patterns. What the fuck? That's weird. Okay. Blue Aura Magic Dispel clear status will be activated in more accurate intervals, and when it does, a clearing effect will be displayed. Amazing. Aura Scythe, fixed issue, blah, 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 was not activated when Aura Scythe was and blue aura, sorry, were applied together. Oh. Altar of Annihilation. Cool ass name, by the way. Max distance limit will be increased by 16%. Abyss Lightning removed the function that activates Black Lightning instead of Dark Shock during its duration. Dark Shock will be activated when teleporting between the Netherworld Tunnel. Zzz. Added functions that drop Underworld Lightning near the Battle Mage when Dark Shock activates or Dark Brand attacks, and that do not consume Dark Brand until multiple attacks are activated during its duration. Okay. Netherworld Tunnel effect size will be reduced by 45%. That's probably fine because they're kind of huge. The maximum number of enemies that can be attacked by Underworld Lightning will be increased from 4 to 6. Okay, cool shit. So it's mainly just it's bossing quality of life and mobbing just damage increase, I think. Notice when Battle Mage clunky. I mean, it's like the closest range character in the game. If you don't have any like giant empowering effects on, you have to be on top of the monster at all times, which even closer than Buccaneer. So, pet auto buffs increase to 2 per pet as well this patch, or is it later? I believe the 2 per pet is a later thing. Pet. Oh, actually, wait. We didn't see that here, actually. We're at Wild Hunter. That's actually interesting. It's not part of this one, but I think according to KMS it should be. No, we went over the pet part where you can put some skills that have cooldowns in there now. But not the part where you can have 2 in there. It doesn't look like that's part of this, no. Which is, Did I not remove it from here, though? Is it way at the end here? This stuff is all in there. We already went over all of this. Where was the 2 pet? This is just 1, right? Am I high? Why is this not in here at all? Oh, it might be something... It's from live? It should be in here then. I have live in here. I have both lives in here. Can you link the patch notes for that callout? Maybe it's 1.2.350 actually, because I see 1.349. Runtime error, MapleStory. Abnormal program termination. I hope this is a meme and that someone edited this. Because this is... it's not good. That's not a good time. Is stuff really stacked together like this in the boss fight? I just hope it's a meme, but guess you won't know. Okay, Wild Hunter changes. Oh, we're almost there, guys. We're like a quarter through the patch notes already. You guys excited? The area that can be hit when you prostrate while riding will be reduced. Cooldown will be reduced from 3 to 1 seconds on Jaguar Rider. Leather Bite's duration increased from 8 to 15 seconds. Cooldown reduced from 3 to 1 seconds on Summon Jaguar. Jaguar. Amazing. Backstab, cool beans. Wild Arrow Blast had a function that periodically fires a grenade while riding on a Jaguar to attack enemies that were not attacked by Wild Arrow Blast. Cool. Wild Arrow Blast damage against normal monsters boost value increased from 20 to 40 on Drill Salvo. That's gonna make so much difference. Wild Arrow Blast Guard Break, ignore defense amount will increase from 10 to 20%. Honestly, 10% IED on a Hyper is a highway robbery. 20% is good shit. Summon Jaguar cooldown cutter. Cooldown reduction will be increased from 10 to 20% on Summon Jaguar. On Summon Jaguar. Wait, on Summon Jaguar cooldown cutter? That's not on the actual Summon Jaguar skill, right? Because it's already going down to 1 second. Primal Fury cooldown will be reduced from 150 to 120 seconds. And based on when the skill is at level 25, invincibility time will be reduced from 12 to 10 seconds. How big is Buck's buffs? I don't think it... Was Buccaneer even on this list? Or you get like an on-off key and reduce action delay for Octo Punch. Oh, and a Serpent Vortex 2 seconds shorter of charging, yeah. That's it. Not huge. Don't do Buccaneer like that? Dude, they tried, okay? Okay, Primal Fury, cooldown reduced from 150 to 120, and invincibility time reduced from 12 to 10 seconds. Honestly, if you can't do what you need to do in 10 seconds, you can't do it in 12 either, okay? But you can use it every 2 minutes now instead of every 2.5. So that's greater uptime. Primal Grenade, grenade effect which MP cost reduced from 500 to 300. Amazing. Wild Arrow Blast Type X. Max key down reduced from 8.5 to 7.2. Number of attacks increased from 4 to 5. Fix the issue where the skill ended when MP fell below 1000 during keydown. Real weird shit. Fix the issue where consumed MP was automatically recovered when using this skill. Huh. Solari crossbow casting delay reduced by 55%. Call of the Wild casting delay reduced by 50. Feline Berserk casting delay reduced by 50. Increased ability will be changed to a passive effect. Only the wing effect will be displayed for the active effect and remove on-off function for the wing effect if you want to. Cool beans. Riding Jaguar, the casting delay will be reduced by 29% on Silent Rampage. That will be the same as Jaguar's summon state. Sure. Added a special Jaguar called Onyx Jaguar that can be captured on the Jaguar habitat. Is that the one that was only out on release and then never came back? Was that the Onyx Jaguar? First thread, please bring back the Onyx Jaguar. That's the real OP buff? Wait, how much does that really give you though, Convict? That one just... doesn't that one give the same buff as another one? It just looks way cooler? Oh, is that the one with the blue flames and shit? Scaling for crossbow booster changed to crossbow acceleration and passive. Added Feline Berserk level 20 as a prerequisite skill. Nobody cares. Oh yeah, Jaguar Storm changed. I think with the down arrow activation, right? Increased damage against normal monsters by 150% to the Jaguar skill for the duration and increased the activation chance of another bite. A new command with the down arrow key. When used as a new command, the number of summoned Jaguars will be reduced, but the damage of the Jaguar skill will become stronger, and the Jaguars will be summoned near the skill casting location to reduce the RNG of the Jaguars being all over the place. If you're bursting on a boss and you want to deal all the damage, you want to use it with the down arrow key to commit more of the damage in a more concentrated area. Jaguar resummoning cooldown will be reduced from 10 to 6 seconds. If not used as a new command, the area where the Jaguar is summoned will be increased by 16% compared to before. So you can use it for mobbing better, and you can use it for bossing better. None of Jag buffs work, they are bugged. It's just for looks now. From what I remember is that there were some stuff where they changed stuff for the Jaguars for the Wild Hunter, and that it didn't do anything. But what you have to remember here is that this is like 6 updates of KMSN 1. So I don't think we're getting the scuffed version. I think we're getting the fixed version immediately. Build myself added damage against normal monsters plus 150% function. Okay. Action Light Beam Dance before the attack and at the end of the skill will be reduced by 16%. Mega Purge Snipe skill will prioritize attacks at enemy with the highest HP. Amazing. 3% action delay reduced. Now that's pod racing. Mega Purge Bombard action delay reduced by 6%. Bombardment increase. Attack range increased by 34%. And action delay reduced by 3%. Okay, I don't know why they're reducing by such small numbers. I doubt that makes any kind of difference, but the pros will notice the difference, I think. Upart's code action delay reduced by 39%. Now we're talking. And Entangling Lash, I believe that's the bind. Action delay will be reduced by 46% compared to before. Where's the Xenon Pro? The one? He's traveling. Omega Blaster basic attack speed will be increased from 8 to 10 seconds. That's nice. Basic duration will be reduced from 10 to 6 seconds. So charge shorter and deal all your damage quicker. And damage will be reduced from 550% to 525. And the attack interval will be reduced by 29% compared to before. Of course, if the interval is reduced, that means that you do more damage. Actually, reduced by 29%. That's pretty big, right? Based on my skills, attack speed increases through charging will be reduced from 7 to 5 seconds, and cooldown will be reduced from 180 to 165 seconds. Cooldown will be applied at the beginning of the attack. That's also another thing, yeah. Cooldown applied at the beginning of the attack rather than when the attack ends. Fixed issue where the attack canceled the stun when the key was released during the stun. Fix the issue where the attack canceled the stun when the key was released during the stun. Oh, so you can actually get stunned on it. Okay, that's cool. Additional invincibility time of 1 second will be applied after the attack, and it can no longer be used by double-clicking the skill UI. So it's getting the Bane treatment there as well. Overload mode, Hippogram Field Fusion. Skill now will be affected by Buff Freezer. However, if you resurrect while protecting Overload mode, MP will not be restored. Oh, cringe. Basic aim interval on Photon Ray will be reduced by 50% compared to before. Thank God, dude. It takes forever to charge Photon Ray. Right, mechanic. Heavy Salvo Plus will be changed to add more Jet Booster. Wrong class. Add a command lock function for the mechanic dash. Add a command lock function on Rocket Booster. Skill will prioritize moving to a platform above a certain height within range. I believe that Rocket Booster was broken in the beginning. I hope we get the fixed version. But there were people showing Rocket Booster. There was a platform above them. And they used Rocket Booster. And the Rocket Booster would stop just shy of it and just fall straight down again. And just would never reach the platform because of the coding. I hope we don't get that. I hope we don't get that one. Sakura, good luck on your interview, man. Nail that interview. Get that job. Nail that interviewer. Wait a minute. Please just get your dragon selection skill. It's overdone. Oh yeah, Rock and Shock added a function that installs 3 Tesla coils at once by using the skill with a down arrow key. When there aren't already Tesla coils installed. Duh. That's going to be mainly useful for bossing, of course. The skill will be changed from a key down skill to a regular attack skill on Heavy Salvo Plus. I know a lot of you don't like training mechanic early on, so hopefully this will make the class a little bit more enjoyable. AP Salvo Plus fixed the issue where one of the unfired advantages was not applied to explosions from armor-piercing shells. Oh no. Okay. Kaiser, Grand Armor, which had low usability, which cool. Final form, fixed issue where the action delay was applied over a long period of time when using a special ring skill obtained from the Tower of Oz. Okay. Tempest Blaze action delay while the sword flies will be reduced by 60% during final form, applied as the same delay as normal status. Grand Armor skill will be changed from damage taken decrease party buff to a personal buff. Oh yeah, extra survivability for Kaisers, right? Has a short duration and cooldown. Damage taken decreased effect applies as an active effect will also be applied to attacks that deal a set percentage of max HP. Normal damage taken decreased effect will be applied as a passive effect. Bigly. Yeah, of course, Derek. Yeah. Action delay while the sword flies will be reduced by 60% during final form, applied as the same delay as normal status for Bladefall. Yeah, I feel like Kaiser could have gotten more. Hey, rich boy, fuck you. Hey, fuck you, guy. Thank you for the prime, dude. Appreciate the 4 months. You with that potty mouth. I'll take your money. I'll shut up and take your money. Kanye should be getting a lot of buffs because they on release. Apparently, they didn't think it was OP, so they're making it stronger. It means they have all the pictures that DM'd you on Twitch. Oh, that's true, yeah. Accurate chain sickle based on when the skill reaches the master level. Final attack's damage increased from 200 to 20. Fish attack when the final attack was not activated when possession was used after the first attack. Oh. Poison Needle. The first attack's damage will increase from 235 to 250. Fix the issue where the skill could not be used by double-clicking skill from the UI. Why would you ever do that? Based on my skill reaches max level and grinding 2, Phantom Blade's damage increase will be reduced from 75 to 35 percentage points. Unseen Sniper skill will apply 100% knockback resistance during casting motion. Knockback or knockdown? Please be knockdown. Initial attack range will be increased by 11% compared to before. Possess and executed Unseen Sniper skill will 100% knockback resistance during initial 11%. Same thing. People get skills from UI? I don't know, man. There's some... Morning, brother. What up, Jay? How you doing? Execute a Fatal Blitz. Fix the issue where it could not be used by double-clicking skill from the UI. Don't do that. The Grip of Agony. Duration will be reduced from 6 to 5 seconds. MP consumption will be reduced from 1,000 to 600. Ooh. Max number of obtainable Agony will be reduced from 15 to 5. Max duration will be reduced from 20 to 10 seconds. And cooldown will be reduced from 180 to 90 seconds. Ooh. Based on when the skill is at level 25, damage will be increased from 950 to 1200%. Fix the issue where death throws disappeared when the buff freezer item was used. I should have waited with Project CRA. That was the most annoying thing about the whole run, is that I kept losing all my fucking death row stacks. And I knew they weren't supposed to, because right after you respawned, they were still there, and then like 2 seconds later, they would disappear. Okay, never mind. Chasing shot, the range looking for an enemy will be increased by 50%. And possession 1 and 2, the malice which is created at sub-periods will be increased by 10 compared to before. Yeah, this will make Grips of Agony so much better to use, and you can use it so much more often. Which class is Kanye. Cadena, Chain Arts Pursuit. Fixation by Dark Sides effect was removed when Chain Arts Void Strike and Weapon Variety Finale were activated. Veteran Shell Dealer cooldown reduced from 200 to 180. Wish it. Would love to have seen a 120 there. Number of attacks will increase from 2 to 3. Fix the issue where the number of attacks was doubled if only one monster was a target of attack. And where... Okay. May also fix the issue with skills and somewhere else. Okay, they will no longer take damage even when attacking enemies with attack reflection with Shuriken. Okay. Does the Kanye class start the game with a MAGA hat asking for a friend? Yes, it does. It does, but only if you do your Kanye best. And complete all the Kanye quests. And peel the lemon for Kanye zest. Supreme Supernova Angelic Buster installation character location focus instead of screen focus. Sure. Mighty Mascot skill will obtain the magical bubble when using Twinkle Star or Magic Bullet. Jesus, the name of these skills. How do I take myself seriously? Mighty Mascot skill will obtain Magical Bubble when using Twinkle Star or Magical Balloon. Added the function that automatically obtains more of it periodically. Okay. Melody Cross attack speed changed from level 1 to level 2. Angelic Buster's attack speed. 0. Big changes. Big changes for 0. Burst Step command lock function. Function? Don't worry, Damien. No more burst stepping into your death in Will, okay? Big Sword Mastery added the function of final damage 5% increase. Pog. Heavy Sword Mastery added the function of final 5% damage increase. Attack speed increase will be increased from 2 to 3. Look at that. 5% damage, final damage across the board already. Chrono Break added a function to reuse the skill to instantly ended. Fix the issue where the skill unintentionally ended instantly soon after casting. Weird. Percent is will, so they get their own will skill, like I already mentioned before. Rinse Prayer added skill description that all skill cooldowns of 0 are reset except for skills that are not affected by cooldown reset for accuracy. Okay, even if you're brain dead, you could already see that, but okay. Divine Force, Divine Speed, skills will now be affected by buff freezer effect. Cool. Oh yeah, those are the two passives, right? The attack speed and the damage one. Critical Bind, while it will not put a normal monster in an immobilized state, so bound. Debuff can be placed on a monster that has not become immobilized. The target that received this debuff will have increased alpha critical rate and critical damage like monsters that have been immobilized. Debuff will have the same resistance duration as the immobilized state. So this is part of the other stuff. Well, they wanted to make sure that if you would give status effects or you give bonuses to yourself or whatever based on a bind, but a monster couldn't be bound, that those effects would still apply even if the monster would resist the bind. That's like across the board something that they implemented. No, I missed it. Was there something cool about Mihail? Yes. A lot of cast action delays and some big changes to the skill. Is it the sword? The skill that you activate with the stacks from the Royal Guard. A lot more damage on the lower levels on that one compared to before. Kinesis. Decrease the deviation of Mind Break and slightly... Okay, cool. Mind Tremor. Skill will not be affected by attack reflection. Thank God. Trainwreck. Fixers now with 6 million in 1 day gambling on slots. Amazing. Mind Tremor 2. Skill not affected by attack reflection. Cool. Mind Break. Final damage that increases per enemy hit will be increased from 1% to 2%. Pog. Max final damage increase amount will be reduced from 20 to 15. Oh. Action delay will be reduced by 12%. Okay. Awakening. Based on when the skill reaches master level, the final damage boost value will be increased from 25 to 30. 5% final damage always fun. Was it good? For 0? Yeah. I mean, it's nothing insane, but it's good. Mumpy, thank you for the prime. Look at all these primers in the chat, dude. Any other primers? Any? Pause champ? Any primers? Thank you very much, Mumpy. There's like a billion streamers on the platform, and you decide to use your 1 prime a month that you have on me. It's a horrible decision, but I applaud your bad decision-making skills. And you will feed me and my family, which is just me, for half a day, apparently. I did my, for almost half a day. With 2 primes a day, I can eat, pretty much. Because people ask what my overhead was. Law of Gravity skill cannot be used in the air, and debuff can be applied to flying monsters. Cool. However, applying debuff to flying monsters will not pull them in. Not enough pulling. Mercutio-Poo, thank you also for the prime. Another primer. Thank you for priming all over me. Everyone, appreciate your support. Thank you. Little old me gladly receives your prime. Consider it received. And then Pure Power added a function to increase attack speed by 1 level. Nice. Scardor just started MapleStory eating all the info slowly, 1 by 1 worth. All right. Glad to see that. Let them eat cake. All right, maybe we'll have cake one day. Who knows? Maybe we'll splurge on cake. Receiving primes? Dude, I love receiving primes. All over the stream. Adele changes. Big Adele changes. Where are my Adeles at? If the damage received in place of a party member is fatal for true ability, Adele can no longer receive that damage. Crazy. Feather Float, based on when the skill reaches master level cooldown, increased from 6 to 8 seconds, and other weaving cost increased from 20 to 30. Bigly. Etherguard's skill will be changed from an effect that grants invincibility when hit by an enemy attack immediately after using the skill to an effect that nullifies damage from 1 attack, and increases hit damage decreased amount when holding down the key. Okay. What does this mean? It means, right now, if you hold down Etherguard and you fuck it up, you get just reduced incoming damage the whole way through, right? If you don't fuck it up, you guard the first hit, and then you become invincible for, what is it, like 3 seconds? And then after that, if you hold it down even longer, you have reduced incoming damage. That's going to change. Now, if you use it, you will always immune the very first hit that you will take. After that, every single other thing will hit you. So for something that you need a guaranteed immunity, like a Lucid Bomb, for example, it's a good change. For something where you need to maybe get hit 3 or 4 times by other stuff and you wanted to immune all of that, not going to happen. But the hit damage decrease amount when holding down the key is going up, though. So you will be able to tank more of that if there's an additional hit afterwards. Compared to fucking up before. If you got it right before, it's a decrease, right? Hit my goal of 130 to 135 pounds. Oh shit, you're getting weight? Nice, dude. Good stuff, good stuff. What up, Keith? How you doing? You liking these changes? Maybe one day you can afford some butter for my bread. Dude, I had bread. I totally forgot to have dinner yesterday. I woke up this morning, I was like, why am I so hungry? Oh, I never had dinner yesterday. So I was actually, and one of my pieces of bread was getting a little bit moldy. So I have to eat the other pieces to make sure that I don't have to throw any food away. I hate throwing food away, dude. It's such a huge waste. You ever see those documentaries where they show like local grocery stores and stuff and see how much stuff they throw away every day? Oh, it feels so bad. Okay, moving on. True Nobility Shield Reinforce is changed and removed. And now you get a shield proportionally to damage received in party members and placed to an effect that increases damage when shield exists while True Nobility is active. So, you know, the one thing they thought that Adele did need was more damage. So now the hyper skill that instead of it like tripling your shield size, which is really OP, that's also getting removed. And instead it's going to give you, I think it's, God, is it 10% damage? 20% damage? Something like that. But so the change to Everguard plus the change to the True Nobility Shield is going to make the survivability for Adele something that you will have to get used to, and you will have to change how you currently play the class. At Path of Exile League start, I have to set an alarm to order food, or I won't eat all day. I'm not. You are the one with the problem. Everguard persists. Skill will be changed from an effect that increases invincibility to an effect that increases max keydown time. Ah, that's really cool though, because Everguard is also one of those skills where if you don't hold it down for the full duration, you get part of your cooldown back. So with the with that hyper skill, you'll be able to make it so that it doesn't go on cooldown as long, and you can use it more often. So that's cool. Note hyper passive skills SP will reset after October 6th maintenance. Of course, you'd better. Oh yeah, so make sure that if you are an Adele, that you reset your hyper passive before you do anything crazy, okay? Or before you do anything, because it'll be shit. Like I didn't have issues surviving already, yeah. Ilium. Lucent Brand is nobody cares. Wings of Glory. The use delay of fully charged crystal battery will be increased from 10 seconds to 20 seconds. Yo, this is some good shit, because when I played Ilium, a lot of times, by the time I figured out that I had Wings of Glory stacked, it just ended, and I was like, oh. Adele has an iframe? Adele has 3 iframes. Well, technically 2. Could turn into 3. Now back down to 2. Residence. Fix the issue where Lucent Brand was applied to dead party members. That is weird. Forcing that function increases damage of reaction, destruction, domination by 100% points. Nice. And then Crystalline Bulwark Invincibility will be applied for 4 seconds, even without Lucent Brand. And the time increased per brand is reduced from 1 to 0.6 seconds. Yeah. So instead of 0 seconds at 0 stacks, and then 1% increase per stack up to 10, instead it'll start at 4 regardless, and then go up to 10 for the 10 stacks. This is also really good because I fucked up a bunch of times, thinking that it was stacked when it wasn't, pressing the skill, only getting invincibility for like a 1 second, and then dying immediately after. So I think they saw my Project CRA runs, they were like, oof, this guy needs help. So there it is, the help. Arc, lots of changes for Arc. I hope all you Arc mains are ready. Impending Death fixed the issue where it activated to the Flora State skills as well. Actually a nerf. Okay, moving on. Hoyoung. Mumpy, thank you for gifting a sub. Very generous of you. Thank you. Oh, I'm typing emote. I can type my own emotes. Thank you, Mumpy. Appreciate you. Throw up a Scardor. Kiss. I've been baited. You have been baited. Hoyoung. Added a function that increases a skill's final damage by 5% if the skill has a different attribute from the 3 paths attribute of the previous skill used as a passive to scroll energy. So you're thinking, oh my god, 5% final damage buff. But wait, there's more. Skill will link more smoothly to Heaven, Ironfang Gale, and Heaven, Ironfang True. The 1,000-ton stone is what I'm talking about now. Heaven Consuming Flames and Heaven Consuming Flames True. True! Scardor Keck. Fixed issue where Talisman Warp Gate installed on Ursus did not disappear. It's like, oh, this all seems like good shit. And then there's Advanced Ritual Fan Mastery. Based on when the skill reaches mastery level, the final damage boost value will be reduced from 35 to 25. And Sage Clone Rampage, the number of clones will be reduced from 12 to 10. Ooh. So, not gonna lie, they had me in the first half. But then that second half was like, ooh. So, yeah, Hoyoung's RIP. Get them caskets. No, they'll still be fine. They'll still be fine. But they just... if the burst of Nightlord and Hoyoung was similar before this, it's definitely not anymore. Nightlord's actually gaining a bunch of burst damage. Hoyoung losing significant burst damage. So, Nightlord is definitely 100% DPS king right now. Hayato. Is this like a new class now? But for those who were paying attention, first non-KMS class, Hayato. What are we seeing here? I'm not going to read those first two. Actually, I'm going to read those first two. We plan to adjust Sun's number of hits and MP cost to improve the level up difficulty in the early stages. I don't know, but I thought Hayato was fine. You just use Rai Sun, and you use your AoE whenever it's off cooldown, and you just brain dead to 200. That was just how I did it. I don't know how it can be difficult, but okay. Says Hayato has quite a few active buff skills compared to other jobs. What? Don't you have like 2? You have Booster, Maple Warrior, and then you have that weird blue thing that doesn't really do all that much, right? You have 3? I don't know if I even used that third one. I should probably go look through that class again. Do you really have that many? We'll proceed on making some of them into passive buffs. Okay, well, my Hayato will be getting a lot stronger because I haven't been using any buffs. Okay. Due to the absence of final attack type skills, the bonus attack that is only activated in the existing Right Senran Zone will be renewed as a skill called Akatsuki Trace. Right, Senran Zone number of attacks will be fixed to 3 times for its first to third hits. Based on when the skill reaches mastery level, damage will be fixed to 120% for its first to third hits. And based on when the skill reaches mastery level, MP cost for its first to third hit will be reduced by 44% compared to before. Okay. Jin. Okay, this is all low level shit. I don't care. Rise on Renzon. Number of attacks will be fixed to 4 times for its first to third hits. Based on when the skill reaches mastery level, number will be fixed to 320%. Based on when the skill reaches mastery level, reduced by 41%. Okay. Shinsoku. The fixed speed while casting will be increased from 70 to max 200. Whoa. Interval between number of attacks will be increased. Wait, the interval between the number of attacks? Number of attacks means the amount of lines you deal. Are the lines just going to be further apart visually on the screen? Because otherwise it'd be like, oh, we're increasing the speed and we're also reducing the speed. Like, otherwise that's what it looks like. Based on when the skill reaches master level, MP cost reduced by 36%. In order to attack more efficiently in certain situations, we made improvements to increase the skill's casting speed and attack speed. Wait, now they say we made improvements to the skill's casting speed and attack speed. If this is casting speed, but they say interval between the number of attacks is increased. If the interval is increased, that means you slow down the attack. So is the improvements that they made to the attack speed is that it's slowed down? I am just so confused right now. Quick draw, casting delayed. It should probably say decreased, I guess. Description makes no sense. I'm confused. I am confused. Hey, Azrabel, I know you're watching this, okay? I know you're a diehard fan. I love you. Can you double check if this is supposed to be... sorry. What are we looking at? Oh, here. Interval between the number of attacks increased, if that's correct, or if the interval should be decreased. Is it going to be faster or slower? Because here it looks like it's going to be faster. If it's faster, then the interval decreases, right? The interval, the amount of time between the attacks goes down. Let us know, okay? Okay, somebody clip it. Send it to Azrabel. Bombard his Discord. Let's go. Casting delay will be reduced by 70... looks like 62%. For quick draw, added quick leap, a double jump skill that lets you jump once more in the direction that the character is facing that can be used from quick draw. Based on when the skill... Dude, so much is based. Reaches mastery level. Quick leap will have an MP cost of 10. Why have any MP cost at all at that point? Just make it free. That's like that one skill where you have to switch stances on Hayato. If you don't have any sword power, it doesn't cost anything. But if you have sword power, it costs like 100. It's like... Then either it shouldn't cost any when you have energy, or you shouldn't be allowed to switch if you don't have power, right? Like, it's such a weird situation. I've increased the movement efficiency upon using quick draw by decreasing the casting delay and adding a double jump. Yeah. Based on when the skill reaches master level, debuff duration will be increased from 10 to 30 seconds on Sudden Strike. Attack range is increased by 152% compared to before. Nice. And action delay will be reduced by 18% compared to before. Alright, Sudden Strike. Loving it. Master of Blades. Mastery will be increased from 75% to 80%. Big pogs. Skill will be changed to a passive Military Might. Oh yeah, Military Might. That was the one buff. That was the one blue buff, right? Military Might. Military Might. MapleStory. That's a bunch of M's. Yeah, this one. That's the only buff. Besides Weapon Booster and Maple Warrior, this is the only other buff that I know. 1k clone hits, goddamn. Easy clap. Akatsuki Trace. Oh, new skill that performs an additional attack that used to only apply for Rai Sanrenzan and Rai Blade Flash and Shinsoku as well. Only for the only 3 skills that you ever used. Level 20, Akatsuki Trace, attack chance 60%, 440% damage, 1 activation. Skills bonus attack and its description will be added to Shinsoku boost node. Boost node situation. In order to increase the overall firepower, the bonus attack that was applied only to Sirens would now be applied to Hayato's main skills as well. Note, Hayato's second job skill SP will reset after October 6th maintenance. Alright, Hayato's reset. And then, Kanna. We attempted to ease the control difficulty of Mana Vein by expanding its small effect range, which made it difficult to choose a location. Mana Balance restores a large quantity of mana, but there's a risk of consuming 50% max HP. Yes. We hope to reduce player stress by managing mana by reducing the max HP consumption effect. Due to the increased mobbing efficiency of Kanna, we are reducing the spawn effect increase of Kishin. That's not there. You get fucking duped. Circle of Suppression. Skill will now be affected by the buff freezer effect. Amazing. Blossom Barrier. Bellflower Barrier. Base barrier range will be increased by 115% compared to before. Ooh. Wait, range? I'm making it even bigger? Fortified barrier range will be increased by 121% compared to before. Jeez, giant ass barriers. Haku the Familiar added an on-off feature to no longer display Haku when it's not performing any attacks or buffs. On-off feature can be used with double-clicking and it will be a cooldown of 10 seconds. Mana Vein, the range will be increased by 265% compared to before. Alright. Mana Balance removed the feature of max HP consumption. Wait, what? Just completely... Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Kanna just needed more help because there's terribly underperforming class. Definitely needed help. We're just in Kishin to again provide 100% uptime. We forgot to read that one. Oh yeah, my bad, my bad. Well, plus the spawn increase is getting increased by 600% points. Wow, that's also massive. Kanna doesn't have enough survivability. IMHO. Okay, so you can activate on mana veins from across the fucking universe now. The barriers are going to be bigger. And mana balance does not consume any HP anymore. Okay. I think they're just buffing Kanna before version 228 to remove reduced Kishin. Kanna mains clutching pearls. Okay, let's see. Jet, another one. Another non-KMS. The max monsters that can be attacked by Planet Buster will be increased. Cool. Is it 1 now? Is it more than 1? Is it going to be 2? We changed some of the active buffs to be passive in order to ease the control difficulty. Actually, Jet... Okay. Low key, high key. Jet is going to be the bomb. Alright? Anyone who's looking for a main, unironically, try Jet. I think you'll like it. After these changes, it's actually going to be... I think it's going to be cracked, but we'll see. Okay, Planet Buster. Max enemies hit will increase from 6 to 10. Cool. Bounty Hunter Chases. Skill will be changed into passive. Boom. Slipstream Suit. Passive. Gravity Booster. Passive. 3 skills. Immediately gone. Bam. Rising Cosmos. Skills icon. Nobody cares. Core aura, skills like no one cares. Backup beatdown. Attack interval will be reduced. Pog. Strike Force Showdown will be applied to backup beatdown. Cool. That's a lot of things. Oh, here. Attack range increases levels compared to before. Remove delay upon activation. Remove the MP consumption related to... Oh, cool. But it's like an added. It's like an added effect, right? With like a chunky damage increase. Stellar Impact added a debuff that affects the increased. Wait, added a debuff effect that increases final damage by 25% based on when the skill reaches mastery level upon attacking the monster hit with this skill. Wait, you can just gain 25% final damage if you debuff with Stellar Impact now? Wait, what does Stellar Impact do right now? Stellar Impact. It just does damage, right? Oh my god. That's going to be a 25% final damage debuff. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Okay. Bionic Resilience. Remove the casting motion while moving. Remove max HP percent increase and damage taken reduction effect. Nobody cared about that anyway. Normal status resistance and elemental resistance will be increased from 15 to 100. Yo. That's cool ass shit. You'll be stunned so short. That's nice. Add a cooldown of 180 seconds. And an effect that increases the chance for Strike Force Showdown by 10% during the buff. Buff duration will be reduced from 180 to 30 seconds. So that will be an extra burst skill. Extra chance for Strike Force Showdown by 10%. And it'll be a 30-second buff. Okay. But with this shit. Damn. How long is the debuff? It doesn't say. Maybe it's kind of like the debuff from Adele's, where it usually lasts forever until unless the boss does some funky shit, and then maybe it disappears. That's really cool. Okay, Strike for Showdown. So attack range increased from 11% compared to before. Remove the delay upon activation and remove the MP consumption related text. Gravity Crush. Attack interval will be reduced by 1/3 compared to before. Nice. Duration will be reduced from 30 seconds to 10. Skill will be changed to install the final stage effect of Gravity Crush immediately. Oh, this is like a build-up thing? Skills been changed to allow much to be dealt with in a short time by decreasing the attack interval and duration by 1/3 from how they were before. Huh. I mean, if you cut the duration into 3, but you only reduce the interval by 1/3... you're still doing less damage. But I guess because it changed to the final stage immediately, it made do the damage faster, I guess. I like how even the developer comment seems to be broken Google Translate. Yeah, this was a hard sentence to read for me. Start for Salvo, Strike for Showdown. Node damage coefficient will be reduced from 3% to 2%. Ooh, jet nerfs. Turret deployment skill can now be used while in the air. You can just throw turrets around while you're jumping. Jet's second, third, and fourth jump skill SP will be reset. Okay, my question is why? Because everyone can max everything. Why would you reset their shit? Why would you just max everything? But yeah. Remember, I got that confirmed by a GM. Wait, what? It is Google Translate. Nice. Strike Force does apply to backup. That's pretty big. Yep. Dude, Jet is going to be nice. Although, also... weren't people talking about like 40% dex or 45% dex or some shit? That's not mentioned here at all, so... I don't know where all that stuff was coming from. But this is like massive. The final damage increase of 25% stellar impact debuff. That's nuts. That plus the extra Strike Force Showdown, which is a lot of damage on Bionic Resilience. It was already part of the skill. They made that buff passive. Is it one of these three? Oh, it's the Slipstream suit? Is that what it is? No, that was the speed one. Bounty Chaser? That's one of these. 350 viewers? Oh shit, I should run an ad. Thanks for letting me know, Denny. Yeah, I knew they already had Dex, but it was like, it was Dex and then also final damage or something that people were mentioning. I don't know. I didn't see the two. Remember when he said real quick? Real quick. Wait, how long have you been doing this? 2.5 hours? Pog? The real question is, can we get through these before the game goes live? Which is probably not. Okay. Cool. Beast Tamer. Added some 5th job nodes for bear mode that were missing for the last 4 years. Majestic Trumpet added irrelevant skill bonuses to Deep Breath. Target increase and 20 IED. Fort follow-up, target increase, bonus IED. Pause Swipe Fury Strike. Skill will change to link Pause Swipe and Fury Strikes by pressing the key. Skill will now maintain Fury Strikes by pressing the key. Fury Strikes attack at a similar speed as a rapid fire skill, however it can be tiring repeatedly pressing the control key. To boost the speed, we change the skill to link by pressing the key. Huh. Snow Leopard mode. The Snow Leopard mode was improved to show more powerful performance upon hunting normal monsters. Ooh! Snow Leopard being put back on the map. Can we get our Beast Tamer Copter back? Leper's Roar. Based on when the skill reaches master level, additional damage to normal monsters. Okay, this is not how you make things do more damage to normal monsters. Just add 20% damage to normal monsters. That's like the cuck way of doing it. You need to rework your skill. With the skill damage increase, the effect of Leopard's Paw and Leopard's Pounce will increase from 20% to 30%. Lethal Lie, based on additional damage to normal monsters increased by 25%. Okay, cool. Based on damage increase of 30 to 50%. They're just adding damage to normal monsters on all of them. I don't like that. That's kind of like how they tried to fix Ilium back in the day when it had a stupid kit and it was like, it's underperforming on bosses. Okay, we're just gonna add 20% boss damage to all the skills. It's like, okay, that doesn't really fix the root of the problem. Hammering is now a key down, basically. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Because it's a significant amount of damage, right, Kanna? The hammering. Kaka! Birds in the chat. Yeah. Beast Tamer main, Nate, when? Bro attack, bro. Based on when the skill reaches master level, MP cost reduced from 120 to 60. Chance of summoning a baby snow leopard will be increased from 15 to 30%. Ooh, I think it's already pretty common. Baby snow leopard attack count will increase from 2 to 4. Based on when the skill reaches, damage will reduce from 550 to 300, sure, and added a max number of baby snow leopards of 20. Dude, if you have 20 of those, that's already massive. A band-aid solution, yep. Defensive formation added relevant skill bonuses to tornado flight node for defensive formation. Oh, cool shit. 5% crit rate, ignore IED. Cat mode, passive effect range limit. The passive buff effects provided in cat mode will be changed to be applied only when inside a certain range of the character casting it. Wait, what do you mean casting? It's passive. How are you casting anything? Wait, you don't cast passives though. The fuck? Is this the self-defeating nerf? The buff effect range will be activated around the caster. The buff effect range will be activated around the caster, and the passive effect will be updated every 10 seconds. Oh. Okay. Cat mode skills with the passive effect: Kitty Battle Squad, Kitty Treats, Sticky Paws, Cat's Claws, Mouser's Insight, and Friends of Arby. Cat mode has various party utilities and buffs to be used. It has been changed to apply them centered on the caster's location to enhance the concept of a party buffer. To enhance the concept of a party buffer. No, it's just to nerf people sitting a Beast Tamer in a corner of the map while they're doing absolutely nothing. That's that's why. Meow card. Based on when the skill reaches master level, buff duration will be increased from 120 to 180 seconds. Ooh. That's, if you get the good card, that's pretty nice. Meow gold card. Based on when the skill reaches master level, activation rate of gold card will be increased from 30% to 100%. The fuck? Wait, 100% 3-minute gold card all the time now? Yo, shit. Beast Tamer best support? Question mark. Cat's Cradle Blitzkrieg. Skill will be changed to an area giving damage for the duration after casting. Added an effect increasing final damage by 20% based on when a skill reaches master level upon attacking monsters that were hit with this skill. MP cost based on when the skill reaches max level will increase from 101 to 300. Wait. Is this a party buff? No, that's only for yourself, right? Skill will be changed to an area giving damage for the duration after casting. Add an effect increasing final damage by 20% based on... Oh yeah, so 20% extra final damage when you're in the area. Whoa, black pink in your area, dude. Upon attacking monsters that were hit by this skill. Based on when the skill reaches... Oh, so it's kind of like... Oh god, why do I never know the name of this fucking skill? Smokescreen! Dude, I thought about it. It lasts like 12 seconds and a long cooldown. Okay. Cat's Cradle Blitzkrieg. There should be only one response for this, right? Yeah. Duration 12 seconds, cooldown 180 seconds. Ooh, 3-minute cooldown. But extra 20% final damage. It's like a harder to use, shorter cooldown, longer cooldown, shorter uptime, empowered smokescreen or something. It's still pretty sick though, yeah. It can be cooldown skipped. Oh, it doesn't. Wait, hang on. It does not say here that it cannot be cooldown skipped, which means that it might be. All of the main animal abilities can be skipped. Ooh. Beast Tamer Buccaneer Synergy? Question mark? Yes. Champ Charge. This attack will actually do something. Oh, cool. The attack will be activated and buff will be provided. Oh, no, sorry, that's not Champ Charge. Oh, no, that is Champ Charge, yeah. We provide it according to the current animal mode upon casting the skill. Cooldown reduced from 60 to 30 seconds. Apparently, you'll just get like a different skill depending on which animal you have now, and it'll just do a skill and then do the thing. And it won't have the thing where you have to like jump from one animal into the other and have like a different hitbox, and nothing on the map gets hit if it wasn't when you casted the animal previous to it, and it'll have a 30-second cooldown. So maybe they'll actually get another 5th job skill now. That looks interesting. Aerial Relief cooldown reduced from 145 to 120 seconds. Who came up with 145? That's some bad juju, alright? Just put it at the 2 minutes, like all the other stuff. Okay, synchronize it with the binds. Cup Cavalry added a feature to create a group of 4 baby animals in the character's current location in the direction the character is facing upon using the skill while pressing the down key. 4. Is that more or less than what you usually get? It's a little random, right? I feel like sometimes you get 3 and sometimes you get like 6 or some shit. But I guess for burst, that's more significant. I mean, if anything, I feel like Beast Tamer is now at least 4 times as useful as Demon Avenger, which is scary. Oh. For extra? No, it doesn't look like extra. Like you can use it instead. It's very similar to the change to the Wild Hunter Jaguar Rush, right? Where if you use it, it's just random across the map. Or you can use it with the down key, and then you use them in your location to commit more damage to the target. Bows is 4 to 8 based on mobs in the area. Always 8 during mobbing and 4 during bossing, basically. And only 1 to 2 bows actually hit the boss, so it's a bossing mode. Okay. Yeah, this means that Beast Tamer's bossing bursts, or just bursts in general, will probably be about like double DAs after this change. Nice. How will be updating the classes list? Based on input for people. I can't play all the classes, obviously, and these are huge changes. So even my limited experience with some classes will have to change significantly. So I'll have to see mobility changes. I'll have to get input from people. There's a lot of classes. Yeah, it's just too much, Alice. Plus, me just going on a character isn't the same as somebody who knows that class properly, re-exploring it. So if you guys are pros at whatever class you are, give me feedback, you know, on how this changed. Did your mobility increase? Did your survivability increase? Did you get nerfed? Also, I need to make use of that class ambassador idea, and send that out. Because for things like these, it's super important. After doing Solar Burst, you'd go into cat mode and set down the final damage area first. Well, the final damage area is only 12 seconds, so you want to make sure that you don't fuck up the timing. I'm a procrastinator. Oh, we all are, dude. My damage went from a solid 12 to a 10. Feels bad. They nerfed Arc so much that it doesn't exist anymore. Cringe. What do you think about Ice Lightning, Fire Poison, Mage? Is Fire Poison Mage still better than Ice Lightning? The gap was definitely closed. From everything I can gather, I think Fire Poison is still the better DPMer. Yeah. In a few of the situations where the damage mattered the most, I think Ice Lightning is losing a little bit of damage. But in most of the other situations, they're gaining a lot. But yeah, it's still DPS versus DPM. Content improvements, Tower of Oz. Monsters on the 37th floor can no longer be lifted up using skills that lift up monsters. 37. Oh god. Is that the one with the grizzlies and the pandas? No. Fuck's 37. Is that the one with the meerkats and shit? I don't remember. It's one after 36. Thanks, Jazzy. Certain quizzes given on the 39th floor will be changed. Nice. Certain changes. The one with meerkats. Okay. Explanation of explanation number of defeated. Sure. Dorothy's meteor attack pattern will end when she is defeated. Thank God. Fix the issue where sometimes the monsters were not summoned on the 13th floor. Cringe. Fix the issue where after the game maintenance, notification for previous first place would be displayed when entering the lobby. This notification will no longer be displayed. Added a ring activation skill. So if you were using a bunch of different Oz skills, you had to have a key designated for every ring. Now you'll just have a ring skill button, and then whatever ring you have equipped will activate off of that one key. So that's a huge buff, especially if you're doing dojo with like 16 different fucking rings. But just in general, to set up your burst, it'll be way easier if you're switching rings during boss fight. So that's really nice. We're going to train Arc for 234. I heard LP1 and D Cup 1. That sounds right. Yeah, that sounds right. If you can kill that properly, yeah. I don't know if any other Arc, but like LP1 is where I did it. That's a solid map. Ring activation skill will allow you to use the active skills of the special ring. Ring activation skill will only be available when the character is equipped with a special ring, of course. Activation effect and cooldown of are shared with active skills. Sure. For players with color blindness, each card type will have a distinct specific pattern to make it easy to recognize the card types on a second floor. Nice, color blindness support. Oiling of the Tin Woodman on the 20th floor. Add an exclusive skill that can interfere with the oiling. Okay. Or push the scarecrow away on the 40th floor. You can use the skill with the NPC harvesting key on the floor. Oh. In addition, interfering with the oiling of the tin will stun the Tin Woodman for a set period of time. Why would you interfere with someone's oiling? Don't do that. Push skill for Oz is actually kind of dope though. Although I think the boss fight is fine the way it is now, even though I don't really have a pull skill. It'll just make it easier. Monster that cannot be distinguished by silhouette will no longer appear on the floor 49. Fixing the 30th floor by hunting grizzlies through soul and setup skills without closing last dialogue bug window. Okay. Sure. Wait, fix an issue where it was possible to clear the 30th floor by hunting only grizzlies through soul and setup skills without closing the last dialogue window after talking. Jesus. Fix the issue where if you press the up arrow key in a specific area on the 40th floor, the motion that teleports you in place was displayed. 40th floor. Oh, that's also weird because it's a boss floor. Fix the example answer. Powder. Sure. Willing dojo improvements. Fix the issue where Irina used the invincibility pattern on the 57th floor even while she was stunned. That is not cool. There's only like one person in Reboot that has this problem though, I think, right? There's only like that level 374 Demon Slayer. Oh no, wait, 57. Never mind. What floor does that guy do? 60... whatever the fuck? Well, who knows if you're still going to be clearing 57 though, Kala. The position of the buff icon has been changed that the buff icon will no longer cover the timer. Thank God. The timer format has been changed that the time will now be subtracted from 15 minutes instead of counting up to 15 minutes. Fix the issue where when a player leaves the utility training center, nobody cares. Ranking calculation will be changed from 11 p.m. UTC on Sunday to 12:30 a.m. UTC on Monday. Okay. Fix the issue where the mixed dyed 0 character's hair color was incorrectly displayed as the mixed dye hair base color on the rankings. Unforgivable. Imagine that not properly displaying mixed dye hair on a class in the rankings. It's literally unplayable. Monster Park improvements. Lachline shit. Clear effect was displayed when all the Triangle Eaters were defeated before the Lantern Eaters were summoned in Monster Park. Oh, I've never seen that. Because I never did that so fast, I guess. If you attempt to enter Monster Park and Professional UI open, you will be prompted to close overlay windows. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Amazing. Monster Collection improvements. Fixation where the claim displayed active for areas you already received the reward for. Pog. Fixation where the collection poison flower. Wow. Monster life improvements. Don't care. Reboot world improvements. Fix the issue where inactive missions from Maple Guide appear to be available in Reboot world. Okay. Mission will never display in a battle tab on EXP and item acquisition amount decreases due to being in a party. Oh. A system mission will never display when a player picks up dropped mesos while a party member is in a different map and the corresponding party member does not receive their share. Oh, this is good. So if you forget to check your party status, if you forget number 1 in the checklist, and you start training, or you start killing, and you're looting bags, you'll get a message that says like, "Yo, somebody's taking part of your bag, and they're not here to claim it." You're gonna be like, "Oh shit, I'm still in party with someone." That's kind of good. I lost 1.5 minutes last run on Irina. 1.5, that's actually big. Fix the issue where sometimes item trade with NPC staff Sergeant Charlie would fail. Rip. Scissors of Karma and trade related information. Fix the issue where equipment that doesn't fit the job was dropped upon defeating a shark or cold shark. I really don't care. Fixed the issue where Evan's dragon equipment and mechanic equipment did not drop upon defeating normal monsters. I thought that should have been implemented already, but wasn't really happening. So we're finally getting Evan dragon equipment and mechanic equipment from killing monsters. Most mechs and Evans have that shield filtered. Was that issued months ago when I was last here? Wasn't what? Oh, there's even though you could get dragon equipment? Yeah. Yes, there's a the Mezzo issue. It's not an issue. That's been a feature, but now they actually tell you. It was all crafting. It used to be all crafting, yeah. Other improvements. Fixtures where Dream Defender weekly rankers would constantly display the ranking information of the first world player checked when attempting to check information. There are 500 Dream coins per Dream Defender and Flopsy dialogue. Fixing an issue where something toxic spread wouldn't be enhanced when 2 or more rock spirits were rescued at the same time during space. Oh. Fixtures where cooldown only applied if a player obtained an item at the same time and disappeared during flag race. Wait, fix the issue where the cooldown only applied if the player obtained an item at the same time it disappeared during flag race. How is that a thing? The cooldown only applied if the player obtained an item at the same time it disappeared. I've never heard of that before. I have heard of your cooldown applying even if you don't get the item but someone else snatches it in front of you. I've heard of that before, which is really fucked. Fixtures where players receive the same 30 ranking points the 5th place would receive when they completed a flag race in 6th place or below. Pog. How about you fix the issue where sometimes it says you came in 2nd and then you came in 3rd but then you still get points for 2nd? How about that one? Or where you actually came in 1st, but then it says you came in 2nd, and then both you and the other person that so-called came in 2nd both get points as if you were both 2nd. How about you fix that one? Fix the issue where the mystery mastery box could be obtained from certain monsters in Silent Crusade. Oh. System improvements. Jesus, there's so much here. Cash up improvements. Read this on your own time. Auction house improvements. Read this on your own time. Guild improvements. Fix the issue where the game client may crash when Alliance chat was used while 256 or more Alliance members were logged in. Jeez. These are pretty small things. Fix the issue where an alpha would appear, have its skill used only shattering sound effect being heard when zeros. Dude, it was so loud. Other improvements. The character's equipped title will no longer be displayed while the character's size is changed by Rune of Might or Omni-CLN's attack. Okay. These are very important changes, guys. Definitely read all of these in close detail. Okay, none of this is important. Skill improvements. I thought we just did this. Oh my god, this is a separate thing. We're only a third in, guys. I don't know if I'll make it to the other side. If the player transforms using transformation, potion, or transformation of normal status, the following continuous attack skills will no longer deal damage. Okay, cool. Rise, NPC. A twitching motion. Oh my god, literally no one gives a fuck. Players will no longer be able to set up skill macro names using censored words in the in-game chat. Bro, no one else sees it anyway. Why? Who cares? Drunk Passion stream when? Crack open a bottle of bubbly with the boys. I don't have any. Spent through a lot of it, and most of it is useless info. It looks like it. Fix the issue where magic attack was decreased by the amount of intellect increase when attacking immediately after using the weapon jump 1 ring. Like, okay, dude. Fix the following 5th job skill blink issues. That skill that we don't even have yet. Issue where Mihail's Royal Guard and Adele's Other Guard were unable to defend against the following boss attack patterns: Ursa's Frenzy pattern, Pierre's Falling Hat pattern, Vellum's Stalactite pattern, Varus Ahila's Soul Threat pattern. So they can do that now. Wow, pog. A lot of these fixes are also problems that arose from like 3 balance changes ago that they fixed in balance fixes 4, 5, and 6. But we're getting like 1 through 6 all at once. So a bunch of these fixes aren't actually fixes for us, but they're fixes to make sure that the actual skills that are being implemented are implemented functionally immediately. Hero. Sometimes the lock would be maintained. Yup. Skill description damage at 0%. Reburning soul blade was like weird. Fix the issue where the skill description was not. Okay. This is like skill description changes and stuff. These are all like when it comes to skill. When it comes to skill improvements, a lot of this is like weird interaction changes. Fix the issue where Paladin Sacrosanctity was cancelled. If a party member cancels Sacrosanctity by right-clicking when Paladin used Sacrosanctity after bonding with the party member through Divine Echo. Like, what? Who would right-click an iframe? It's like, no, I don't. I want to take damage, you know? Sometimes final damage was not increased when Paladin changes channel while using Divine Echo. Huh. Yeah, I implore you guys to read this for your own class. I assume that most of it isn't that important. This part was already mentioned above as well, I'm pretty sure. Like, this is about, like, sound effects not activating properly, you know? Fix the issue where sometimes downward is pushed back by enemy attacks during charge start action while using sticks crossing. Yeah. A lot of this stuff is... Who again? Nice. When Revan is active in Black Mage, the death count is exhausted due to the stacking of creation and destruction buffs. The player will die and exit even if the Revenant is active. Like, that all makes sense. So this is all just, yeah, just interaction working properly. Fix the issue where if Zero used Chrono Break continuously, the skill would end immediately when skill is used consecutively after the second use. Improve the issue where the previous skill's Shockwave Sword Energy would not activate when hero tags while using a skill that activates Shockwave and Sword Energy. Is this the part that's actually a really big buff for Zero? Fix the issue where the assist duration was shorter than that listed on the skill description. That one? On the bug fixes? Oh, there's bug fixes for everything too? Holy shit. Oh no, assist duration. Oh yeah, this one. That's supposed to increase the final damage for Zeros by quite a bit though, right? I heard that was pretty massive. Yeah, some of these, like, read these for your own class. Some of these will be, like, completely, like, whatever, like, oh, okay, I didn't even know that was a thing. And some of these will be kind of major, but you will only be able to tell if you actually know the class properly. Raid. Go on YouTube. Yep. Sometimes other bloom skill did not activate. True! Man, I felt crazy sometimes being like, I know I pressed the button and it's on cooldown. I know I did it, but like no damage came out. They have Marksman's iframe. Can't item swap? No, they improved the iframe. It does more damage now, okay? Fix the issue where Ether Sword in the midst of Ether Bloom did not disappear when Stormwind was used during Ether Bloom. What is Stormwind? Just Storm though, right? I don't know if Stormwind is not a skill, I don't think. But. Oh, maybe that's why, it's because it's Google translated. It translates it to Stormwind. Arc. Fix the issue where Scarlet cast buff was not applied if Arc used spell bullets at the same time. Oh my god. This is when they fixed that? This class is like 3.5 years old. Oh my god. The hit sound effect will now play only a certain number of times when the following skills attacks. Guys, When you have an arc in your party and they do like a bunch of skills, it's not gonna lag your shit as much anymore. Yay! What does it mean? So when you deactivated your autocast and you charged all of your spell bullets with all of the different elements, which you would do if you would go into a boss fight that was very important and you wanted to apply your hyper skill that doubles your effects from your spell bullets, and then hit once and have all the spell bullets go at once so that you get all the effects immediately, it saves you from using 4 skills and instead you only have to use 1, so you build up your burst faster. But if you did that, and all of those spell bullets would apply at the same time, for some reason the Scarlet would always get left out and wouldn't work. And it's pretty important because Scarlet is 20% critical rate. And if you're min-maxing, you're relying on that 20% critical rate to be able to deal good burst. So it'd be really frustrating if you set it up properly like that, and then you push all of your burst, and then mid-burst you see like a bunch of non-crits appear, and you're like, oh, fuck, it failed again. Really, really frustrating. Because you guys know, like, if you miss 20% critical rate, that's a lot of damage lost. Especially if you have like 100% critical damage plus. It's pretty massive. Added to Abyssal Charge Drive skill description stating that Arc will not be pushed back from any attacks while casting for accuracy. Abyssal Charge Drive. Wait, Abyssal Charge Drive is knockdown immune? I didn't know that. What about this fixed Nexon? What is that? Yep. Whoa. Bruh. Wait. Okay, I'm in my iframe and also not in my iframe right now. Iframe is on cooldown. I only got the iframe part, none of the damage part. Yeah, beautiful. They actually fixed that. They were like, fix the issue where the iframe would not go off if you would get stunned out of it. Because what they would do is you wouldn't actually get the iframe, you would still die, and the skill would not go on cooldown. So they fixed it so that you actually do go on cooldown, and that you don't die, and lose all of the damage. That was the fix that they applied. This is Horntail, I believe, Brandon. Horntail background music. The Blissful Restraint skill will end when Arc moves to another map after using it. How are we even supposed to know that that's not a thing? We leave the map. Phasor Herring Seeking Ghost Flame did not target enemies that were being attacked by multiple players. Herring Generation will no longer transform event monsters. If Dragon Life is cancelled and hit at the same time as it's used. Okay. Some Renaissance attack damage will be displayed properly in the battle analysis UI. Oh, what they have to fix for Hayato. Why is the final damage that you get from defense, instead of being applied as final damage, why does it show up as damage bonus, but is actually calculated as critical damage? Why? What? Yeah. Exactly. Like the final damage you're supposed to get from the defense actually makes it so that you stop scaling off of the Kinesis Link skill because it's applied as critical damage, even though it looks like damage percentage. They ever fixed that shade skill with the Fury blows, the fist look and whirlwind? Yes, that's part of this. Yeah, they fixed it. All damage is damage in the end. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. We had a huge discovery on Google Sheets. Figured out how to format numbers with B's and M's. With B's and M's. Oh, Seth, are you working on this thing? On the attack speed meme? Oh, that one. That's only if you have high ping though, right? I don't think that got fixed. You can update that today on the to-do list? Nice, nice. Okay. Okay, yeah, more things. Bosses and monster improvements. Oh god. Okay, fix the issue where certain summons... The issue where certain summons was able to attack... Okay, monsters that can only receive damage from normal attacks. Fix 2 or more attacks were installed in the same location. Certain platforms were able... Only one was able to deal damage. Fixing Elite Firebrand could not be attacked during special motions. Did not perform body slam attacks. Oh my god, no more body slamming. So many photographs could be lifted as using fixing issue where EXP could not be received at the experience of monster defeating player from exceeded 21474367. To prevent death from any remaining attacks after defeating the boss, the invincibility effect will now be granted for a certain period of time after defeating the final phase of a boss monster. Okay. I mean, I wish that a certain period of time you would just tell us how much that is instead of like, we don't know either, so good luck, I guess. But I mean, it seems like something that could work. Is this the patch where they finally remove the fire damage after defeating the queen? Happens to some people in Varishilla. That's bullshit. Oh, you like died to the DOT? Oh man. It's like, I survived dice to DOT after the boss is dead. Fuck. The following bosses players can now exit by selecting exit with a mouse click instead of using the up arrow key on the portal. All of the Magni, all of the Heli. Oh, except for Varus, I guess. Arc, Easy, Normal, Von Leon, Omni CLN, nobody cares. Cygnus, Pierre, Von Bon, Crimson Queen, Vellum, Lotus, Damien, Lucid, Will, Gloom, Darknell, Farazilla, Black Mage, Chosen Saren, Mitsuhide. And all these bosses, you'll be able to click the portal so that you don't accidentally like press up and then it gives you the message like, do you want to exit the boss fight, right? That dumb shit, that's not gonna happen anymore. Omae wa mou shindeiru. Nani? Will this patch have balance changes? I just came in. Oh yeah, a whole lot of them. Like 2 hours worth of them. For Wind Archer buffs? Yeah, there's like a debuff, a Wind Archer debuff that gets double the duration. The number of times players can enter the boss practice mode has been increased from 5 times to 20 times a day. Beautiful. Players can now check the clear status. Oh, finally. I've been waiting for this day. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord, baby.
Suction.
At the bottom right of the boss UI, players can check whether the boss battle has yet to be cleared or not at a glance by looking at the ready, requirements unmet, no entries left, ready, requirements unmet, no entries left icons. Okay, I feel like there's some overlap in there. Maybe a little bit. I feel like this was Control V'd in twice, I think. Label Table, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Scottish Grass and Cormus and Badge Beautiful Emotes, and thank you for spawning the channel. I love you. Support down below, they fixed the Alliance chat color so it doesn't look like the stupid Smega. Oh yeah. Well, it's the one where you can pick the color yourself, right? At the bottom right of the boss UI, players can check whether the boss battle has yet to be cleared or not at a glance by looking at the ready, requirements unmet, no entries left. Okay. When players hover over the boss image in the boss UI, they can check the detailed challenge and clear status in the description tooltip. With the feature players going to be limited to the boss in the UI. However, it did not address the inconvenience that players were unable to check the clear status of the boss. This made it possible to see at a glance if the boss can be challenged, if there are no remaining entries, and if there is a clear record within the reset period. We've also added a function to check the number of challenges and clears. Wait, the number of challenges and clears? Will we finally be able to see how many times we've killed all the bosses ever? Because that would be a really cool number to see. I felt ignored at first, but subbing gave me love. True. How you doing, Label? Oh, wait, did you really feel ignored? That's never the goal here. Sometimes there's like there's one person, and we know who, people who know who it is. For some reason, I always miss their messages. And I think it was because they had a brown color, I think. For some reason, the brown name messages, like the Fro, that one, I like, visually, it just never popped or something. Like, I just look over it. It was really weird. But then he changed colors, and then the other time I still read over it, so. Brown is stinky, Pip. Damn. Can we get a Scardor bro for that one? Okay, what else do we have? If the time limit is exhausted and the boss is defeated at the same time, the time limit will now be extended. Memes. Reward points earned from defeating bosses can now be easily collected through the reward point boss regulation. Players can choose to receive all available reward points at once. Oh. Thank you, sir. Oh, yes, thank you. You ignore me because I was red, changed to purple, and now it's 50-50. Alright. Well, I see that as a big improvement, Ronton. In Will Phase 1, an image of a crack was added to the platform in one area to better distinguish the different areas, because purple and blue are very similar to some people. Fixed issue where the aura effect of equipment dropped from bosses was in an unnatural location. Wait, is this also the change where they make the equips that drop like 10 times the size of normal from bosses? When damaged Blackheart, Absolute Essence, or Arcane Umbra Essence drop, they will now appear as large icons. Oh no, only those three? Fuck. For boss battles that cannot be entered after defeating the boss defeat will not be counted for party Wait. For boss battles that cannot be entered after defeating the boss defeat will not be counted for party members who joined the party after entering the boss battle content. Wait, this was not the case? Wait, if you like two-man the boss and you added someone to the party who was outside, it would count as their clear even if they didn't go in at all? How is that a thing? Apparently that was a thing? What a way to grief people? Yeah, just invite your friend to a party, kill hard will. they're like trying to run hard will at their regular times. Like, why can't I go in? Someone already clears. Like, I didn't go yet. They don't fucking know. Level 1 clear black mage. You could get a level 1 to clear the black mage. True. Carrying people without them knowing. Also without drops. Okay, but that's fixed now, guys. Thank God. Oh man, that was such a big issue, right? Remember when we were complaining about that huge issue that whole time? I remember that. For Zakum, Easy Normal Chaos, Von Bon, Vellum, players will now be revived immediately without having to re-enter. The way characters revive will be changed to fix the issue where attacks were not visible when the character revived during continuous attacks while playing solo, due to re-entry logic and the issue of casting two patterns simultaneously even though they weren't cast together. No black screen? Oh, okay. They forgot to add more items to the large icon thing. Yeah, I thought all of the equips from or all of the items from bosses would basically become huge, but mainly the equips, right? It's weird that they only mentioned these 3. I guess we'll see when the patch goes live if it is applying to everything or just those 3 things. Well, or to nothing, because this isn't gonna, excuse me, like randomly drop to everyone. When I read this, I was hoping that if you died out and the party cleared, it didn't count. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking too, Keith. If you died Zakum and he cast his hand, so if you revive, you won't see them and just die. Right. Because the screen goes black. Yeah. I mean, we were talking about this earlier, though, is that it might be fair to have some kind of base level of immunity after reviving for everyone. Maybe like 2 seconds or like 4 seconds base, and then be able to increase it with the resistance link. Because not having any at all is pretty... It's actually pretty weird, especially with how the game works. Blaze Wizard Dawn Warrior ping been fixed? No. But Blaze Wizard ping has been alleviated greatly, I think, right? It's because those 3 things were applied later on? Oh, okay. Well, maybe there's another post. For Von Bon Chaos, the phenomenon where Von Bon remains invincible, a space-time collapse pattern is activated when a character revives after death has been mitigated. Bruh, can you stop being so vague? Oh. A certain amount of time has been mitigated. What the fuck does it mean? Just tell me that his 6 seconds of immunity is now 2 seconds or something. Don't tell me like we have taken steps to reduce the inconvenience. It's like, but what does it mean? Tell me what it means. Just get. It's like fucking. What's his name? Ryan Gosling is like, what do you want? Tell me what you want. She's like, I don't know. What do you want? You do increased damage. No. Not you do increased damage. We have changed the way that damage is calculated and applied. And it's like, does it go up? Does it go down? Is it a lot? Is it a little? No information. And it's like, ah. Next patch they will do this. Von Bon changes have been made. Yeah. It's like, okay, thanks. Appreciate it. I guess I'll just get curb stomped by Von Bon and then realize that he's actually like on roids now. Thunderdog Cuts, thank you for the follow. Oh, you're that dude who was in the game stalking 2 days ago. Yesterday? I meant it as some games that do vague shit like that. Yeah, no, for sure. The difficulty of Genesis Weapon Liberation Quest has been reduced. When attempting to defeat Will, Lucid, Varishilla, players will be able to attempt the mission in a party of 2 or less that have the same liberation mission in progress and have yet to defeat the bosses. When in a party of 2, players will receive an additional penalty that reduces final damage by 50%. But party buffs. To all you liberators out there, good news. A fiction issue where an elite monster champion boss disappeared when the player moved to another map as they appeared. Wait, that was an issue? I thought that was a feature. If you wanted to get the fuck out of there, you left the map and then you came back 5 seconds later so that the map was clear. Apparently that was an issue. Oh. Fix the issue where sometimes elite champions would not disappear after the duration is over. Okay. Fix the issue where sometimes 3 rare treasure chests could be obtained upon defeating an elite boss. And then you wait 10 minutes and then you see the message that they expired because you forget to open them within 10 minutes. Fix the issue where players would be able to obtain 2 rare treasure chests from defeating an elite boss on a map with a 20 level difference. Crazy. Fix the issue where combo kill was reset if the player entered Inferno Wolf's Den or Polo and Frito about 100 during a elite boss. Yes! That's happened to me a few times, okay? And this is stupid because you save your combo kill when you go into Polo or Frito and Inferno Wolf, and you also save your combo count during an elite. But if you go into a portal during an elite, you lose your combo kill. And that was fucked up. Now, that happened like one time, and then I was like, okay, I guess I won't do that anymore. But it's good that it's fixed. Okay. Nice. If a character cancels matchmaking after every character in Ursa's waitlist has responded, players will instantly matchmake again. Don't do that. Just send them in 17 people. They'll be just fine. Don't make him re-queue. Just send them in as 17. Please. Stop doing this. 1 in 18 people getting kicked out does not an unkillable Ursus make, okay? Just send them in. Oh, God. You know what's the worst part? If you make a pre-made party, okay? Pre-made party of 17 people, okay? And you accidentally click enter as 18, you'll be enter as 18, one person will be added, and then if not everyone accepts, some people will get sent in, some people will get leaver penalty, and some other people will get re-queued into a different party. It's amazing how so much can go wrong with so little room for failure. But okay. After matchmaking at Ursus, the window asking if the player will travel will no longer be closed by pressing the escape key. Fixed issue, certain Ursus attacks would push character in invincible status or characters in a status that allows them to not be pushed back from any attacks. Wait, are we getting actual knockdown resistance? Am I going to be invincible as an arc, just withstanding everything? Well, we'll see. Fixed issue where sometimes 2 Ursus were summoned. Okay, I've never seen this, but apparently this was a thing. That seems like a cool thing to have. Double Ursus time, true. Fixed issue where the rescue count was not applied correctly if a dirt throwing attack was performed during entry. I believe you are referring to the pocket sand attack. Fixed issue where sometimes Zakum's downward strike attack did not deal damage. How about the problem where sometimes it deals damage when you already moved out of the way 6 seconds ago? Sorry, there's a little bit of frustration in there. Fixed issue where Zakum's regenerated arm was invisible if not attacked. True. Fixed issue where Zakum's arms did not attack after being regenerated. True. Fixed issue where sometimes Zakum's two-phase clapping attack continued. Fixed issue where sometimes the flame area on the floor did not disappear after Zakum's two-phase clapping ended. You're fixing Zakum. The boss that's been out for, what, 14 years? 15 years? Okay. No, better late than never, right, guys? Copium. Fixed issue where dead party member was instantly revived in Horntail boss battle when the player moved to the next phase while a party member was still dead. Cringe. When using important Horntail fixes, you know, what year are these patch notes from? Can anyone double check the year on these things? Fix an issue in Arcarium Easy Normal. If a player died in the Dimensional Schism back in time, the player would be returned to the Crack in Time map, even if there are remaining death counts. 2026? Oh, these are future patch. Oh, wow. This is like far into the future. How you doing, Kobe? Fixed issue where the Hilla not one death achievement was completed even when its condition hadn't been met. That is Urusenai. Fixed issue where Deadly Altar from Hilla continuously dragged in characters while dying. For Hilla Hard, its vampiric attack has been reworked, and the monsters that appear during boss battle will no longer give EXP. Oh, thank God. I hated leveling on my arc every time I did Hard Hilla. After rework, all characters could use a similar method regardless of having invincibility skill. When hit by a character, Hilla would absorb the HP of a supporting monster to restore HP, so that the basic concept of stealing HP to restore HP is maintained. Since this was a different attack pattern than what players were used to, many may have felt that the difficulty had drastically increased. When the attack pattern is stacked with the attack reflection, the summoned monster near Hilla could not be attacked to prevent HP recovery, and thus making it feel even more difficult. Oh yeah, so Hilla's like still caging, but she cages summons, not you anymore. And then she also could do DR while she was caging someone and leeching off of them, and then people would like suicide into Hard Hilla. So they made it so that those two attacks don't go together anymore. I will normally use attack reflection and vampire together. Oh yeah, there we go. Fixed as if you're not one tapping Hard Hilla, you're doing something wrong, guys. Fixed issue where sometimes Hilla's explosion attack did not deal damage. That happens so much. Or how about when she says, go into the area of safety, and then you look around the whole fucking map and there is no area of safety, and then she doesn't do the explosion afterwards either, and you're like, okay. You're like, peep or shrug? No, peep or shrug? Wait, how do you type that one? Oh yeah, peep or shrug, like that. You're like, oh. Certain Hilla hard attack motion delay will be shortened. Normal Hilla's base HP and attack power will be increased. By how much, though? Fix the issue where sometimes the game client would crash if the player started attacking after using a damage reflection skill in Pink Bean Chaos boss battle. Fix the issue where sometimes Pink Bean did not appear? Dude, I've killed so many Pink Beans. I've never had that happen. Next stage Pink Bean Chaos would not appear if the player defeated a soul created by Shade, Soul Splitter, and the Pink Bean boss at the same time. Unlucky. Pink Bean boss battle entry will no longer consume the Marble of Chaos items. Yes! Prage is in the chat, boys. We did it. It's here. For the second time. Maybe it'll stay this time. Copium. The guide stating that the Pink Bean boss battle can be entered once a day, regardless of the difficulty level, will be updated to match the change. Thank God. Force field can no longer be completed. Pink Bean boss battle. Mini Bean's base HP will be increased. Can you also make it so that they don't do weapon defense after 0.01 seconds after getting summoned? Thank you. Fixed issue where players will not be able to return to the original map if they move to Cygnus normal using the boss UI and then move to a different boss from the Cygnus normal lobby map. I don't know. Fix it. Oh, Cygnus. How appropriate. Fixed issue where Cygnus Dark Tornado was cancelled if the player uses a skill that can be used while using a different skill after being hit by the Dark Tornado. Guys, don't get hit by Dark Tornado. Just up jump. At the moment that it spawns, just up jump and you will dodge it completely, okay? Fixed an issue where after escaping Von Bon Chaos Realm, Von Bon instantly escaped the groggy state when hit by a physical attack. Wait, I thought that was... Wait, how is that an issue? I thought that was normal. Wait, is he supposed to stay stunned? Oh, Pog. During Von Bon's realm pattern of the darkness will be applied with transparency to Luminous if Luminous has learned Inner Light. True. True. You don't get blinded with Inner Light. True. Lore fix. True. Fix issue where the player was moved to Sleepy Wood instead of Colossal Root when the game client crashed in the eastern guard of Von Bon's realm. That's weird. Issue where 2 pet auto potions were consumed at once in the Von Bon Chaos inner world. That's crazy. That is a high... We demand compensation. I demand rat potions. Fixed issue where certain movements of Pierre normal chaos seemed off. Really? Certain movements of Pierre seemed off? You're gonna tell me that you're fixing this right after you talked about Von Bon, who will literally teleport through the universe, disappear for 20 seconds, and then do a like he's like the fighting scene of Frieza versus Goku. But you're not saying anything about that. But some of Pierre's movements seemed off. Okay. After defeating Pierre and Crimson Queen, map duration of 5 minutes will now be applied like how it's done with other bosses, and the character will not receive damage. No more fire stack damage on Queen after you kill her, guys. The day is finally upon us. Big pogs all around. Fixed issue where invincibility was applied on certain Pierre's actions that shouldn't have the invincibility effect. Fix the issue where invincibility was applied on certain Pierre's actions that shouldn't have the invincibility effect. Oh, this is about like sometimes you try to bind him and he doesn't get bound and you're like, I'm sure I bound him. But he was actually invincible for a little bit. In Pierre Chaos Phase 3 boss battle. There's 3 phases in Pierre? Oh. The split attack would be activated and Pierre's HP would be restored thus. Return to the previous phase. Fix the issue where once it moved on to Phase 3 again, the split attack would be activated immediately without delay. Guys. This means, okay, if you try to kill Pierre pre-split, you fuck up, he still splits. You kill one, you heal the other one, and you try to do it again, he doesn't immediately split once you hit split HP. Even during a bind, even if you do it perfectly, okay? You'll be able to try it again to kill pre-split again, even though he has already split, and he will stay normal for the whole time. Oh, was it invisible? No. It says invisible here. Finally. As we're making the split attack activate when the player first enters, like how it used to be, to avoid confusion. Fixtures appear did not recover if damage above a certain value is dealt at once while equipped with a hat of the same color as Pierre. In addition... Wait, if he did enough damage, you could brute force through the same color? To avoid confusion, still confused. In addition, only up to 15% of max HP is recovered at once upon recovering. Oh, only up to 15% max HP. Okay, that's actually kind of big. Fixed issue works some damage over time, DOT, did not affect Pierre while equipped with a hat of a different color as Pierre. Oh, interesting. It appeared as if the hat's color wasn't changing when key down skills or skill with a long casting action used. True. Sometimes split attacks started over again after defeating Pierre. I've never seen that. Different patterns have been added to Pierre hats so that they can be better distinguished. Please no. The emblem patterns in purple and blue Pierre hats will be changed. Pierre soul icon and Pierre chaos clear reset ticket icon have been changed to match the changed hat emblem patterns. The icons and effects of Pierre's soul skill, Pierre's surprise, and Pierre's hat trick skill will be changed to match the changed hat emblem patterns. No one uses the Pierre soul. I'm sorry, Pierre. Nobody likes you. For soul, at least. But for your drops. Nobody likes you as a boss anyway, either. That's true. And that's probably because you have sandwiches filled with alive people in the background, okay? In Papalata's boss battle, stun and skill seal caused by the curse pattern will only be applied up to 30 seconds. Yeah, that's usually enough to kill you, though. oh man, you're only gonna get stunned for 30 seconds? Bring it on, Pop. I don't believe you have anything that can kill me in 30 seconds. When Papalatus is defeated, the stun caused by the curse pattern will be cancelled. Caused the issue where Papalatus' torrent of time timer seemed unnatural. Papalatus' torrent of time timer seemed unnatural. What is the torrent of time timer? Torrent of time Papulatus.
Suction.
It's not on the thing. All right. About unnatural? I mean, like awkward, I think. Are you supposed to know the name of boss skills? Yeah, I know, right? Fixed issue where Papalatus would be stunned during alarm mode. Oh, if it is stunned, it can freely move after the stun is over and perform other attacks, which is... Oh, right. So, this was a thing where if you bound Papalatus as he activated the alarm mode, and he got unbound, the alarm mode and the clocks would keep falling, but he would get unbound and start doing attacks and combined, which was yikes. So they made it so that he can't do that anymore. Make sure where the character slid off to the side when they touched the ceiling after being hit by a gravity field in Lotus. True. Fix issue where the attacking after image would remain or characters would not appear after teleporting in Lotus and Damien boss battles. The resurrection and attack pattern logic will be changed to address these issues. Fix the issue where the player would not be moved to the next phase if they defeated a soul created by Shade, Soul Split, and Lotus at the same time. Is this a thing? I've never had... Okay. Well, I don't play with Shades much, though. I mean, Shade who? Fix the issue where sometimes platforms in Lotus Phase 2 and 3 boss battles exist but cannot be climbed, or the platform did not appear but the electricity attack was activated. How about the problem where sometimes, a lot of the times, you send on a platform in phase 2 and the game just closes and sends you to channel select? How about that one? Can we get rid of that one too? Fixtures were if there were 2 Lotus bosses for a short time, if immobilization abnormal status was applied at the same time when the orb shooting attack started in Lotus phase 3 boss battle. Oh, I've seen that one before. Fixed issue where if the player died in Lotus phase 1 boss battle but didn't resurrect until entering phase 3, they couldn't move after moving to phase 2. Imagine being dead in phase 1 so long that people have already cleared 2 as well. You're fucking yourself at that point. Victory player received additional damage in Lotus boss battle if they hit the ceiling after being hit with the gravity pattern. Sometimes Damien received damage when starting to appear again after disappearing at a specific location. Fix the issue where sometimes 2 or more Damien main body attacks were used at the same time when fighting the Damien boss battle as a party. Dude, did these guys forget that there was a time where if you loaded into Damien and you started attacking him when not everyone landed yet, that you would create like 8 additional swords that would not disappear until phase 2 if you actually made it that far? God, these were the days, man. Hard Damien parties with like 16 fucking swords flying around. Now that was hard mode. That was some shit. It was funny as hell, but I mean, unless you actually wanted to clear the boss, then it was really frustrating. Good thing that got fixed. Well, it didn't get fixed, it just disappeared. Fixed the issue where sometimes the character did not die upon reaching 7 brands in Damien boss battle. Huh, interesting. Fixed the issue where the duration of the Damien phase 2 Falcon dive attack was longer than the effect. Wait. Are they actually talking about the lingering effect here? Is that actually the fix? Are we actually getting the lingering hitbox for phase 2? That looks like what this is, right? That looks like what this is. Fixed issue where Damien did not summon Transcendence Stones properly. Fixed issue where the player was not able to find the target in Damien boss battle if they used the skill that tracks monsters while casting certain patterns. I don't know what any of that means. Fixed issue where the player could not die even when the invincibility status ended when they were... Sometimes the fall damage would be applied twice in Lucid phase 2 boss battle. No, how are you already going to this? Where's the others? Where are the other fixes for Damien phase 1? Sometimes the fall damage would be applied twice in Lucid phase 2 boss battle. Fixed issue where the screenshot was automatically taken in Lucid hard phase... Wait, fixed issue where the screenshot was automatically taken in Lucid hard phase 2 boss battle. Wait, really? I should look at my screenshot folder again. Fix the issue where Lucid would move for a short time when immobile. Okay. Tell me you don't play your own game without saying you don't play your own game. You're gonna sit there and tell me that sometimes there was a small issue where Lucid would move for a short time when bound in phase 2. When in reality, in 90% of the cases, Lucid would move across the map more when bound than when not bound. For a short duration. How short? About 15 seconds? How long are binds again? Fix the issue where if the player died, fell down on the map, and then resurrected in Lucid phase 2 and 3 boss battle, their HP will decrease and they'll be revived with a potion sealed. Guys. In Lucid easy normal boss battle, Nightmare Golem and Nightmare Mushroom will now have normal HP instead of receiving fixed damage. This is big for lower level players trying to break into easy and normal Lucid. Plus for people who want to do solos. Way more doable now. What do you think about the frenzy change? It's something. I think it's gonna remove the frustration of me just dying in Damien like a dumbass. Because it just kills me on bosses that are untargetable for a while. It might also make it so that I actually stay in frenzy for a hard Lucid now in phase 2. Can finally solo hard Lucid now. The difficulty of Lucid's bomb patterns will be reduced. Lucid will cast a bomb debuff on all characters, and the players will be able to see their bomb and the remaining time until explosion. If there are party members nearby at the time of the explosion, the damage will be reduced in proportion to the number of party members instead of sharing the damage. The bomb explosion damage will be decreased from 199% of max HP to 180 of max HP. When the pattern is activated, Lucid Memory-filled Dream will appear in a specific area of the map. If the player is near the Dream when it explodes, they will receive the damage reduction effect that they receive when having one party member next to him. But if there's already a member next to you, then it doesn't decrease, right? So this allows you to tank solo bombs. And plus, everyone will see that there are bombs, not just the people with bombs. Bomb explosions will no longer spread the bomb to other characters. This is also huge. But this also kills our game of bomb tag that we have every week to try to kill our teammates, okay? Rip bomb tag. Daddy Cheval deleted my message. What's up, Cheval? Wait, can we get a Feels Shoveler Man in chat? Feels Shoveler Man. You okay there, green screen? Yeah, it's the fucking... The way that you have to set up a green screen is annoying. No more kill the party, Sag. I know. Fix the issue where sometimes Lucid used 2 attack patterns at once if a skill that stuns was used at the same time as powerful attack. Fix the issue where sometimes a platform was not recreated after it broke and disappeared in Lucid boss battle. I've never seen that before. Fix the issue where sometimes a blade was fired from a location where Lucid wasn't at. That happens every single run. Fix the issue where the game client may crash when moving to Lucid Phase 2 boss battle by defeating a Lucid when the bomb pattern was in progress at Phase 1. Oh. I don't think that's ever happened in one of my runs. Cheval ruined his own combo. Oh. Laser Dragon Touch. Yeah, that was a wild ride. I had that platform thing happen. We didn't have a top left platform for like solid 5 minutes. Yo, that's weird. I've never seen that, but that's weird. Fix the issue where sometimes there was a random screen movement in Will Phase 1 boss battle. Oh, we're at Will now. Now at least one party member will be moved to each zone during the map movement pattern in Will Phase 1 boss battle. I didn't know that was not already a thing. Because I've done so many Will fights. It was never like, oh, we're all in purple, we're fucked. That's never happened before. Fix the issue where Will did... Also, what if you're alone in a party? How are you going to make it that at least one party member is in each zone if you're alone in a party? Checkmate, Nexon. Checkmate. Fix the issue where Will did not perform the casting action when performing the mirror spider attack in Phase 2. He was cheating. By crashing you to the channel screen. Oh no. No more Will solos, wicked. Fix the issue where the Moonlight Cage did not recover upon touching the spider's webs. Well, thank you. The fact that you can now duo the bosses plus this is huge for killing Will, especially in Liberating. This one change fucked so many people who wanted to solo this boss. Because even when you were completely invincible and didn't take damage, the webs would still count you as getting hit, and you would not recover Moonlight, which made it so that you couldn't clear webs. Cheval, thank you for gifting a sub, my dude. Toda. Jagever. Giver? Sorry. Giver. This low makes liberating solo better. So much better, yeah. Plus the bomb thing makes the hard lucid liberating better as well. Will rework when? This is part of it. Fix the issue where the character was pushed by certain attacks when in the momentary invincibility status after teleporting to Will Phase 1 boss battle. They're still gonna make you get hit by the fucking... by the tornadoes when you get switched in Phase 1. That's still so bad. The rewards drop from Gloom, normal Chaos, and Darknell, normal hard boss battles will now be scattered around. Wait, are they not already? Don't tell me you're gonna drop it like on top of the legs in Gloom. Please don't do that. Fixed the issue where the difficulty option for Gloom and Darknell was cut off in the entrance portal. Huh. Fixed the issue where Gloom's incoming attack dealt damage faster than the effect while in the terror status. Oh, wow. Random question, but how do you autocorrect your Twitch emotes when typing? I need that. A tab key. Peepo, bam. Peepo dance. Woo-wee. Yeah, just type whatever you want to do. Like, oh, I want to do Scardor P, bam, Pog, bam, auto-completed, auto-typed, faster emoting, non-typo emoting. It's superior. It's so good. The tab key is your biggest friend. Fixed the issue where the difficulty option for Gloom and Darknell was... I read that. Fixed it where sometimes a party member's death count wasn't displayed during the Varys-Hilla boss battle. Oh. Death count will no longer be consumed after defeating Varys-Hilla. Nice. Fixed the issue where the player couldn't use the buff freezer item upon reviving if there were only red skulls remaining in the death count when they died in Varys-Hilla boss battle. Was that a thing? Huh. We still have patch notes? Dude, we're like 2/3 done, dude. You missed like 4 hours of patch notes. Bro. 2 hours left to go, though. I think I can make it before the game goes up. I think so. Maybe. We'll have to go on a double, though. Real quick. The patch is huge. Yeah. If there are party members that left, the candle count will be decided based on the number of remaining party members. Candle count will change after the next soul slice. Okay. Wait, that's really good, right? That's huge, yeah. I think that's one time why our run was completely fucked is because somebody crashed and then the game was like, oh, somebody just died out. Rip 5 candles. Yeah, but that was a shit run, dude. That destroyed our entire run instantly. Fix the issue where sometimes the time limit wasn't set to 5 minutes after defeating Black Mage or Saren. Okay. Fix the issue where if the player died due to damage from Black Mage's creation and destruction debuff stacks, their death count was consumed upon revival rather than immediately upon death. Hey! There's the thing that GHK had in the clip, right? I think that was JHK's clip. Fixed issue where debuffs from skills were applied to the Shrieking Wall in Black Mage Phase 1 boss battle. Fixed issue where the destruction debuff is applied. Is it applied before the damage was dealt when hit by the destructive explosion pattern of Black Mage Phase 4 battle? That seems bad. The effect of the high damage laser in Black Mage Phase 3 boss battle will be changed to be different from other lasers. Aww. Fixed issue where Mihail's Soul Link was applied to party members in Black Mage Phase 4 boss battle. It's not supposed to? Oh my god, Mihail nerf. Random ass Mihail nerf. Rip. Quest and map improvements. Bro. Fix the issue where the character would go off screen in Monster Park's Dragon Nest Stage 5. Can I skip through these? Fix the issue where the Lotus Phase 2 boss battle map background appeared in an unnatural manner at 800 by 600 and 1280 by 720 resolutions. Bro, I feel like these are like unnecessary. Oh my god, yes, I got to skip through all of this. Oh, thank you. UI improvements. Oh god. Character creation screen improvements. Fix the issue where the quest notification window would appear on the character selections. Nothing makes your game look more unprofessional than like in-game pop-ups while you're not even in the game anymore. Add a particle effect to the character selection screen. Oh, I like particle effects. The laser changes are huge, actually. Isn't it just how they look, though? Where do you go to read the patch notes? Exclamation mark patch. Character UI improvements. Overlap. Fix issue where the menu would be displayed when players right-click the name of a monster with dialogue while using the internal chat box. More information can now be seen in characters. The character stat. Damage will now be displayed up to 12 digits. Final damage and ignore defense values will be displayed to 2 decimal places. When knockback resistance and critical rate exceeds 100%, the excess amount can be checked by hovering over with the mouse. Nice. Feature where consolidate items when a player has items that can be consolidated. Blank space remains. Cool. Character UI improvement. Delete the GUI UI. Please do that. Chat UI improvements. Oh my god, so much stuff. Equipment enhancement, UI improvements. The warning window that is displayed when the Star Force enhancement bonus potential grade of the equipment can be transferred using the transfer hammer UI is higher than the equipment to be extracted will become more visible. Fuck, but we're still getting that annoying Star Force thing. Fix the issue where Meister and Craftsman marks would not be displayed in the item tooltip of items crafted by a Meister replaced in Equipment Fusion UI. Oh no, it is a huge problem. The text in UI did not precisely express enhancements attempts to 13 stars when currently at 12 stars, and thus this has been fixed to match the accuracy. Amazing. The high and low damage lasers currently look the same. Now you can see which ones you have to dodge. Oh, okay, okay. Increase survivability by a large margin in part 3 and thus makes it easier. Okay, cool, cool, cool. You skipped pet layering? Oh, wait, where is it? Where was it? Here? Added the function to set the position of the pet behind your character in the graphics setting options. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. There's nothing more annoying than trying to take a screenshot of your character and then just being covered in fucking animals. Ugh. When are we set to get the Mezzo obtain and drop rate on the UI? Was that a thing? Oh god. Are we getting the inner ability visibility thing as well? Inner ability. Oh no, that's not part of this. Okay, I'm looking for inner ability. You just moved me to a random fucking spot in the patch notes. Now I have to go find where I was. Fucking AIDS cancer, dude. Where's... oh, here. It's called ability reset. Ability improvements. There is inner ability. You typo inner. Oh, fuck me. It's not in there. Inner ability has its own section. It's just not called inner ability. Where the fuck was I? Fuck was I? Do Control F this. I literally just did that. That's why I was able to say that invulnerability is not in the patch notes. Equipment Husband UI. Yes. Character death UI improvements. How about you just let us die in peace, huh? After death, the revival UI and the buff freezer UI will be consolidated and can be viewed in one UI. Amazing. If players check to use the buff freezer on revive, the buff freezer will be used at the same time they revive. I don't know why this is necessary, but okay. Players are going to choose to use the buff freezer when exiting the boss battle after using all death counts. However, when revived, the buff protection effect is automatically applied without consuming the buff freezer item. Nice! Other improvements. My strike is character level up. Alpha Okay, nobody cares. Ability improvements. Each ability option will display a color based on its rank where ability can be checked, such as stat details UI, ability setting UI, and miracle circular UI. Difficulty of increasing ability ranks will be decreased. Ability rank will no longer decrease when the ability is reset. Since ability rank can no longer decrease, the function of locking the ability rank when resetting is also removed. When resetting ability, the chance of increasing from epic rank to unique rank will be increased from 1 to 2%. Also, the cost of re-rolling is going to be doubled though. The method for resetting ability rank remains the same as before. The first option's rank is set at the same as the ability rank, and the second and third option is set with a probability based on the rank below. Are they actually releasing the rates? No. They just say are set with a probability set based on the probability rank. And then they don't show what that is. Can you just show us the rates? Haven't disclosed any rates. I know, right? Honor experience needed to reset ability 100 in rare, 200 at epic, 1500 at unique, and 8000 at legendary. Honor experience needed with 1 option locked, 3k at unique, 11k at legendary, and with 2. So all of this is cheaper. But you can never rank down anymore. So you still do it the same way. You still roll to unique, then circulator to legendary. But then once you're at legendary, you never have to lock legendary anymore. So I might have to redo the invulnerability guide thing a little bit. What a jump in price. Yeah, if you just lock your rank and roll right now, I believe it's more already immediately. I believe it's like, isn't it like double or something? It's like 14k, 13, 10k? Also being hard stuck unique. No, that's yeah. Well, that's why you roll to unique with just points and then you circulate. Why are the rates disclosed? Great question. Item improvements. Oh my god. Can we just be done with these patch notes? Jesus. Is anyone still watching on YouTube? Why are you guys here? Oh my god. Extreme growth potions can now be used on characters level 200 and above. Yay! You will get absolutely 0 EXP because of the scaling. These coins can now stack to more. Oh my god, 10,000 Crusader coins? That's actually pog as fuck. Yggdrasil runes, Dream coin, Spirit. Commercy Dineros can stack up to 10k. Yes! Inventory space. Nice. All of my characters with thousands of dineros can just stack into one stack now. By the way, why are the Yggdrasil runes and Chaos Yggdrasil runes stacking, but not the Gollux coins? I'll tell you why. Because Gollux coin zones exist in KMS, so they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. Dominator Pendant Items Description Tooltip has been updated so that the unique equip item indication will no longer be duplicated. Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good. When the pendant slot expires, the accumulated equip time of the pendant slot of the spirit will not be reset upon relogging. When the pendant slot expansion is extended, it will be updated so that the character will shoot the pendant for effective time immediately. Good job. Commercy is also GMS content. Oh, actually true. Why is Commercy here, but then not Gollux coins here? Because they don't give a fuck. Sorry. Okay, lots of cool changes that I care about a lot. These are very important to me. The equipment speed and jump values can now be increased up to 100 when the equipment is enhanced. Does anyone give a fuck about this? The stats for equipment given to the following jobs at creation has been updated. Oh yeah. Extra defense, dude. Extra upgrade count to starting characters level 1 equips. This is the thing that they're... Fixed the issue where scroll for glove attack 30% and 70% were given when normal dimensional drop is used in Reboot World? The fuck? I've never heard of any of these things. Okay. Okay. Fairy Bros daily gift update. Players can claim a gift on 300 monsters near the level. Will reset at reset. Catch level 33 and above can open UI. Fairy Bros update will be applied starting November 1st. New rewards. Hyper Teleport Rock. 15-day pendant slot coupon. Cringe. Spirit Pendant. Cool. Spell Traces. Ballin'. 2 half-hour experience coupons. I think that's the same as now. Slot expansion coupon. Oh. Use the coupon to select one of the following. Selective 8-slot coupon, character slot expansion coupon, or a damaged skin slot expansion coupon. Ooh. Pog. That's actually kind of nice. 500 reward point token. Amazing. Mastery book set. That's still the same, right? Special Medal of Honor. True. Wild Totem. Amazeballs. Extreme Growth Potion. Using a character between level 141 and 200 to gain up to 10 levels max. Oh my god, a bonk potion? Every month. Day 12, non-Reboot Worlds only, special bonus potential scroll. Reboot Worlds only, 5 mysterious mezzo pouches. Bruh. Dude, why? Why gives the equivalent of 3 mil mezzos, dude? This is like 0.1 second of training. Where the free? Okay. Trait increase potion. Tradable within account. Remember, don't use these on charm. Unless you are a chum. Use these on insight or empathy on characters that you are maining. Alright? Red cube. Day 14. Hyper teleport rock. Pendant slot expansion. Spirit pendant again. Wow. There's a pattern here. Karma eternal rebirth flame. Pog. Another wild totem. Slot expansion. Take your pick. 1,000 reward points. Ooh. Slot expansion coupon. Again. Special Medal of Honor. Experience coupons again. Karma Black Rebirth Flame. Nobody cares about these. Stop trying to make them happen. They're not going to happen. They're just like Eternal Flames. 100% Epic Potential Scroll. I think people will actually kind of like that one. Untradeable though, so pick it up on the right character. Don't pick it up on the wrong character. Day 27. Non-Reboot Worlds only. Bonus Potential Cube. Reboot Worlds only. 20 Mysterious Mezzo pouches. They learned from their previous mistake. 5 is not enough. 20 is the problem. That's the fix. The fix right there. I failed every 50% from daily reward. Well, now you're going to be able to fail 100%. Because if 50% are any indication, 50% only work like 20% of the time. So 100% probably only work like 80 to 85% of the time. Black Cube on day 28. Okay, content changes. Because none of these changes were any of the content in the game. Oh my god, Pathfinder open job advancement is finally upon us. My advice for Terra Burning finally came through and came true. Just make 3 Pathfinders. Job change them to Marksman and to Bowmaster. Save yourself from the agony. Pathfinder is brain dead, super strong, very easy. Just do a bunch of Pathfinders. Job change them, alright? Quest. Nobody cares about Pathfinder quests. Challenge attraction and missionary person June. Maple TV will be removed from major town maps. No one gives a shit. The character skin shown on certain chairs and mounts have been covered with gloves, clothes, etc. Because some chairs had everything white, and if you had a black character, you'd have like white hands and shit, and it was really awkward. So now they just put gloves in there because it's too hard to code that the color on the chair is just the same color as the person sitting on a chair. That's too hard to code. So they just redid all the chairs and gave them gloves instead, because that makes all of the sense. Following items will no longer be sold in the cash shop: Carta's Teal Pearl and Carta's Scarlet Pearl. F's in the chat for Carta's Pearls, guys. It was a good run. I have no idea what these things are, but rip. Alright, let's do an ad. F's in the chat. When is the server up? When the patch is done. That was a smart ass answer. You can check the website. You can check exclamation maintenance. We'll know when it's up. It might be delayed, but the time that they wanted it to come up is an hour and a half from now. Ready for DMT? I'm always ready for DMT. System changes. The max character slot has been increased from 53 to 54. Please save this slot for the upcoming new class. More details will be shared at a later date. Oh my god. They're giving us the slot early and the class later? I can already tell you. Not a single person is going to fill that character slot with a character and then going to be like, oops, now I have to delete my character later. It's not going to happen to anyone. I'm telling you right now. I found out why they're getting rid of Maple TV. Uh-oh, can I show this? Will this thing ever stop haunting me, dude? Oh god. Why did I shave off my mustache, but then do like the fucking neckbeard thing, or like the chin strap thing? This looks so weird now that I look at it. God damn it, dude. That would be dope though, actually, if in game like people like who make MapleStory content, their videos would be like shown, and if you were close enough to the screen, you would actually like hear the sound of the video. 21 years old. How old was I here? I think I was 20, yeah. I think I was 20 or 21 here. I learned how to get rich in MapleStory from YouTube. People keep downvoting this video. It's like, just stop watching it. My best video, IMO, okay. Put Twitch streams on the TV? Yeah, I mean, that'd be genius. Dude, imagine how much you could, like, soup up the numbers. You would just display a stream in the game, and then everyone who's on the map would count as a viewer. And then you pick a channel with all the henehos, and all the all the henehos would count as like viewers on. Dude, is this the thumbnail? When I'm like, no, is that the actual thumbnail though? Why did I do that? Why did I? Okay, well, it's too late now. We need more regular server content from Scardor. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Oh, look, events, guys. That's why we were in the patch notes to begin with. That's why we started the patch notes 4 hours ago. Yes, I'm not even trying to exaggerate. Fuck it, 4 hours ago. Okay, Night Troupe. Jesus Christ, October 6th to November 2nd. Oh, you're not even. Oh, okay. Oh, Night. No. Troupe. Nice. Nice Troupe. Night Troupe, more like nice Troupe. Nice. Got him. Also, click. 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 Bruh. You had one job. This is Lucid's song, by the way. Beautiful. Why is there a backspace option if it doesn't do jack shit? What? Chrome, are you high? Okay, Night Fruits Grand Festival, Entertainers Rooms, where you collect 100 points, it will convert to 1 Troupe coin. Oh, yes. We get to be facetious about coin capping and point capping again. Love that shit. You can earn up to 300 Troupe coins daily per world. What does that mean, guys? 30,000 Troupe points per world. Oh, per world. Okay, so not per character. All right, that's good to know. Good to know. Festival design level. Is this all of this going to be 6 until the 2nd? 6 until the 2nd? 6 until the 2nd? 4? 5? Jesus. Okay, we already know all this. 5. Okay. Okay, so this is gonna be unblop and then blop and then blop, bleep, blop, blop, bleep, blop, blop, bleep, blop, blop, bleep. Cool. Return to top. Is that option only on the bottom? Back to top. Nice. Festival design level. Bam. Bam. Shabam. Bam. Festival design level. Done. Cool. Shit. More. You will start as a beginner and go work your way up to a master. Your level icon will appear next to the name of for all your characters in the same world. Each festival design level unlocks at an appointed date. Alright, so you can't run through it quickly. You're automatically level up if you have the required amount of cumulative Troupe coins when the level is available. Remember those coins that you get per account from getting 100 points each. Each time you level up, you will receive a level up reward or an additional perk. Ooh, festival design level is shared between all your characters in the same world, which makes sense since the amount of points and coins you get are also shared. Festival design level. Alright, so we start here, and you can become senior next week, then veteran the week after, and master designer on the 27th. Okay. So you can only be master for 1 week, veteran for 2 weeks, senior for 3, junior for 4, but you can go from beginner to junior immediately on the first day if you're a big baller. Never mind, you cannot because you have to have 1,800 Troupe coins. So only after... It's available on October 6th, but you can only achieve it on October 12th. Wait, hang on. You can only get this on October 12th. That means you can only get this on October 19th. No. On October 18th. And you can get this on October 28th. Yeah. There's the point capping and the coin capping, right? So you're gonna have to speed it up by doing the actual coin limits, yeah. There's an event to get more beyond the daily limit. Wrong. If you can get more than the limit, then that is not the limit. That's what the word limit means. You get 300 daily limit plus Punch King? But that means 300 is not the daily limit. I don't know why we have to have this conversation every single time. It's like you can only get up to $10 a day. Except if you do this, then you can do 12. Okay, so I can get up to $12 a day then. Like that. Yeah. There's a limit of 30,000 points a day, and then there's a limit of a certain amount of coins a day, right? It's important to keep those separate because coins are, well, especially now, because the points are per account and the coins are also per account. They're like separate income. It's important to know what your cap is. If you start conflating them and throwing them onto and saying like there's a limit, but then the limit is actually different than the limit, it's just very confusing for people who haven't read the entire patch notes. Push it to the limit. Yeah, exactly. Well, apparently push it past the limit, you know? That's like people saying, I'm giving 110%. It's like... You have to surpass your limit. Yeah, exactly. Should I use it for 140 Legion to 210? What, this? I don't even know what it is yet. Level up perks. Mega Character Burninator. Oh, there you go. No. Character Burninator only goes up to 149. So basically this is a burning character. You don't get the benefits of like the extra equips and stuff. But you can use it on a character that already exists. So let's say you started a character, you were trying to get it to level 60 or to level 100. It's so bad, you only get it to like level 24 or some shit, and you already gave up. But you really just want to get it done. Throw the Mega Burninator on it, turn your brain off, get to 150, never log on to that character again, okay? Troupe Circus Stage. When you attempt Star Force enhancements in Troupe Circus Stage... Oh, they called it the Circus Stage? Okay. The equipments, including Mysteria Legacy accessories, will be protected from destruction up to 15 stars. Of course, not the superior gear, right? Not the Nova, Elite Elysium, or Tyrant gear. Star Force enhancement perks will only apply through the use of Star Force enhancement UI. I feel like that's the only way to do it. But yeah, so what we have dubbed the No Boom Room. I'm going to bed. Good luck with the event. Thank you, Red Band Rose. Good night, dude. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Okay. Yes. So No Boom Room in there. Boom. Non-reboot worlds. Equipment transfer. Right. This is like a really weird way you could move. Like, let's say that you had like a staff with 3-line magic attack, but you didn't want to play that character anymore, and it was like an Abzo. You could turn it into like a transfer trace, and then you could put it onto like a cannon or something, and then the cannon would get the same quality upgrade and would get like 3-line attack or some shit. It was really interesting. But yeah, so that's like, if you're a non-reboot, make sure you read all of that properly. There's a whole bunch of stipulations. Reboot world only, 100% unique potential scroll. We've had worse. It's okay. I mean, it's not amazing, but if you're a newish character, it's actually pretty damn good. So, is there droplets available in this update? I don't think so, no. The next winter event, though, should have 900 droplets, and after that, droplets should become permanently purchasable in Reboot for 50 mil each, unlimited quantity. So, that's quote-unquote right around the corner. And then Master Mount Transfer. Mount Skill Transfer Certificate after extracting the mount. Okay. If your recipient character does not use the certificate item within the event duration, the item will be lost. RIP. And then Hennessy's Troupe title. Wow, look at that. It looks like Troupe. Where my Dutch... Are any Dutchies left? No? Troupe? Time to go fucking broke? Yep. Alright, so that's the festival design level, which is weird. But that's just the festival design level. And then this is the festival design skill. And that's the one with the little pretty UI and stuff where you get to decide Where the oh, here. Festival. That's a huge font. Desgin? Okay, we don't need to be this humongous. What, 12? There we go. The fuck? Skill improvements? What? Oh no, did they link two things to the same thing? Oh no. Festival design skill is exclamation mark skill, but that also links to the skill improvements. They put a wrong hash in there. Oh. They also named this hashtag skill. Fuck. If you click this, I'll have to pick this one again as well then. And then they'll just have to scroll down one. Yep, F's in chat, broken. Where's Maple Live? The winter update. So this is the one where when you level and you go like higher level designer, that you get to pick. Except Night Troupe, Festival Booth have different Troupe coins and Festival Design level requirements. There are 3 different skill categories in your Night Troupe map's appearance. Will change as you unlock the various festival booths and decorations. Nice. Experience Zone Booth, Food Stand, and Souvenir Shop. Arcane River daily quests that are affected by the skills consist of the following. Just all of the kill and gather, I think, right? Daily quest Peace in Arcana. I don't know which one that is. Which one is Peace? Well, probably not Spirit Savior, I guess. You have recommendations for which skill to level first? Planning on pushing 6k Legion this event, but I also still need symbols. Well, we'll have to read on. We'll have to read on here. Waiting for Scardor's recommendations on which activity to do for the 8k Legion grind. Yeah, we'll read the details here in a bit. Festival skill. Experience Zone 1 reduces combo kill orb creation requirement to 45. Cost 850 coins. Beginner designer level. Excuse me. Experience Zone 2 rune effect 100%. Oh, that's broken. That's really good. 900 coins. Level 3 reduce combo kill orb to 40. Combo kill orb plus 100. Double Polifrito. Double participating wolf. Double Monster Park EXP. If you're just going hard for EXP, I would go up to level 2 and experience zone. I wouldn't push further for now. Food stand. 5% EXP for defeating enemies. Stacks, 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 stacks. Alright, this is what you want if you're going to be leveling. So you want to get to level 4 food stand, and you want to get to level 2 experience zone by the looks of it. That's going to be 5, 10, 15, 25% EXP, plus 100% extra rune effect. That's broken. That's really good. And then souvenir shop, and then, you know, you keep going if you want a boss. 15% buff duration to all buffs. That's nice. 30% boss, pretty big, and 30% damage to normal monsters. Can be okay if you're leveling like low level characters that need all the damage they can get. 30% damage is pretty decent. Your Arcane River mobs count as normal enemies. Everything counts as normal enemies that doesn't count as boss enemies. It's either boss or normal. Those are the only 2 options. Souvenir shop. Receive an additional arcane symbol for completing Arcane River daily quests. And then another one. And then, I believe, another one. But up to 3 extra per daily quest. And then level 4, Receive the following items once per character every Wednesday at 12 a.m. UTC by accepting. Oh yeah, you get the reset for, what was it? Empress, Magnus, and all of CRA, right? And then Motley Treasures, double Elite Boss Treasure Chest reward, and Elite Monster Balloons. Additional Elite Monsters will be summoned while hunting. Elite Champion excluded. Nobody wants these, actually. These are like the skills that you can level. Do these, the main attraction, do these also cost something? Festival design, level, ride, attraction limits. I don't know what the fuck these mean. But man, this seems pretty straightforward. Like, yeah, you just get 2 levels in experience zone, and you get 4 levels in food stand, and you just fucking power level. That's what it looks like. And if your characters are really weak, low level shitters, then you can go 5. You can get like the, what is this? Food stand monster munchies. That might be useful. It's like the surge skill. These patch notes are long as fuck. Yeah, and people were wondering why they came out so late. +3, McWump. Times 3 would be broken. Like it was last time. It was really broken last time. Okay, Night Troupe main attractions. Main. Who do you main? Night Troupe main attraction. Jeez, could these names be any longer? Can it just be called... Can I just do main attractions? Do I have to add the Night Troupe to it? Like, we know it's Night Troupe. Like, it's pretty obvious at this point. More like Night Poop. Got him! Dazzling main attractions. You can participate in one of the following 3 attractions each week. Ride attractions, Fireworks Festival Parade, and Spiegelman's Fantastic Magic Show. Yeah, so what we talked up to now, right? These things, these fucking, whatever it's called, festival design skill, that's just building the festival, and that's like giving yourself skills that are active all the time on all your characters, and you buy them with the coins that you get from the dailies and from the daily limit, right? From the daily point limit and from the daily whatever the Punch King thing equivalent is going to be, right? But then this is like on top of that, you pick your own event for 1 week, and you get to do that 4 times, once every week, right? On Wednesday, when Tuesday turns into Wednesday, reset, you get to pick your new event for that week. Would Night Troupe rewards be shortened to NTR? True. It's like a step down of Corona, but a step up from Goo. Yes, exactly. It's like in between the two. I would say it's closer to the what was dubbed the Corona event. Man, that was an unfortunate timing and naming on that event. But yes. Really like it if the first day after the patch didn't have the event and the day was just added to the end of the event. My brain couldn't comprehend that. What are the following 3? So, ride attractions, Fireworks Festival Parade, or Spiegelman's Fantastic Magic Show. You can pick one of those 3. Once you made a selection, you cannot change your main attraction until the given week ends. Main attraction selection is shared between your characters within the same world. Your perks in each of these attractions will vary based on your festival design level. Okay? So that's also important, right? Remember that design level that's going up as you rank up. That's your rank, right? Weekly attraction selection will reset every Wednesday at 12 a.m. UTC during the event duration. Yes. Ride attractions. Build up your courage by hunting monsters near your level and take a ride of your life. Select ride attraction coupon from the next... You just select one of the 3 memes. Each time you defeat a monster near your level, a courage gauge will be filled with... and true points will be obtained. Nice. True points. The thing that give you coins, remember? When the courage gauge fills up, a ride attraction effect will be activated and attack the surrounding monsters. Afterwards, experience booster effect will be activated for a short duration. During this time, you will receive experience buff perks based on your festival design level based. There are a total of 4 different EXP booster effect stages. As you level up your festival design level, you will unlock additional stages that can be activated with probability. Well, yeah, right. It was probability. It's not like a direct percentage increase, but there's like a chance. Experience buff from the booster effect will stack with the other similar experience buffs. Defeating, it just meaning it will stack with everything. Defeating monsters near your level while the experience booster effect is active will not fill up the courage gauge. Oh yeah, okay, true. Ride attraction skill will be deactivated once you've used the max number of daily activation based on your festival design level. Ride attraction skill perks and activation capacity will be per world. Okay. So, festival design level attraction limits. Beginner designer, maximum number of daily activations 45. Available EXP booster effect stages. Stage 1, double EXP. Okay, so you'll be able to activate the explosion, and then you'll be able to get double EXP for a short duration after the explosion, and you'll be able to do that 45 times per day per world during the week where you have it. And then being higher level, wow, it barely goes up to the amount of activations. But the thing is, the stage changes. Stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. And then up to stage 4. Aren't they supposed to mention here what the percentages are of going to the stage? As you level your festival design, you will unlock additional stages that can be activated with probability. But it doesn't say the probability here. Didn't we find it somewhere in the leaks? 70% chance. Oh yeah, like it was Chris's video, right? Chris Chan? What the fuck is that? Oh, that was that weirdo that got into like weird shit. They did like really... Didn't that guy get like Uber canceled and shit? Dude, okay. Can someone just link me this shit? This is too fucking hard. YouTube. Chris. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Right. Alright, so it's always 70% chance for the highest number. And then the other ones are always combined 30%. Christian is Monka S. Feels bad man, feels weird man, and bruh all in one. Okay. Chris is definitely not Christian, I know. Tried to look up Chris and it auto-completed to Chris Chan. It's like, what the fuck? This is additive, not multi? No, this is multi. Oh, additive to your base amount, to your amount of experience. Yeah, for sure, yeah. It's not like 3.5 times the total that you're getting now. No, that would be absolutely insane. No, I thought you meant like, so like 70% the chance that you get this one, 10% for that one, 10% like that. Yeah. Yeah, so that's for the stages. So basically, what does this mean? It means that if you're trying to train a bunch of... Well, okay, let's look through the other two first, right? Festival Parade, fireworks, right? Fireworks, fireworks. Only characters between 131 and 199 can participate in the fireworks. So this is basically like the Omega bonking, right? Crazy amount of levels. Kill monsters near your level. Fill the gauge. When you've activated the fireworks effect 10 times, a level up effect will be activated based on a thing, and you can level up anywhere from 1 to 15 levels. Of course, the higher the level, the lower the number. And then I believe you can do this 4 times a day. Oh, there's a limit. Oh, it's 3 times a day. Max number of daily activations 30 and 3. I don't know why they have that limit for every single rank. If it's literally the same for every rank, why they don't just mention it here, but okay. Level up effect plus 20% of receiving more than 2 levels. Level up effect plus 50% chance of receiving more than 2 levels. Level up effect of plus 80% of receiving more than 2 levels. Honestly, this feels like something that doesn't scale terribly well, because that 80% is going to be divided over 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. This feels like something you start off with week 1 or 2 if you have a shit legion. Is what that seems like to me. Because I don't think this one translates very well to playing a bunch of characters. I think this is only good if you're playing one character. Because 45 activations on one character and that's it. I don't think you want to like spread those over multiple characters. Because if you're going to use one totem on one character, I think you're going to max out already on these. So this seems more like if you're working your way up to like a 6k legion. Or working your way up to like an 8k legion. If you're, yeah, I guess if you're going up to 8k legion, you probably want to do this like one character at a time. And if you're going for like a 6k legion, you probably want to do this, I think. But you want to do this one earlier, because the first 2 weeks is like and like the first 2 here you don't lose all that much, but the last 2 here are pretty big, because there's a chance of the 3x and the 3.5x. That's really big. So if you're like leveling your main, it's definitely just this one all the way. But if you're leveling low level legion, then the benefit. But there was a thing. There was a thing here. There was a thing. And I think that was in a video here as well, right? You had to kill a lot of monsters to do it. You have to kill 400 monsters near your level to activate it one time. And you have to activate it 10 times. So you have to kill 4,000 monsters near your level to activate this thing one time. $4K, not 400? No, you're not listening. You have to kill 400 monsters to activate one time. But you have to activate 10 times to get your daily level up effect. Yeah, the average levels you're getting is probably... Well, at the lower levels, the average you're getting is probably like 8 or 9. But at the higher levels, what you're getting, the average is probably 2 or 3. So it's... I don't know, man. If you have a bunch of weak characters that you want to get to 200, but you absolutely hate them, I would consider doing this at least for 1 week, I think. At least for 1 week. You'll get 21 chances of anywhere between 1 and 15 levels on top of the things. Just don't give me... Just don't be that crybaby who's like, well, I got like 4 levels from leveling, and then I only got 3 extra levels, and I only got 7... Or like only got like 3, 2, 3 or something, and I only got like 8 extra levels after leveling 4 times. And it's like, bro, you got 12 levels where you would have gotten 3. You literally got 4x, right? Like, make sure that you're not like, you don't look at that 15 and is like, oh, everything lower than 15 is like a failure, right? Like the 15 is like a pipe dream. Depending on your level, it's gonna be a lot lower, right? Yeah, so either train on monsters near your level so you can also get decent experience while you're training and get levels from the whole level up thing, plus also get bonus level ups when this activates, or just train on super low level monsters that you can kill a crazy amount of, right? Monsters up to 20 levels below you, so you can mass kill super fast. But then if you get unlucky with this, you end up with absolutely nothing for today. One of the two. But I want more? Yeah. Well, we all want more, but you're not going to get it, right? And then Spiegelman's Fantastic Magic Show. Ooh, Fantastic Magic Show. Collect Magic Hat Energy. Collect Magic Hat Energy. Amazing. By hunting monsters near your level and turn the energy into special rewards. Coupon. Yeah. Monster near your level. When the gauge fills up, Magic Hat effect will be activated and attack the surrounding monsters. Afterwards, various items will drop based on your festival design level. Ooh. Spiegelman's Fantastic Magic Show skill will be deactivated once you've used the maximum number of daily activations. Speaking of the Fantastic Magic Show, skill perks and item obtainment capacity will be per world. Okay, what do we have? After listening to everything, sorry, I have no recommendation. Wanted to go to 250 and 60k. Legion take full advantage of the event. Well, let me read this one first. Beginner's Iron. Maximum number of daily items obtained, 10. Okay, again, 10 is the max for everyone. I don't know why you mention it in every capacity. Just say here, you can get up to 10. Don't say like, it depends on the rank, and then the rank, every rank is the same number. It's just weird. Alright? That's not how you can redivide that better. Redefine that better. Maximum, okay. Available item drop: occult cube, spell trace, meso pouch, powerful rebuild flame, nodestone, arcane symbol, selector coupon. Hey, can you get the same one multiple times? Oh, it looks like it. Junior. Is it literally the same items? Oh no, it's 2x here. It goes up to 2 nodestones and symbol. Okay, this is dog shit. This is absolute trash. Don't do Fantastic Magic Show. Don't. Yeah, that number is if you do this, if you do it.
Eternal flames, 240 and 200.
This is if you do it the entire event. So if you do it for 1 week, you divide it by 4. Like 9 nodes a day. Nine symbol selector coupons, that's like less than Spirit Savior, right? And then this is like 1/4 is 12, so you get like 1.5 flame a day. Yeah, okay, well, my advice, steer the fuck clear from Spiegelman's Fantastic Magic Show. Yeah, but I think the levels and building your Legion and leveling your main faster and all that and getting to a higher level area stuff, I think is probably more efficient. Less than a quarter because you start with less. Oh yeah, it's like progressive as well because you need to get to the double first. Yeah. Yeah, when it comes to opportunity cost, you have to pick one of these. Fuck this one. Okay, so if you're at like a low level Legion, if you're low level Legion, okay, so one thing to take into account, if you're gonna like mass level, do a bunch of totems on a week, remember that you're probably only going to be doing this one for 2 weeks and this one for 2 weeks, right? Because you're going to pop a totem on a day and then level your main. You're going to do that 2 weeks. That's 14 totems. You're going to be out of totems for the month, right? And then you don't want to select this one when you don't have totems left to take advantage of this shit. And you have to do like the daily grind off totem. That's bullshit, right? So for most people, you want to do a combination of the two. Now, if you have totems from last month and from this month, then you can just do all 4, right? If you want a hardcore grind on one character. But if you have some Legion work to do and some leveling your main to do, I think it's probably, I think this is the lower added value compared to this extra added value. So I would focus the first. You could alternate, right? You could do that. You could do like week 1 you do this one, and then week 2, sorry, week 1 you do this one, and then week 2 you do this one. No, sorry, week 1 this one, week 2 this one, and then week 3 you do this one, and then week 4 you do that one. If you want to alternate, if you don't want to do like 7 days every day a totem, 14 days in a row. If you're okay with that, then I would just do this one to build on your Legion. I would do this one the first 2 weeks, and then do this 2 the last 2 weeks to optimize that. If you're okay with trading off totems, or you have double totems and you just want to grind your main, just go full whatever this is, ride attractions. If you're sick of your main, you need to change. You have a shit Legion, and you want to build out a 6K Legion, you could go full this one, but you might burn yourself out on that. I would do at least 1 week of ride attractions to get your main some boost. And if you could choose which week, I would choose the last week. So you could do like 3 weeks of grinding out your Legion, and you're like, fuck all these characters, I'm done with that shit. And then dedicate to your main character the last week, something like that. But yeah, I would advise to find a balance between those two and just steer clear of the Spiegelman's Fantastic Magic Show. It seems like dog shit. There will be new totems in November. Yes, that is true, but this event only goes until November 2nd, right? So you only have 2 days, 2 extra totems. Yeah, you're true though. You're right though. Like 2 totems. We have. Do we have 1 more? We have 2 more extra totems in the in the Spiegelman Duders. Not the Spiegelman Duders. The Fairy Bros. So, like I said, like however much you want to do, right? You can get up to 19. That means it's closer to 3 weeks. So find your balance. But I would focus early weeks. I would focus on doing the Legion work with Fireworks Festival, and then later weeks I would focus on ride attractions to level your main. That's what I would do. I think most people in chat will agree. If people want to cap fast and they want to get the magic show. Oh, you mean people who just want to get the effect. Are the kills shared with your characters? Each time you defeat monsters near a level, a gauge will be filled and true points will be obtained. When the gauge fills up, fireworks will be activated and attack the surrounding monsters. When you've activated the fireworks effect 10 times, a level up effect will be activated based on your design level. I don't think you can kill like 399 on one character, move to the other character, kill one there, and then complete it. Also, that would be like switching characters 30 times in a day to min-max that. It doesn't say how long the experience buff lasts at all. It's pretty short, I think. It's probably like a minute or something. Maybe 2. What about killing 3,600 on a Kanna and then swapping for the 10th bonk on a mule? That's true, that's true. That might be possible. If it should keep... Well, it says the skill perks and activation capacity will be per world, so... Yeah, that's worth trying, honestly. Wasn't the surge buff pretty long? Well, it was pretty short, but every time you reactivated the surge, it would extend the duration of the existing surge, turning it into like 4 hours plus in a day, yeah. Jesus. Stinks. They said that the magic show path is the fastest way to daily cap, and that's all I want to do with this event. So for people like me, the magic show is the best way. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, if you don't care about leveling your Legion and you're not planning on grinding your main, then you can just do... Then you can do this. You can get some extra flames. You can get symbol selector coupons. You can get node stones. You can chill. And you can get your daily point cap early. It says only characters between level 131 and 199 can participate. Oh, that is true. Yeah, yeah. You could go like a level 199 Kanna and then kill Fez 2 or something to kill very quickly. But then you'll out level the area very very quickly. Yeah, that's very true. Mean is gonna extend it to reset +1. Wait, really? We can extend the maintenance by 4. Okay. Slight extension. My dailies? Imagine not having done your dailies before this shit show started, guys. Come on. 4 more hours with Scardor patch notes hype, yeah. No bonk stonks today. Well, it's a weekly max anyway, so it doesn't matter. We told him you needed extra time to read the patch notes, yeah. So much for capping on day 1. Yeah, true, we're gonna be 1 day behind the capping on points, yeah. Be variety Scardor? Yeah, it'll be a little bit weird because people would rather like watch me do nothing, but at least have MapleStory-ish stuff on the screen than see me do anything else. Haven't missed a single grandest daily until today. Imagine you were doing that event where you have to do morass dailies 100 days in a row. and now you can't do them because of maintenance and you have to start all over. Some beings are idiots, so for 6.5k Legion and 246, 1 and 250, you should go on level 2 and level 4 on Talent Tree. And then save all my 17 totems for week 4. Well, we don't quite know how long the explosion is gonna last, and if doing like 2 totems a day gives you a like, if you can spread those explosions over 4 hours and that's realistic, or if you can get all of them done easily within 2 hours and it's just 1 totem a day. So we'll have to kind of have some other people see and go and like check how long that lasts. If you're already 6.5, you could honestly also, for week 1, just pick the same one, not the bonking one, but pick the same one, this one here, and just try it with like a totem on a mule, right? And then level up the mule, and see how long it takes you to activate and all that stuff. And then of course on your main it's going to be faster, but you can get kind of an idea of how the event is. And then if it's kind of shit on a mule, you can still use it on your main as extra experience and then just train on your main. And then the second week you can pick the other one. And then you can pick like the third week the other one as well. And then the fourth week you come back and grind out your main and grind out those levels in that week. You could do something like that. But there's still some unknowns, right? And still some stuff we'll have to see. Wonder how long it takes to cap without Kishin with one that gives 2x at the start. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see. Where does it say that you need to kill 400 mobs per FMA? I just missed it in the patch notes, I think. Not per FMA, but you need to kill 400 monsters to activate the fireworks here. It doesn't say it in here, but you have to. You have to. We know from the memory leaks. We know the numbers. For the festival design, didn't Extra say that you should do the experience one the last because you get a higher chance to get the 350% EXP bonus? For festival design? For festival design skill? You mean festival design level, right? When you're a higher festival design level? Well, you can pick it 4 times, right? You don't have to like to one over the other. But yeah, if you're trying to focus your main and you're trying to level it like crazy, you want to make sure that definitely the last level you have totems available and that you definitely pick it for the last week. But if you're talking about festival design skill, I don't think there's any negative interactions by picking certain things early here. Like you want to get experience zone booth 2 to get the extra Rooney XP, and then you want to get food stand up to 4 for the extra XP defeating enemies. Those are going to be big. I thought you could easily push 6 to 4k with this event. You probably can, but you're going to have to put a lot of hours and switch characters a lot and everything. 4k mob seems like an oversight, or they just don't expect people to bonk 3 times a day. 4k mobs also seems like way more than it actually is. So, I know these are like extreme rates, but people who train in Lumina at like the upper end with totems, these people kill about 25k monsters an hour. But if your character is like an absolute shitlord, 4k is going to take quite a bit, yeah. What if I don't know which main yet? All the bonks in Legion, me new. Yeah, probably. Well, if you're doing the bonks thing, yeah, characters have to be between 131 and 199, right? I probably bonk on different characters and just try to get everything past 140, honestly, to begin with. To get, like, main gains. I do, like, one bonk per character and move on to the next one. But that does mean that you have to move your link skills and your Legion around to optimize. Lol for lowest question. I started this game for 10 years. I've gotten my Kanna 215. Should I work on Legion? I'm very weak. 4k main stat. Oh, that's pretty low, yeah. Should I go for Meso gear first or damage equips? I would work a little bit on Legion. But if you're going to be working on Legion and it's very, very low, you don't want to pick this one, right? You don't want to pick the bonking one, because this one only works on characters that are 131 and up. So if your Legion is very, very low, you still want to use this one, and use this to get your characters to like 120, 130 in the first place, right? So you need 1 week of this at least to prep characters to be able to even do this, even if you wanted to. Main value for Kanna for gear, I would look for a combination of Meso gear and damage gear together. So like try to go for Meso or drop rate and 1 line of intellect on stuff. But make sure you don't ignore your emblem and your secondary. So probably try to go for a Sweetwater fan. Try to get that one to legendary, 2 lines of magic attack. And try to get at least 2 lines of magic attack on legendary emblem. That's going to be very, very important to do a lot of damage. And then your main weapon as well, whatever it is. If it's, I don't know if it's Fafnir or if you need another Sweetwater there, or if you're, you know, getting carried or something. I'm not sure where you're at that. Like 2 lines of magic attack on each of the weapon secondary emblem pieces. And then for accessories, just one at a time getting to legendary. If you get any Meso or drop, you keep it. But eventually, hopefully, you get also 1 line of intellect on all of it to add up and to get a lot of damage from that. But basically make like a hybrid set that will be okay for you everywhere. And then focus on that and then increase your rates from there. The main thing that you're going to get damage from is leveling, like getting nodes and leveling up your symbols. See the 4-hour extension? Yup. Oh my god, we're actually at the last 9 minutes of the playlist. Holy shit.
Socialism is literally...
Okay. Yes, then Flower Pig Ride. The fuck? Is this a minigame? Who dares subscribe to me? Thank you. Sethy Boy gifted a sub to Lil Busty 69. But thank you very much, Sethy Boy. Sethy Boy, more like a sexy boy. Got him. Travel the dreamland on the Flower Pig like the brave romantic hero you are. Okay. Enter the Flower Pig ride and hop on the Flower Pigs to automatically earn Troupe points. If you reach the coin capacity for the day, the point capacity, you cannot enter the Flower Pig ride to earn Troupe points. Is this the AFK map? To just get points overnight? Okay. Stand banned. When compensation for missing 3 bunks today. What up, Matt? Have you been? You been getting masters in TFT? Challenger in League? What are you doing? See the Nightwalker buffs? We sure did. Some good shit. Looking for Sugar Daddy to cast MVPs for me with Standband. What is Standband? You have 2 options to sponsor the Standband. Standband open air concert or private concert. Ooh. Open air concert. Cost 200 million mesos. Other Matt. Matt XQC. Oh. Matt from Quebec. What's up, dude? Comment ça va? Comment allez-vous, mon ami? For 2 months. Merci beaucoup pour les 2 mois. Et la prochaine, les 3 mois, tu recevras le médaillon d'argent. Ce serait... merveilleuse. There you go. Oh my god. DMT, baby. Thank you, Corey, for activating the scam train. Alright. Let's see how many primes we can get in here. Anyone have prime sub available? Free prime subs. Anyone? We're at 69%. 69%. Come on, guys. Doesn't get... There we go. Medikins has the prime available. Thank you very much, Medikins, for the prime. Appreciate you very much. Welcome to the Scar Charts. Any more primers? Et après c'est 4 points. Wait. Oh! Those are not primes, but I'll take them. Botnet takedown. Thank you for the 10 gifted sub. Holy shit. And Athletic Panda. Also priming. I see you there. Athletic Panda. You don't see those. Usually they're a little bit chubby. Thank you for 10 gifted, dude. That's insane. Oh, and Anonymous 5 gifted as well. Holy shit. Right, you guys are completing the scam train faster than I can say sheesh. Oh, sorry. Thank you so much. Holy shit, that's so generous. Thank you, thank you. Only understood the silver chain part. Oh, basically I was saying like it's 2 months now, so next month when it's at 3 months, you'll get a silver medal in the badge. Silver badge, sorry. I don't know what a badge was though, so I said medal. In the chat. And it'll be beautiful. Can a sub get another sub? Like a gifted sub? Not in the same channel, no. You can get one in another channel, but not in the same one that you're already in. Ali's gifting... What the fuck? That was a big number. 20? Holy fuck. Any Oilers? Any other Oilers in the chat? Jesus Christ, dude. You got Watson, you got Maple Vertigo. Oh, Alex is lurking in here. Realia's Devil X. Look at all these. You're bored. I know all these people. Well, I know most of these people. I've seen these names before. Gintz. What's up, everyone? Oh wait, man. I need the. If we just use the soundtrack from Ozzy Osbourne, whenever the scam train happens, when Ozzy Osbourne just goes, all aboard. Alright, that's gonna burn a little bit longer. Kentucky with 5 gifted subs as well. Holy shit. You guys, 483%. Can we set a record here? Actually, this might be a record for this year. We have 3 more minutes. I wonder how big that can go. How my view is going down. Are people trying to dodge? Yes, people are trying to dodge gifted subs. They don't want to get them. Stand Open Bear Air Concert. Cost 200 million mesos. Perk increases EXP by 50% for all players in the Night Troupe venue for 30 minutes. Ooh. Seth Boy, thank you for another gifted sub, my dude. Thank you, thank you. Make it 1000%. We're halfway there. EXP from the booster effect will stack with other. Wow, so this is like an MVP for 200 mil. There is no participation limit. However, each character can receive the EXP perk up to 2 times per day. Wow, so 4 Meso MVPs twice a day. Matt XQC. Oh. Les Québécois, ils sont généreux, hein. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Pour les 5 subscriptions données. Dude, my French is horrible. My bad. Sacrix lurking in there as well. I see you. Too much Han? Never too much Han. Thank you so much, Matt. Appreciate you, my dude. Scam train? Dude, the scammiest of all the trains. Look at that. We're already almost at 600%. We have 1 minute and 40 seconds left to scam. I mean, support the channel. Existing XP perk will not be renewed even when another atmospheric effect is activated. Oh, you have to make sure it's completely redone. 1000%. Let's go. Dodged easy. Nice. Any primers, by the way, guys? Any primers just want to throw their head in the ring? Free sub. Pray you have any money left with those taxes? Yeah, with the big Canadian taxes. I heard it's really bad in Canada. Yeah, everything's expensive, right? If you count sexy over 400 viewers, well, we just lost 40 people. But Just went under 400 on my screen, but yes, 400 sexy people. Any 100 subbers in chat? No, Jesus. 200 mil is kind of steep. It is, but if you, I mean, yeah, it is kind of cheap. But if one person does it, and then you can get it like 10 more times without needing to do it, you're basically spending 20 mil each. That's very possible, right? Oh, LeBooker with the Prime? No, not the Prime, the Tier 1. Ooh, 11 months, dude. Getting close to that 1 year. 607%. 20 seconds left. Oh shit, mannequins. Right before the end with 10 gifts. Oh my god. 773%. Is that, I think that's a record. I think that's a record there, my dudes. Holy shit. Thank you, mannequins, for the 10 gifted subs. Insane. Share. Alright, clap us in the chat for everyone. Good job. 41 subs and 500 bits. That is absolutely massive. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you guys. People claps. People claps all around to all the gifters, the donators, the supporters. Love you guys. Thank you, thank you. Now you can afford some cuff drops after reading all these patch notes. Jesus, yeah. Gonna have to restock. Wait, it says here, Hype Train completed level 5. Your community contributed a total of 61 sub gifts. Wait, what? On the screen it said 41, right? It's for all your years of effort you placed into the game. Yeah, I do my best. Thank you so much, Alice. Appreciate you, man. Some throat Lozengas. Now run those ads for us. Oh yeah, for all the people who didn't sub and didn't get the gifted sub. Watch some Doritos ads or something. I don't fucking know. How many compensations are pending? 1, right? Is it 1 compensation? Your new kitten is so cute. Oh, dude. Oh. I still have the picture of my cat. This is when I got my cat. Dude, why is my bulge in every picture? Don't look. I'm underage here, okay? Don't look at my underage bulge. Just focus on the cat. This is when I got my cat. Look at this. Look at this thing. Look at it. Aww. Look, look at how young I was here. Look at these bony ass elbows, dude. Holy shit. Look at these bony ass elbows. Holy fuck. It makes it look even bonier here because the hat is in the way. Dude, my cat was like 50% ear and then 50% eyes. And the rest was like... I think we had her like a week here already. Or like 2 weeks. We got her super young. But yeah, she was such a cutie. Yeah, kittens are the best, dude. And then you look away for a day and suddenly they're like full grown. She's full orange? Oh, that's cute, dude. Show them elbows. Is my arm broken? Nah. Wait, just do it like that. Makes it like stick out, you know? Except now, you know, you go. Like, now if you do it, it's like... Oh my god, how is that alert still going off? Holy shit. Ali's got the rank 1 with 21 gifted subs, and then we have 1, 2, 3 people at 10. Going hard. Skeleton Scardor, yeah. Do you think with the update the bishop is better or worse? I mean, better than it was before. I don't know if it's significantly improved at anything though. I mean, at least you can give someone an iframe when you res them, but people shouldn't be dying in the first place if you put your shells and your doors to good use, right? So, I don't know. Maybe in some endgame bosses, you know, people are going to die eventually in Black Mage, right? And then you can give them an iframe for a while. That could be nice, but it seems minimal. How do I get elbows like this? When is the reboot change coming to GMS? Are you talking about the reboot passive? Not sure yet, but not yet. Oh, Botcont missing the scam train, but hitting us up with that prime. Thank you, Botcont. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Scardor Horizon Performance. I'm your badge, beautiful emotes. And welcome all the people who got gifted subs. Welcome, welcome. How many subs are we at right now? 648. Oh, back. We're back. We're coming back for 900, guys. Ice Lightning gains or no? Ice Lightning, pretty big gains, yeah. Last question with the updates. Has the Bowmaster Marksman finally become relevant? I think they both got pretty significant buffs. But there's also open job advancement, so fuck them. No, yeah, no, I think they got significant buffs, but archers, most archers are never going to be like the toppest of the top tier. I think Kane is probably, because of the heavy burst meta, Kane is probably a rank 1 archer at this point, I would say. The maintenance of the maintenance? Yeah, it was extended by 4 hours. Okay, and then private concert, 4,000 maple points, provides 300 troop coins. What the fuck? Only those that have less cumulative troop coins than the total coins. Oh, you mean fewer? If it's countable, it's fewer. Less if it's uncountable. My bad. Sorry, I'm a stickler. Okay. Coins obtainable the previous day can participate. Excludes the amount obtained from the Mushroom Balloon event. Oh, Mushroom Balloon is the ping pang pow. If you own a cumulative 600 troop coins and the total coins obtainable the previous day was 1,200, you can use Private Concert 2 times and make up the difference. 4k maple points per day, though. Damn, yeah, you really want to be whaling, huh? If the difference between the amount of troop coins... Excuse me, you own and... You own? Oink, oink. You own, and the total coins obtainable the previous day is less than 300, fewer. You will only receive the difference, since it counts the cumulative and total... Yeah, sure. You can participate up to 3 times daily per account. Okay, but that's just for you. Just for you to catch up on coins, or if you're actually convict, you're wrong. The easiest way to cap is not by doing the Spiegelman's Fantastic Magic Show. The fastest way by far is just to buy a private concert every day. Easy clap. Why did Nexon think 430 coins a day was a smart decision? Absolute dumbasses. She just made it to... No, 430 is such a beautiful day. A beautiful amount. Yeah, Stan Band. Wait, did we put Stan Band in here? Stan Band, Stan... Oh, we did not. Stan a Band. Boom. Back to top. Bam. Stan Band. Bam. 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 Bam, 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 bam. Stop. Bam, bam. No. Yes. No. No. Yes. Yes. And then pop the mushroom balloons. Starts at October 13th. Doesn't even start. It only starts until next week. The fuck? Damn. Anyone else frequently use Twitch emotes get reset? Oh, like your own personal ones? FF? Dude, Tyler one emote. Dude, any emote that with his head shape photoshopped is just... It's always so silly. I love it. I guess if you're not free to... Yeah, if you're not free to play, exactly. Okay, so this starts October 13th until November 2nd. So we have to wait a week until we can start activating the pop. That is not what I wanted to do. Z. Catching some Z's. Balloon, bam. 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 Bam, bam. 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 Balloon pop. What was it called? Pop the mushroom balloons. Pop the mushroom balloons. Bam. Pop the mushroom balloons. Bam. Bam. Son of a... Somebody stop me. Pop the mushroom balloons. Okay. Quests. Bold give points. Okay, which means... Flower pick give points. And... Please don't do that. Italic gives coins. Mm-hmm. And then festival design level. Oh man, which is the other one that gives points again? It's Troupe points. So the fantastic show. This one Does this one also give them? This one has a gauge. Oh yeah. Okay, these all give. Okay. So this one. All of these also give points. There we go. Bruh. Night Troupe. What a load of Night Troupe, dude. There you go. So these ones are italic, which means it gives coins, and these ones are bold, which means they give points. Hey everyone, what up, Queen of Three? How you doing? The poor Thunderbreaker's still getting shit. Dude, they need so much and they got so little. So, the pop of the mushroom balloon is your goal is to attack as many horny mushroom balloons and mushroom balloon monsters within 2 minutes to achieve a high score. There's 11 stages. The further you go, the higher the level, blah, blah, blah. You know the drill. Go in, kill, and get as far as possible. You get 1 Troupe coin for every 10 points you have earned. This is coins, directly coins, which means that you are not limited by the point cap and by the amount of coins you can get from the point cap. This is giving coins by itself. So the total amount of coins you can get is the max from maxing out points and the max from maxing out coins together. You're not satisfied with the amount of points you've gained. You can get another run. You can complete again. Blah, blah, blah. You can obtain up to 130 Troupe coins once a day per world. And Troupe coins from the pop-up mushroom are not affected by the daily coin capacity because that is not a coin capacity. That is a point capacity. Beautiful. Jackpot spitter. Jackpot to October 20th to November 2nd. Mother. October 20th to November 2nd. Oh my god, it's only 2 weeks. Boom, boom, boom. Other color. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bruh. What does Jackpot Spinner give us? You can spin the spinner to see where it lands between Orange Mushroom or Cassandra. If it lands on Orange Mushroom, you win the game. Upon winning the game, you will accumulate Troupe coins. The earned Troupe coins can be doubled based on your consecutive wins up to 3 times. Ooh. Upon losing the game, all of your accumulated Troupe coins will be lost. Rip. After you spin, you'll have to wait 30 minutes to use the Jackpot Spinner again. This is the worst gamble in the world. Trainer X would not approve. Rewards can be obtained once a day per world. You cannot spin again for the day after claiming the reward. Oh, for the day. After you claim your reward. If you have 3 more cumulative losses in a day, Cassandra will give you 50 Troupe coins. Afterward, you cannot spin again for the day. Wait, okay. If you win the game, you will accumulate Troupe coins. The earned Troupe coins can be doubled based on your consecutive wins up to 3 times. If you lose the game, all your accumulated Troupe coins will be lost. All of them? Or just the ones you got from the game? You cannot spin again for the day after claiming the rewards. If you have 3 more cumulative losses... How can you have more than 3 cumulative losses in a day if you can only... Oh wait, can you like win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, and keep going? Double or nothing, yeah. If you reach a coin capacity for the day, you can no longer obtain Troupe coins. And that's interesting and all, but what is the coin capacity? Do you mean... Because you can get 430, right? But you probably mean 300. But where do you get 130 from the game and then 170 from your daily? That's why you need to use point capacity and not coin capacity. Otherwise it's unclear on what you're talking about. Okay. Okay. Was this it? Haunted Manor. Fuck, there's more. But wait, there's more. Oh wait, this is October 20th. This is, yes. Hang on. October 20th. November 2nd. Okay. Hang on. Haunted Manor. Why is that such a huge font? Okay. 5 missions until October 24th. They will be unlocked upon completing. Oh my god, we're actually in a second MapleStory playlist now. The first one of 5 hours and 40 minutes is over. Each mission. Hello Kitty hat picker coupon. This is what if you want to get cute outfits and stuff, okay? Mission 1, you can get one of these 2 hats. Mission 2, you can get the damage skin. Mission 3, you can get the mount. Mission 4, you can get the Nightmare's Bloom coupon. And then mission 5, you can get the whole damn outfit. And then there's a hidden mission to get one of the 2 hats. Amazing. I haven't done anything. What is that? Is it about my stream today? November 3rd to November 16th. Okay. Bam, bam. 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 Please, please, bam. I haven't done any. Oh god. I'm lifting my hands up from the keyboard and then put it in the back in a weird spot. Here's how you earn easy XP from our I haven't done anything event. Wow. Oh, this is one of those AFK while you do shit. Accumulated for up to 12 hours when you're logged in. When you're not logged in, the efficiency is decreased to about 50% and will take up to 24 hours. Amazing. You can receive the EXP rewards by clicking to collect the EXP buff on any of your characters. Also, yeah, this in addition with AFKing for points is great, right? So you're like, you AFK for points in the area and this stacks at the same time. You're like double dipping without doing anything. EXP accumulation is shared within the account. EXP is given proportionally according to the level of the character trying to collect the EXP. Fairy Bros, you guys already know all of this. This one is going all the way until November 16th. We already know all of these items. We already know all of this. This is nothing new. And then we have Sunny Sunday. Sunny Sunday. Wow, it's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks. Screenshot, please. Screenshot. Imgur, back in Imgur. Sunny Sundays. Night Troupe patch version 227. Oct 10, Oct 17, 710, Oct, what? Oct 24, Oct 31, 21, 31, Nov 7, Nov 14. Who just subbed? Queen of 3 with the Prime. More like Queen of my heart. For at least a little bit. Because you subbed. Welcome to the Scardor. Congrats on your extra chromes on your badge and beautiful emotes. Hope you enjoy being here and being sub. Thank you for supporting the channel, for supporting me, and getting me to, what is it, 649 subs. Wow. 6, 4, and 9 are also in that same order in the follower count. That's nice. I like that congruency. 4 hours, it's doomed. You know, think of the bright side. Maybe it'll actually work after those 4 hours. Okay, what are the Sunny Sundays we have? Receive 50% off spell trace enhancement, non-reboot only. What is reboot getting? What? John. Where's the effect for reboot? Hello? The fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, fucking mod check, dude. Fucking mod check. So we can just get reboot gets absolutely nothing. Biggest server in GMS. Get fucked. Okay, cool. Week 2. Oh yeah, hang on. I have the thing where I bolden the sunny Sundays that are useful. Also, why are they at different fonts? That's so weird. Verdana? Verdana. There we go. Is this in Verdana? This is in Verdana. Are these guys in Verdana? Are you guys Verdana? You guys are Verdana. Okay. Squish, 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 squish. There we go. That's sexier. Okay, so this one is like nothing. Okay, cool. Week 2. 5 times the chance for a magnificent soul. Finally. Yes. Triple surprise mission reward. Triple EXP from surprise missions. And surprise missions more frequently. No one cares about this. This is some good ass shit though. Let me check. Exclamation mark gains. Where am I at with that? Wait, what? Stop for a second. Oh, I didn't make another one of these for when I did my other 5, 10, 15. Ah, I should have done that. I kept this to keep track of kind of like how my last events went. I didn't do this at all for my last 5, 10, 15. I completely forgot. Oh. Hang on, but I do have one for Magnificent Soul event here. Ha ha ha. Duh. Boom. Control C, Control V, and it's gonna be October 17th. Can you just remove all the... I like doing this better. Fuck you. This is sexier for me. Cool. Just keep track of how many I've gotten. Dude, I had like one shit event. Then one like event. Then one event. Then one really fucking good event. Then another pretty good event. Then a garbage event. So, you know, if it comes in twos, it's gonna be another shit event for me. But if it alternates, we're golden, you know? So my question, don't laugh at me, y'all, is what is GMS? Global MapleStory. So it's basically MapleStory for everyone who doesn't have their own region. Like Japan has their own, China has their own, Southeast Asia has their own, Korea has their own, Taiwan has their own. Are those all the other regions? And then everyone else plays on global. Which means we have ranging from like 30 ping to people unironically trying to play on 400 ping. So we play on GMS. I play on North American server. EU and GMS are both in the same client as well. But EU does have EU servers, so they are a little bit... You have better ping there if you're in EU. And then week 3, 100% extra XP from runes and 300% extra XP from combo kill orbs. That's nice if that stacks with the effects from the Troupe and all that stuff. Plus the leveling up event, that's going to be pretty sexy. Then October 31st, receive 2 stars when you successfully... Oh, I don't know who said that yesterday, but yeah, like the 1+1. I think it was Kami. Wait, who said it? 2 stars when you successfully do Star Force 10 enhancements or lower. So 1+1 all the way up to 12. That is... It's not amazing, but it's okay. 50% off ability resets. Since we just got the ability rework, this might actually be pretty good. I didn't talk about it with the guy today from my session. Hang on. November 7th, 50% off IA, by the way. Time to get that Meso obtain top line. Which do you think got the best out of today's balancing? So just compared to like how strong they were and how much they gained. Oh, hang on, and another 100% EXP from runes and combo kill orbs. Wow, that's actually honestly okay. The first day is like garbage because we're getting nothing, but all the other ones are actually kind of good. Like this one is the worst one. Like 2 stars when you're star forcing up to 12. Like that's the worst daily. I feel like highlighting all of these. Fuck it. There you go. Jet. In terms of like raw increase compared to what they already had, it's gotta be like the non-KMS classes. Beast Tamer and Jet definitely come to mind. Like Jet can debuff a boss now and deal an additional 25% final damage. Like like imagine gaining a quarter of your damage. Yeah, it doesn't start until week 2, Monkers, yeah. So Jet definitely got a huge deal. A lot of the Cygnus Knights got big gains. Nightwalker and Dawn Warrior definitely got big gains. Marksman, I would say. Let's scroll through these real quick. Paladin was like an okay up. Dark Knight was an okay up. Fire Poison, yeah. Ice Lightning, I think got a decent, got a good decent jump. I think Bowmaster got an okay jump, but they're never gonna be like crazy out there. Marksman got a good boost. Nightlord got a boost, even though it's like, why do you even need it? Like their burst got increased even more. Buck, Rip. Corsair made some good moves. Mihail made some good moves. Dawn Warrior, definitely up there. Blaze Wizard, good moves, but I don't think it's enough to really change the situation that they're in, but definitely a lot of quality of life stuff. Nightwalker got like big moves. Nightwalker is definitely the one that I would mention up there. Phantom, compared to what they had, also gets some cool shit. Phantom definitely got a lot of cool changes. Lumi as well. Nice, cool changes. Demon Slayer, just quality of life stuff. Demon Avenger, quality of life stuff. Blaster, mostly quality of life stuff. This is all quality of life, the quality of life. Apparently the Jaguar Storm still isn't that crazy good after this, but if they can make their Jaguar Storm actually commit good damage as a Wild Hunter, comparative for their total burst, that might actually be significant. Kane was okay. As I think Zero, with all things taken into account, is actually comparatively getting a big boost as well, because they had like a bug where they're if they changed, they did the tag team, the tagged skills would stop early, and that would lose them a lot of damage, and now they're going to fully play. Arc, Omega Lol, Hoyoung, Omega Lol. But yeah, Beast Tamer and Jet, I think, gained a lot. Yeah. So I'd probably say Jet most, and then Beast Tamer, Nightwalker, I think Dawn Warrior. I think those would be the top 4, I think, that like jumped the most. Comparative to what they could already do, right? Yeah, Odell and Hoyoung definitely nerfs. I guess let's see if that matches up with this one, right? Let's see, who are the big buffs that are looking up here? Blaster? Maybe there's some stuff with the Wild Hunter, yeah. The Marksman, yeah. Dark Knight with the changes. Nightwalker, yeah. Oh yeah, Mihail. Mihail was okay buffs as well. But yeah, we don't have information, right, on Beast Tamer, Kanna, Hayato, or Kane. Oh, we had info on Kane. Well, we have to readjust this now based on the information that's known now. And then Jet. Man, these numbers have to be revised so hard, dude. Oh, God. Because there's no way this is still accurate. We need ambassadors. Where's my shit? Clap. Bruh. Is that a hotel? Do 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 do. Ba da ba da. Hayato just got a double jump in bossing stance? Kind of. We had no info on Kane because Kane wasn't out the last time I updated this. Oh yeah, probably. The word count on these notes is roughly equal to a 150-page book. I think, yeah, Copperson said something like it's the equivalent of like 200 plus pages, yeah. It's crazy, right, Corey? Like, as a kid, I wouldn't be able to read a book, like, ever. Like, I just wouldn't be able to focus. But if the book was about, like, MapleStory class changes, we essentially just read a book in the last 5 hours. Like... L'hôtel? Ouais, l'hôtel. New dispatch notes use the word fixed 591 times. Damn. Yo, JHK, did you see the specific fix for the Black Mage dying thing that you got your compensation for? I volunteer as tribute for being Mercedes ambassador. Bedtime time story with Scott. And there once was a Buccaneer who needed 10 seconds to charge his big skill. But then the benevolent god Nexon came from above and said, "You shall only need 8 seconds." Not sure it's exactly the same issue. It sounded like it though, right? Like if you die from the damage of the effects and then you respawn, then because you're talking about like clicking respawn right at the end of the timer, and that makes it so that you lose 2 lives, right? Yeah, that's probably not exactly the same. You're right. It's similar though, but not exactly the same. Yeah. Tonight's Scardor will be reading GMS class updates followed by a chew. Is it supposed to be back up now? No, the patch was extended by 4 hours. I'm gonna believe this patch ain't finishing at normal hours for me. No, yeah, this is, if you're in EU, this is crazy, you know. It got extended 4 hours, but you can launch the game. Liar. Liar. Why do people believe it get changed? They removed the other one with the middle finger because Americans are a bunch of fucking crybaby snowflakes, and they can't have things be. It's like, oh no, the little frog emote is pointing his middle finger at me. You can still use people leaf finger. Yeah, but how much longer, dude? How much longer? Does anyone else besides me play Bowmaster? Or am I alone on this one? Do Felicious does, but I haven't seen him in a hot minute. What up, me new player? I do stuff at work. Are you going to post the video and the best events to do, not do? Oh yeah, shit. We should probably wrap this up for the YouTube video. All right, if you're still watching, I don't know how little you have going on with other stuff in your life, but I appreciate the support. Fucking 6-hour video. How many ad breaks is this? Leave a comment in the comment section down below. How many ad breaks did you get on this video? Was it more or less than 35? Jesus. But yeah, give me that ad revenue, baby. But yeah, so good luck with the event. Take my advice however you will. And good luck. If you have specific feedback that I didn't really cover of how like something that maybe seemed a little bit insignificant in skill changes for a specific class actually signifies a huge difference for you as a class, and it really affects like your mobility or your mobbing or your bossing or whatever, please let me know in the comments so I could take that with my so I could take that as input for my grading of the classes. But yeah, thanks for watching, and stay fly, YouTube. You guys are pretty okay. Plus, most of you guys make it into the Twitch stream later anyway, so I'll see you guys live on Twitch, alright? Yo, peace.